taking over.
But what is the purpose of the game?
Yeah, what we do?
Why the FPS is so shit here?
So, do we have weapons?
Here next to me. I don't know what is the game, but I'm running away then.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You have a gun! You have a gun! Oh, you're taking damage! You're taking damage!
Now we need to kill each other now, come. Yes!
No.
No!
You know the map, not you?
Oh, pumpkin. Why do I have a scout?
What do I do, bro? I don't know.
And the game
I have a gun.
Yes.
That one.
What? I love my mom.
I don't know what I'm doing. Mathieu, where are you?
I don't know, mates. Whoa!
I'm jumping around. Where are you?
Oh. Yeah,
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Oh! Where are you? What?
You spot Obo? Yes.
No, he's low. No, he's not low. I didn't see him.
Nice.
No.
No.
How's that good grenade?
No, I'm dead.
Oh,
I have the recoil thing.
Yeah, same.
the recoil thing.
You know, when I shoot, my cursor was moving.
Oh, okay.
Why are you running?
Yeah! I found your spawn.
Surprise attack!
ليش خليهم؟ اسمع
Damn it! 1v1! Damn it! How can I move?
It's so confusing.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello? CZ!
But you go under you.
No. I'm dead.
Okay, good. Right. Down.
I'm dead, yeah.
Surprise!
Hello guys.
What's up, guys? What we have to do?
What?
Not bad.
Is it live?
Sesame.
Yes? Okay. Let's go then.
Why am I playing with online life? I don't even have weapons in the...
You might have a weapon.
Weapons in the chest, man.
No.
Why is this guy starting with the gun?
Go the other way.
Leave me alone. I don't have weapon. Don't come inside.
Where?
Huh? Leave me alone.
No! Paste.
Ooh. Roman is shifting.
I was running, Michelle. I was running.
What?
Sorry, you gotta help me, man.
Oh, what a move. Easy. Olha, look! My weapons, bro. You go sleep.
Ay. Oh man.
Oh, move! Again my pistols.
Same spawn with the same weapon.
Again the last noob.
I can get any weapon.
I hear someone. I hear someone.
Yes, sir. Chill. Don't go,
Hey,
man.
is this a major?
Metí a casa toda. Ah! Tá um bocadinho. Oi. Ah.
Such noob. The noob is always camping.
Shut up, bro. Ai!
Let's say starting position again.
Spawning, same spot.
Top bridge, jumping. Top bridge, jumping again.
Yes.
10 HP, suicide.
Come on, man.
Easy win.
Shut up. I killed the noob, you jerks.
Ui.
Not there, Roman.
9 bullets. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Sit down, Mission.
GG. I won. Easy.
We need
No
to
chance.
hit each other with knife or arrow.
I don't think you need to kill people with knife. Yes, you can get weapons from
From what?
from like walls or like
Nowhere, bro.
skeleton. Man.
I'm bouncing back. Boys, still in, boys?
What are you doing?
I'm baiting. Defend guns in a dormitory.
They're spawning on the same spot.
Yeah.
Oh really?
No
Troll
chance.
so hard. See, no death to arrow for you, it's GG.
Oh, it's
Spawning at the same time.
Yeah, you need
find
to-
the gun. Oh,
Then for me, then.
oh.
There's no way you're not gonna die.
I thought there is no photo mission.
You want to come back, my tooth?
Not really, okay.
Dance. Get out.
Okay, that was easy.
Trick spawns.
Spawn, I respawn differently.
Yeah, that's been Motherfucker! Oh, he's insane. Let's go. Squad up.
Above us. No!
Get away, man.
Hey!
Hey!
Yahoo! Right, behind. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the shit. No! All I got was a flash.
Fucked.
Ooh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! Yes! He's taking his time.
No chance! Oh no! Stop! No! He was under me!
I'm gonna cook. Matush? Need to fight. Need to get out.
Oh, on your screen! Drop the TNT!
Oh, that was sabotage.
Oh, Matush.
I think it's over for me. Where did I spawn? I spawned in jail. It's over for me. It was over. Oh, someone's in front of me.
Was it you?
I still never. Oh, okay,
that's over.
Matush, it's over for you. What? That is how I win?
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, what the hell is that?
That's all we get?
Oh no, is it Danny? Danny? No way.
Okay, we need it again.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Thank you.
I think it's like Apex from Vitality.
Sounds like a little bit of older guy. Yeah. Let me just say Hoaxy. I'm gonna guess that's Sonny. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting.
Coach! I didn't know coaches counted. Damn it.
Epic Vitality. No? Oh, okay, one more time. Maybe it was too fast.
From the third on fire? I don't think so.
Actually harder than expected. Okay, we need one more time.
I think it could be Alistair from FlyQuest.
It sounds Eastern European. Nice. Maybe Polish.
It's very difficult. Who's been relevant?
Maybe first nice Duha and the other thing Kyla.
I trust you.
Maybe it's Huxi from G2.
Maybe jail? I'm just gonna say jail. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, that is actually not a
I
bad.
guess we have two guesses here because
But we're working together, right?
Yeah, it was together.
So we have
together. Oh, really? That's terrible.
But imagine if imagine if the Alistair one is correct. If I'm gonna give you jail and it's gonna be Alistair, I will be so upset.
We can go with Alistair.
Ah, fuck's sake, Elsa.
Then I have no clue.
No, I know.
Let's
but
go. If you feel it, then we go with that. I mean, we have to make a decision, otherwise we're gonna be here till tomorrow.
Yes. Fuck it, we'll go with jail. No! We go with Alistair. Let's go.
Please. Not jail. Not jail.
I fucking thank you.
No way, no way. Yeah, that's no way.
Unlucky.
But Eastern European.
You got Eastern European.
That's Cadian. What, you pitched up his voice, but that's Cadian. He's talking to Mongols. I'm tired of you guys! You are fucking noobs!
Oh, this is Cadian against Mongols.
I think this one is Ruxi. Yeah, I think it's Ruxi too. Yeah.
How do you feel about him yelling that?
It's a part of the game. Yeah.
I fucking love it. That's the vibe. It is Astralis. He's an Ober.
I don't remember this at all.
He's an Ober.
Wait, one more time and stop saying something.
He's an Ober! He's an Ober! He's an Ober!
Yeah, it's Device.
That was it's Astralis, but that was the vibe saying it's an Ober, and then playing F as well.
No idea.
This is. So that's for sure Danish, but there's being English, so it has to be heroic. For sure Tessus and Kuksam.
He's an Ober!
We got Danish, right?
He's an Ober!
He's an Ober.
I mean, it's Russian.
Boomish.
I don't know. It might be electronic.
Electronic has a way deeper voice. Okay, I chose everyone, so it's you.
Okay, let's do electronic.
That is Boom.
Hub?
No, that's Boomba.
that Boomba?
100%. I don't even. Just go. It's Boomich. Yeah. I know my Russian.
Yes.
Ah, fuck.
I thought it was Hobbit.
No. No, Hobbit would never scream like that.
I'd say we failed.
I mean, that's the ace one, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, and someone in the background is speaking English. So that's either JT, like going kind of psycho, or that is Cadian.
I think it should be Apex.
Yes, for sure it's Apex, this one.
You can hear that French. I can tell.
Oh, actually, remember this clip?
Frozen for president!
What? There was Device. Wait. What did he say?
Frozen for president.
That sounded like all of Meister.
Okay, so Frozen, right? So phase.
French one. Yeah.
One more replay, please.
Frozen for president!
It really sounds like Device. But it can be, right? Yeah. Why would he ever say this? Could he say that against FaZe? Because he was saving, maybe.
That's 100% Rain.
I was gonna say Rain.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I was gonna say
a
Rain.
million% Rain.
Miles, should we?
Let's do it.
Okay, Miles, should we? But we're just guessing. Let's go for the Fnatic.
We will say Device.
Frozen for president!
Yes! I knew it.
No way.
It was Device, man. It sounds like French guy.
What? Is that Device?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's no one got that one. There's no way.
I mean, if you don't get that one, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Dude, I don't watch
Really?
this. I don't even know who it is.
I mean, that's Donk on Spirit.
Oh, it is Donk. Yeah, I did. I should have known that one.
Donk Spirit.
Yes.
Maybe this one.
Donk.
Yeah, that's 100%
Donk Spirit, 100%.
That was Donk.
Dog for sure, dog. Nice!
You don't watch games, man?
I know it's Donk, though. I'm just not good at this.
Yeah, that's 100% against Apex.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
What? I mean, that could be me, but my voice is not that deep.
No, it doesn't sound like you.
Dude, that's hard. That's a hard one, actually.
I think it's Nerds. Sounds like that.
No, it's not nerds. No. Let's hear one more.
Boys, you need to go 5-8!
Yeah.
You all fucking bad players!
It's Apex again.
It's not Apex. It's not Cadian. Maybe Hooksy?
Yeah, let's just go Hooksy G2 then. I don't think it is though.
No, me either.
I feel like it might actually be Vitality again.
Yeah, we can guess Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality.
I'm down. I don't know who though, to be honest.
It's gonna be way off.
It's wrong, 100%.
You think it's nuts? Yeah, no, it's not. You're all fucking bad players. You wanna say nuts?
Yeah, I'll go for nuts.
Okay, we'll go for nuts. Trust.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
Oh, no.
Nice. Nice.
A little bit trust.
Nerds.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah.
We're a perfect team. I have no clue.
No clue.
Oh, this is
That
hard.
could be anyone.
That could be anyone.
Can be everyone. I don't know.
I swear that's Zonic in the background.
So what are you thinking then?
So probably Falcons? Yeah, I think it's Falcons.
Yeah, I'll go with Falcons, I'm down.
What's the last word he's shouting?
Komunu. There's a Danish guy.
Could it be Falcons?
I have no clue.
We can gamble.
Let's say Hooksy.
I think that's Hooksy. Usually yelling Danish. I saw yesterday on the stream.
I'm down to go with Falcons.
I mean, the let's fucking go sounds like snappy, but the last word doesn't.
No. Let's just say snappy. Right, man. What the fuck? Hooksy.
I heard that Danish.
8 out of 10?
Dude, we are awful. Holy shit. Cut it out.
Alistair says they're the strongest team in the Asian RMR. Typical Western team style self-gloating.
I'm sorry, but Australia is not in the West.
Alistair, you there? I thought you liked shouting. Shout now. Why quiet?
Minus Alistair, plus ASAP, plus Nedic, plus the Asian-looking guy from another top Aussie team. I forget his name.
Why are you hating on him? I thought Americans and Aussies had a good relationship.
That's a Malaysia flag, brother.
At least he has the balls to say it and do the interview, unlike Plymouth.
Rent-free, not gonna lie. It's just for media. LOL.
What you expect from tier 5 dude was happy to ruin 03 pick'ems and now he can't even make 2 major. I wonder how this trash team even exists if they cannot make 2 major to the lowest competition RMR ever with only one actually decent team.
Rent-free. Nom 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 nom.
Alistair was the only one congratulating and doing the Asian head nod to LV though.
Nice. 1G, Alistair.
Ended the match on fire.
Instead of walking into a molly, this guy should walk off the team.
Really want to see Vexite in a strong European team. His potential is huge.
Minus bot JDC plus Vexite. He joins Dexter, Sexter, and Sexite. It's all meant to be. Dexter is getting kicked from Mals, my bro. Sorry.
Sexter should join Greyhound instead.
That'd be interesting.
Vexite.
Will be the next Australian to join a T1 team.
Vexite to Tyloo.
Someone please poach Ents. Leave the rest to rot except maybe Vexite, who should probably be poached as well.
There is no team that is stupid enough to pick up 25-year-old Oz talent that can fall anytime.
It's true, so true. Ends to fix E9.
Maybe Para or OG would sign him if he moves to Europe by himself, obviously.
Does Para speak English?
What language do you think 3 Hungarians, a Pole and a Russian communicate in?
Swedish?
Body language of.
Liaz has so much potential. I've been following him since his days in Tainted Minds.
Haven't you got better things to do than watch shitters?
He is better than any UK player in 1.6, Source or CSGO. Shut gross pommy mouth.
I was watching Liaz. I was watching you ruin In's chances of winning IM Chengdu.
In China, we call him Harry Potter. The magic boy gave his powers to his teammates. No hate.
He is definitely one of the players of Counter-Strike.
Liaz is hottest CSGO pro.
He looked like Meerkat.
Liaz reminds me of John Lennon.
+1. Keep saying Harry Potter because they're uneducated little sackwackers. They don't know pop culture.
My girlfriend watched CS for the first time together with me at Starladder. She thinks Jax is attractive and Device looks like a pussy.
Nice bait.
I think she was actually serious about that.
You don't have a girlfriend.
Sorry to disappoint you, but not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old virgin.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
Y'all can laugh at him as much as you want, but Brookie's like an anime character. No matter how hard he falls, he always comes back stronger. I'll have the last laugh when Brookie gonna hold his major MVP along his major title.
Stop reading at anime. Reported.
Cringe. He threw the map as he always does. When it matters the most, mid-key for a reason.
Stop watching anime. Your brain needs to see reality or a twist of it, not fantasy, my friend.
Brookie or the device come, bad or good, you have my support. But it's time you get it together. Looks like both of my favorite players are washed. Rip Perino.
Device maybe, but why Brookie washed?
Brookie washed his hair and shaved.
Can't really be washed if he was middle of his career.
Extremely suspect opinion.
Rain, is he right now the one who in the team the longest without pauses? In whole pro scene? What? He's in phase for 3,003 days.
Francesco Tosti of Counter-Strike.
My god, Balky 0.88 masterclass incoming tomorrow.
Bro, the problem was Rain had full A control. Brookie should just rush B before Jail was even on site. Like Jail killed Kerrigan mid, Brookie Mulla mid, instead of P with 20 seconds left, but he chose to stay mid. I don't know for what. Miscom obviously. It was full sprinting with B, but was called back for whatever reason.
Frozen stats are just starting to drop. But he will be fine. Give him some time.
Give him same time, like 3 months isn't enough, right? You need 1 year to beat 1v1 duel versus Chaos, lol.
Must be like, no refunds.
No, he's just better right now. Bottom next. Okay.
The truth is that Kerrigan should be top 3.
Brooksy clears Kerrigan skill-wise, but not brain-wise.
He was top ranking in a lot of games at the major. Respect the legend you bought.
30 camera glances, 12 pointing at his head. I shouldn't. There's teammates clutch around. 5 stand-ups out of chair. 4 copying after winning. What is this comment? After winning F and Ego, 2 staring contests with the camera, and to top it all off, 1 kill at the deciding map. Truly gold status.
What a performance from Kerrigan.
But Rups, he doesn't look that comfortable with his new roles. Look how he massacred my boy.
He's playing the same roles, by the way.
It's honestly missing me off how fucking much he's fallen off.
Used to be the best CS2 player for like a week.
Bro played enough to buy a Porsche and said, good game.
He needs to sell his car.
He should sell Porsche and buy a Volkswagen.
The way he's playing, he needs to buy a bicycle.
Not sure he'll ever leave the house though.
That's the problem. Now that he has this car, he's going outside.
Minus Rups plus Porsche.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Why do you do this?
I just keep jumping and looking and...
Yep, monster moments followed by a set of monsters sitting just next to me. Welcome back to ESL Pro League in Season 19. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever it might just be. Gentlemen, how are we feeling on this afternoon?
I've actually got a good vibe for once. So
For once?
So I'm actually feeling yeah, I've had some sleep. I've had some monster energy. I'm feeling great, Trace. Thanks for asking. How are you doing?
You know, I'm out here trying not to let my memes become dreams.
What are you doing in the morning? I haven't really seen you. You used to be a nocturnal animal.
Yeah, you know, I kind of venture towards staying awake at the nighttime because the nighttime is the right time. Isn't that right, Alex?
Do you find, Trace, that there is, when everyone else is asleep, you feel, more awake?
No, but yeah, that is an interesting way for me to look at it. Like,
yeah,
that's,
like when there's less human beings awake around you,
there's more energy.
You have more energy for you. Do you think perhaps there's something there? Maybe
like
a psychic vampire,
suck the energy out of the room is what. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
that's not where I was going.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't say you suck any energy.
How was your cold shower this
suck
morning, Trace?
My what? My cold shower?
Yeah.
It wasn't quite as good as like a Bieber song or anything like that. Cold water sometimes, not that awesome in the morning.
Are you familiar with the works of Wallace and Gromit, by the way?
I
don't think they went transatlantic.
They never went transatlantic.
No.
I mean, I've heard it's a shame. You have?
Yeah.
Damn, man. I was wondering if that's a cultural icon, really. It made it to the States, but no. Aardman, shout out one time.
Yeah, quite the cultural impact from Wallace and Gromit.
For real.
Henry probably grew up looking up to those guys or characters.
Yeah,
or
those guys.
I actually did. The wrong trousers.
The wrong trousers.
What was the first one called? The Journey to the Moon? Or?
Yeah, well, kind of.
The big one.
Speaking of a journey.
That was a banger.
Cheese, Gromit, cheese.
Gorgonzola, look at this bracket, Trace.
Gorgonzola. Wow, that's a spicy mozzarella. No,
Ends Gamer Legion. That's
Furia,
a nice
they got
game.
13-0. That's why they're in the last chance.
Oh, yeah, that was embarrassing. By Fours as well. Yeah, that was very embarrassing.
By Smooya, personally.
We get the Monty Fours rematch. I'm sure there'll be nothing wrong with that game.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my God, that's actually so true. What could go wrong?
I'm actually
kind of
hyped for that. Make sure that's on the A stream. That's pretty fast.
Group D, Complexity, definitely found the rhythm to their run.
Colin, the playoffs, that feels good, especially after a horrible first match.
They lost 13-5, right?
Yeah.
I wrote them off. They're done. They're not going to make it.
Pack it up on Vertigo. They went straight through. Navi as well. I mean, they had pretty solid games like against Big. Big took them the distance on Anubis, but otherwise there was no problem. And now the mid-bracket.
Pera with a victory over NIP. Yes. We all had that on our bingo cards, of course.
Overtime third map. They went the distance.
God, they're going to play against Big next. And then we have Fight Quest Heroic starting the day today, and we're moving on to the last chance only.
Very last chance.
NIP.
That's ugly.
Is there a world in which NIP lose? There's a world in which they lose. The world we live in, probably. Yeah, I think it's this reality.
But number 67 next to their name speaks speaks volumes to where NIP was at one time versus where they are now.
Are they 67th on the rank?
That's why I'm pretty sure it said 67.
Damn, it's probably like roster changes and all.
Yeah. I'm not sitting in the NIP are good in 2024 camp, especially when they say we're not good till next year. That's what they say. I mean, but when you consider they also have a stand-in on top of very young players, I'll write it off this time.
Speaking of stand-ins, I know Henry normally stands on business. For us, though, we look at what happened yesterday with the players that did just that. Plays of the day. That's right. I think we're going to be starting off with Dexter.
Dexter, what did he? I didn't catch this one. Did anyone? Big nade.
That's good grenade.
Is that what we're talking about?
Is that the player today? No, surely not.
Oh, nice. Over the lurk smoke, Henry.
Oh,
that's the counter.
To be fair, a lot of people are jumping. They do this exactly. They jump behind it, then they spray through. That does happen.
I will keep my eyes on that one.
So much vision on that.
All right.
Was it like a
tricky play?
I like the fact he set them out, softened them with the grenade, then got a 4-man spray.
Were you impressed? Did you feel anything watching this clip? I don't think you felt anything.
I learned something.
I mean,
you learn a little bit, yeah.
Jump in the
That's true.
I like the sequence. I like the cerebral nature of it. Like you're softening them up first, and then you're jumping up information. Nothing too flashy, spraying them down. I would say a lovely 7 out of 10. If you ask me.
But the M4 Brightwater makes it look good. Let's be honest. That Brightwater looks really good.
Room, though. There's some room for improvement for other clips. 7 out of 10. Anyone disagree?
No, I'm cool with that.
Any strong cases against?
Yeah, you know what? I disagree. Just on the general, I don't really care, actually. Let's go ahead and move swiftly past that into Shalfie. What did he bring to the table today?
Shalfie, wait, hold on a minute.
Let me take a Shalfie.
Nice. It's a nice song when it came out.
It's Shalfie and Selter with double nade.
And
that'll do.
Now, I felt something with that one, Henry.
Yeah, that's a nade. Oh,
lovely.
Just feels great.
You don't see many of those.
So do we rate that higher than Dexter?
I guess so. It's quite rare.
It's like at least 7.5.
7.5
on merit,
at least.
at the very least.
I'll give it an 8.5. How many grenades you thrown with absolutely zero? And I'm talking zero impact.
Never mind 4 kills.
Never mind 4 kills.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you ever had a 4 kill with a grenade? Have you ever had that? I don't think it ever happened.
Imagine being the guy getting the 4 assists.
Nice.
Well, you played a part. It wouldn't have happened without you.
It's true. Because it's a team game.
You want the glory, don't you?
Fudge the glory.
Assists weren't always a thing in Counter-Strike. Assists weren't always a thing. I come from a time where assists were not a thing.
Well, I'll say on the flip side, assists are easy now. Assists, you need 25 damage to get an assist. What a joke, Henry.
It is
not a joke.
Like that. But sometimes when it's happening for me, I don't mind it too much. I'm just like, he's low, and I know I haven't really done much damage, but no one can really argue about that.
Run the next one.
He's low.
Bullshit.
He might be low.
Bring back 40 damage.
Pay attention, everybody. Here we go. I believe this was the very end of the match right here.
We don't have the clock here, but it's about 3, 2, 1.
No. Reported, by the way. Straight up reported.
Yeah. Oh, with the clock.
There you go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
That's
gross. Small teams couldn't win around for this to save their own lives. They couldn't win around.
You were watching this with me, right?
Yes, I was watching.
That was like cursed Counter-Strike. Every round that was supposed to go their way, they found a way for it to go wrong.
You could probably do like a compilation of the last 4 or 5 rounds and everything that happened. Cue up Benny Hill music on top of that. Have a good time. Jeez, that was really rough.
But not Benny Benazzi
Plays of the day, blunders of the day as well.
Oh,
that's the same thing.
Blunders of the day, I think, would be a good set.
What's the biggest blunder of the event so far, Henry?
Good question, actually. Good to put me on the spot. Let's
think about that, Henry. Think about that. Let's run our last clip here. Let's see what it is.
Another candidate.
You got one more candidate. I've been told this is the last one.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my. Oh, legendary.
Yo, you had another one?
Can we do that again?
I've seen a better catch from
I feel better about the other one.
Here we come.
Yeah, the other one was clean. You one-handed.
Look at Chad.
Chad had to move out the
Very
way.
nonchalant as well from Chad. I like the way he approached that.
He knows what's coming. He's like,
I'm just chilling, part of the show.
I think your first catch was more impressive.
I feel better about the first one.
Yeah,
I didn't even expect to make a play of the day there. So
Trace is,
go on.
I trust Trace in a lot of high octane situations. He's driven me many times throughout the streets of many cities. He's
driven you to what exactly? What were you about to do?
To Madness or
there we go.
to Gozo?
You drove me to Munich.
Ah, okay.
I drove you back from Munich.
And he's ended world. Never.
I can't understand.
Oh, Captain, my captain. Get down, boy. Oh, Captain, my captain.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Who you sacrifice because the team was functioning really, really well.
Why do you do this?
I just keep jumping and looking and looking and...
Could someone take a photo of my face? Is that all we're doing here?
And a right is one that is afforded to all. You know, in this moment, there's a lot going on. We do have a Kadia 1v1 tournament to continue. The brackets are going to continue to be played. However, in this moment, I want to take a very special opportunity to tell you about my friend and Henry Greer. Now, he is who I'm playing against this morning, and that's completely okay too. So, bring him out here. That's right, I am bringing out a ringer. That's true. You can't do a damn thing about it, Henry G. It's gonna be. Hello?
Maybe he gave up on you.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. Henry, get a good look at that. Get a good look at that.
Oh, my.
It's simple.
That's right.
In, ladies and gentlemen, for Trace Donasarantis, who do we have, Trace? We have boss, legend, North American prodigy, Freshie, taking his claim to the stage, taking his claim to the throne, and taking on Henry Greer in a 1v1 for the ages.
Come on. A look of shock on Henry's face now as he sees the ringer coming in.
I'm going to have to check. Henry, this is obviously a classic Trace curveball.
I knew it was coming. I could feel something. The ship was lingering in the air. Yeah. You could smell it.
The smell
of shit from a mile away. I'm happy to play though. I'm going to stick to my strategy. I'm going to do the same thing I'm planning on doing. I told you about that in the pregame, and I think I'll probably still win.
You're going for the same strategy regardless?
Yep, same strategy. Nothing changes, Alex.
Okay. So I think I'm going to be taking a referee.
As long as you win.
Okay, you can be the referee.
Role here.
Make sure no other rules are broken.
No other rules. Yeah, you're right, Matthew. One glaring issue already. Right. But one thing I need to make sure is we're going to be playing a good, clean game here.
A good, clean game?
Yes, what I'd like. A nice, good, clean game.
Yeah, maybe we can get some pre-game interview questions from our stand-in, our ringer here for Trace. Now, obviously, Trace is a bit of a talent, but you're one of North America's best. How do you feel about taking on one of the UK's best?
I'm scared.
Oof, don't be scared, man.
That's not good for you, Trace.
That's not why I brought you here, bro.
Fighting words. Oh, we'll just
yeah, how long do you need? How long do you need, Freshie?
20 seconds.
20 seconds. All right, best of luck.
Doesn't need more time than that.
Trace, how you feeling about this one? This is
I'm feeling better than I did. Yeah, it's a bit of a curveball. I'm feeling way better than I did when I knew I had to play today. Ultimately, I've been working on the ping pong and not necessarily as much as the aim map.
We're going to do first to 16, Henry. That's the rules. Yeah.
Unless it stops at 13, in which case.
In that case,
we're
it will
hoping
be
the
13.
server is actually set properly. You never really know.
I believe it's been configured by a professional.
Yourself comfortable, man. Do whatever you got to do around here.
Yeah, we got.
You pretty much run this place today. Just never forget that.
Henry H. Greer has set up the server and it's warm.
Trace, what do you have to put on the table to secure his services? May we know about the transaction? May we know about the inners of that deal?
Hey, I don't want to call it a backdoor dealing, but
you do whatever you got to do.
I had to do what I had to do to get the man in the chair. And he's looking fresh, I'll tell you that. So if he comes out and he starts smoking on the Henry pack, then I think we're in a good spot.
Let's see.
Just waiting for the setup. You can call live, Henry, and
what DPI is your mouse on? Is
it's got you can hit the buttons.
At least we can do is give him proper setup. You can go responsive mouse, right DPI.
Henry's been ready for 25 minutes at this point.
Yeah, I think he spent the night
I'm
here.
using house gear and I'm playing against a pro player. Let's just put that out on the record right now.
Hasn't even touched a peripheral. This is all as it lays.
Very much. Yeah, Thank you very much for that.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, we do have Freshie on a Trace Donasarantis setup. Is it time to play?
Ready, dog.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this head-to-head starts with the last-minute edition.
It's on.
Oh, don't go.
Oh my God.
You put that maniacal laugh back in the box.
Oh my God, this might be a strong start here from the boss player. Henry with a response off the Glock.
At the Glock?
It's a statement.
Glock? Okay.
Don't worry about it, man. Take your time. Henry's trying to make a statement now.
Oh my God.
No way, dude. No way.
Water Earth.
What Earth is that from Henry?
He's putting out the long-range Glock.
Yeah, it's kind of freaky.
He's got an M4 on his back. He's not interested.
Yeah, there's something. I like that.
I think it's about a mind game. It's about a certain dominance. Exactly. That's what Henry's trying to do.
Or it could be the Harry caveat, we call it, which is when you use the deagle and then you go, well, how was I supposed to win? I had the deagle.
I don't know, man. It's already 3-4. It's one round.
But the USP's out.
Nice! Let's go. Nice!
I respect that Fresh is respecting this one. He doesn't have to.
All right, we'll
this is all for glory. He could play with a rifle via the Glock. Oh, God, the goosh.
The goosh, straight out.
It's just very mobile, Alex.
Well, there's no like helmets, right?
There's no armor.
There's no armor in general.
Kev at all.
So a Glock goosh is as good as a Glock goosh always is.
Yeah, but a USB one tap and you're donezo.
Yeah, that's true.
That is the problem.
I mean, versus a rifle, no chance, but a Glock versus a USP.
Take your time. Take your time.
This is an interesting battle now between the two of them.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
7-4, Trace.
We are crushing that guy.
Nice shot.
You take zero
Yeah,
credit.
you're doing so good.
We are crushing him.
Team effort.
The Trace standing.
Oh, don't worry about it, man.
God,
Just wipe that one away, man. He ain't
One-round
shit.
game,
He ain't
dudes.
standing on business.
It is first to 16. We have that confirmed?
Yeah, first to 16. That is confirmed. 8-6. It's a close one.
Yeah. He's still got the lead.
Anyone's game. Question is, will Henry break? I don't think he will pull out the rifle. I don't know if there's need to.
No,
I'm appreciating the pistols, though. Let's be honest.
God, headshot. 9-7.
9-7. This is a competitive game. There's no doubt about it. You can see that very low sensitivity for Henry G. I believe it's around 0.5.
I watch him just swing his mouse over that mouse pad. It takes days to
Henry
do what
playing
it
with the
is.
dot crosshair as well.
Dot cross. I mean, it is. Let's be honest. It is an old man dot. It's not like a donk dot, but it's a dot.
It's a pretty dot. It's got an outline. It's green. It's reliable.
You can't miss it. It's reliable. Yeah, just like Henry.
One-round game. Oh, that's very exposed.
There it is. No!
10-8. He's never catching a breather. He's just going back peak on peak on peak. And 11-8 right now. Freshie running away with things.
Henry's not out of this one yet. He just needs to get back to his feet with a quick connection.
That'll do it.
Just like that. Just like that. Now we're getting close. One more and the gap is just one round.
Ooh, on the cross. Danger on the cross here. A stunner.
Or a standoff. Long range. Good. And he finishes it with another one.
Nice shot, Henry.
Henry H. Greer of United Kingdom doing us proud Glock on Glock action.
Yeah.
Takes his time.
Oh, Lord. It's getting tense.
It is getting tense. There's one round in it.
44 HP.
Oh, he's got one more chance.
Oh, God. One hell. Got it done.
That was a good one.
This is tight right now.
Freshie's being pushed here.
There's a lot of respect for Freshie. He could just pull out the rifle and dominate.
Yeah, no, he's playing by Henry's rules.
And now Henry has taken the lead.
Nah, don't worry about it,
Trace, how you feel right now?
Just take your time, Freshie. Ain't nothing fresh about that guy.
Trace, that would not look good for you.
If what? I lost here anyway?
Henry won.
Woohoo!
I think it wouldn't even look bad on Freshie. He showed up. He's filled the spot with no warning. He's played respectful CS. I think the embarrassment will be.
Let's take our time here. Let's take our time, okay?
Well,
let's not rush this last one, all right, Freshie?
This could be.
It's something.
Will the rifles come out? Match point.
No way.
No, they
He's
stay
so
on the
consistent
pistols.
at this
No,
point.
Henry.
Oh, it's happening. He's got 100 HP.
One headshot. It's all
Trace is
he
going
needs.
down.
And he's done it. Henry Greer takes it despite wicked games being played by Trace Sorrenthus. Trace, young man, come over here and face your face. Yeah, let's start with him.
Hey, man, nice try, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate
sorry.
that. It's okay.
Strong.
He is something. I would never call him strong personally, but
I think UKCS is up next. I'll be honest.
man, I wouldn't even lie to him like that, honestly.
Excuse me, there's been a clear breach in the rulebook here. Stunner, you've been disqualified.
What? I already lost.
Even if you won, brother. I'm sorry. Now, come on, let's go.
Double L for Trace Stunner.
Scored him out.
Get out of here.
Can we get security?
Okay, just a quick word with the champ. You got some curveballs thrown your way. Thank you, Freshie, for competing. Curveballs thrown your way.
Yep.
And yet you still overcome them all.
I didn't expect anything less here. Like I said, the winds of shit were in the air. You could smell them from a mile away. And then coming into the arena, I knew today I was going to use the Glock only. And I wasn't going to let this little substitution phase me out. I thought, you know what? Stick to the game plan. There's no Kevlar on this aim map. So all of a sudden, people think, oh, he's memeing. He's using the Glock. He's having fun. Yes, I am having fun, but I'm winning as well. Dominated a pro player. This guy, he's taking the championship. He's taking the trophy. And I think everyone knows it.
Who's next on the bracket for you, Henry?
I think it's either Hugo or Yanko, I believe. That's going to be a hot matchup. I'm not sure who would take it. I believe in Hugo, though. You might be able to do something.
I feel confident this time. Yanko did beat me. We played last season, I think, and he did beat me. But I was, I think I was in my head. I'm coming back fresh. I'm coming back stronger. Do you think, Henry, I got to ask, do you think the Glock is a legitimate strategy against the rifle?
Yes. In the aim maps in CS2, all of them seem to have no Kevlar.
Yeah.
So for me...
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Be good. Rock's good. Be good. Roll, CT. Bring me the pistols. Let's fucking go.
It is time for Gadia B stream check-in, and by that I mean we're downstairs. Everybody's just about getting situated. You look to the left, you look to the right. You got Apparel on one side, Berlin International game on the other side. And why this match is important? That's probably what you're asking yourself. It's a good question. There's a whole lot of matches at ESL Pro League. It's a good question though, because these two teams are trying now to get in that last chance bracket. So perhaps we take a little look around. Maybe we can grab somebody. Can't really guarantee anything. Let's see. Yeah, they got smiles though. That's the thing. I can't just be bothering people. They're trying to play the game, not trying to piss nobody off. Cockafoo, what's going on here, bro?
Hello, yes.
What's going on over here?
We are waiting for the game.
Okay. Are we bothering you or?
No, not right now.
Nice. Tell me about Big down here in the basement.
Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, we like the A3 more, obviously, but here is also fine. It will not matter.
Okay. Well, you guys know the vetoes yet, or?
Yes, we know the veto. It's gonna be Anubis. They picked Anubis. It's Vertigo and third map Ancient.
Okay. So you like that? You happy with that?
Very happy. Yeah, I think we showed a good face yesterday against Navi on Anubis. We're pretty confident. And yeah, Vertigo was our pick, so I'm confident.
But no one's happier about Dust 2 coming back to the pool than, say, these guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, Thompson, when the news came out, he was so happy, he literally cried. And I think everybody is already, fears us already a little bit, so we're very, very happy, yeah.
We got things to look forward to after this season. That's exactly what it is. Well, I appreciate your time this morning. Y'all, good luck and have fun and whatnot. Let's go venture on to the other side. Come with me. And don't look at my notes either. Don't look at those. Okay, these guys, totally different vibe over here in the para camp. They're getting down to business, and I think I'm standing on a camera with my right foot, but that's okay too. So if I just don't knock that over, then we all get to successfully move on. Not sure that there's anyone I can talk to from the para side, but it has been interesting, I should say, to watch their journey. That man looked like he wanted to talk, but I don't know. What you listening to? Oh yeah? My God! What did you Yeah. Well, anyway, this has been a Gadia B stream check-in. I'll come check with you guys a little bit later. We'll see you later.
Which I can't do before. Because I'm seeing the Eagles, man. So we'll see. Hopefully he should be back, yeah. I just know the flights to Mongolia are pretty. Yo, what up? Welcome in, everybody. We are here ready to go. Of course, everything looking good there. Thanks to Stunner for the little bit of a check-in. I do like that vibe, just seeing what the players are saying, how it's going, and how they're feeling coming into this one. But of course, myself, Scriv, and Naokai to bring you the action here. It is a pretty important game, I would say. Big, look good straight out of the gate. A close-ish
Honestly,
game.
they played really good. There's even a strong argument to be said that they could have even closed that in two. I think at times they maybe kicked themselves. Those first two maps are so one-sided both ways, but Para had chances in the map in which they, if you look at it on paper, they got absolutely dominated, but it actually didn't feel like the case in the server. They had so many chances, but they did let them slip. A couple of clutches not going their way, small things, and kind of before you know it, job done, right? And it went to that third map. Third map was an absolute corker. If you didn't see it, go back and watch it. Ancient and overtimes. It's a match made in heaven, and it was a seriously good game. We have, of course, this is how big with Na'Vi. That itself was also a really good game as well. And it looked like there's a potential, like it was going to be potentially big, pulling off a bit of an upset there, but then Na'Vi did turn it around, map number 2 and map number 3, and they made it look pretty clean, in all fairness. So, yeah, we're hoping we can see that sort of a big come through where, that map number 1 against on Anubis looked really clean. We got to see kind of the showcase of what big are all about, actually what they can bring to the server. But map 2 and map 3, little rough. Run through some of the highlights here as well, and you can see just...
Yeah, I think it's difficult, right? You're obviously playing against Na'Vi, the major winners at the moment. Contention, this kind of event, is a test of whether they are actually the best team in the world at the moment, but certainly looked to deliver that yesterday against Big, and I think that the Big squads, they have a couple of maps that they're capable on, but there's a drought in the pool at the moment. There's a few maps in there that are really, really punishable. Mirage doesn't get played, but the Nuke and the Inferno really hang in the balance there. So unfortunately for them, they just don't quite have as much depth. Although that third map of Ancient, you'd maybe expect them to do relatively well on that one. Maybe bring it a bit closer than they did is maybe the one caveat that I will give. It wasn't too bad of a decider for them. So It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough, but ultimately, I think that Big.
Yeah.
There's still some teething issues with this version of the squad. However, a man that did stand out was Searson, the guy that's obviously been in the team, been out of the team, been back in the team as they stay committed to this idea of a full German roster once again. He has to sort of come back in. There's not that much talent in terms of German AWPing, so it does make sense that they bring him back in. But, you know, he's looked a bit better. Maybe they're doing something different with him this time around, giving him a bit more freedom. Not quite sure, Neo, but he does look slightly more comfortable for me than he did when he was on his way out of the door that sort of first time around, yeah.
Originally. Yeah. Do you know what, as well, with that game specifically, he's actually the only one across the series who went positive for B. Only one to get above a 1 rating, only one who went positive in KD, which normally isn't the case. Normally we look towards individuals, like your Tabsons, like your Crimbos. They were actually the 2 weakest performing players coming through, and it was actually a little bit of a rough one out of those. So hopefully a little bit different today coming in towards the game against Para. Over on the other side for Para, they had one man who, well, a couple of men, but one in particular who really stood out for us. Poya, incredible stuff yesterday from this guy. I mean, I think we look at players and we talk about kind of individual ability quite a lot, but I think one of the things that for me was the main thing was the mentality. This is a guy who, in that third and final map, when things were going rough, it goes without saying, right? You already saw how NIP were putting a hell of a lot of pressure on in that first half. It was a 9-3 half that NIP were up, with Para really not finding anything. Poya individually was 2-10 in that one, and then out of nowhere turned it around, finished the map, may I say, with 33 kills. So he got 31 kills from the halfway point onwards. I mean, that, for me, mental resilience, talking about a guy who can always find a way back into a map, into a series. This is the kind of guy for me. He had a really, really good game, all in all. And of course, him and Deagle were the 2 main key factors, both on 62 kills.
So, straight into the veto here. Anubis coming out from Para. Kind of ballsy. It was obviously their super strong map yesterday against NIP. So, I suppose that is probably the logic here. In the game against Cole, they also picked it. So, it seems like Anubis is really the map that they are looking to put all their best ability, their best foot forward, I think is the phrase that I'm looking for on that Anubis map. Still against Big, it's sort of the same for them. It's been their solid map as well. Then we get the Vertigo in there from the Big side of things. That is the punish at the moment for this Para side, not really finding too much success on that map. Once again, it was Complexity's pick. And indeed, it was NIP's pick. So everybody seems to think that there's an issue on the Para Vertigo. They would be correct. So, yeah, I think that this could get very interesting. Anubis, though, really difficult to call. I think that Big, with a win against Na'Vi yesterday, will be super confident on this map now.
Yeah, honestly, I think the big thing for me is how ballsy of a pick that Anubis is, specifically because of yesterday's result. Big beat Na'Vi on this map yesterday pretty handily. That 13-9 was no joke. We caught a little bit of it in between our map, and it was honestly a really good performance out of Big. They were all over the place over Na'Vi, and they just didn't really seem to have any sort of answer. So that, for me, is such a ballsy pick by Para. They're coming in towards this and seeing, right, you just taking on the major champions, who are one of the best teams in the world right now, one of the most consistent teams you've got right now on this map. We're going to pick into it against you. Fair play. That is some level of confidence. It goes without saying. Let's see, because absolutely for me, for Para, this is a must-win map. If they don't, my God, yeah, I'm really worried about that Vertigo.
Aggressive stance at middle here from the CT sides. Get us started, and they are pushing straight in. In fact, Poya looking for a scrappage. Not going to get it. Aaron will be the first to chime in, though. What's the move here? It's a great start. A main push round as well. Oh my goodness. Para are just not letting up. This is really, really confident stuff, and it's actually working quite well for them. Big, I don't think, would expect them to go in this deep in the pistol. Still watching on the extremities, but they really are split, and it's just all a question of timing, sis, and it goes against him, unfortunately. 5v3. Looking very good indeed, but then they have a player deep in at B who is looking to be a nuisance. Oh my goodness, this round is all over at the moment. Yeah, it's just so hard to predict, and we talked about this yesterday. These types of rounds can really get away from you if you're not careful. You sort of starve yourself of information by going in a bit too deep and tunneling into certain areas of the map. You can see JDC is falling to that trap, runs out of ammo on the P250. Bibu will punish. It's all down to Crimbo, the quick 2-piece. gives us some belief, but he's not going to be able to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, close but no cigar is probably the way we describe that one. Very, very scrappy, though. I mean, good to see that Para kind of come in towards that one and can start with a little bit of confidence. Kind of exactly what you want to see for them. This is a side who I feel really do rally off the back of individuals. They rally off the back of, can they get in towards the fight? Are they hitting their shots? That's where they start to spiral quite positively. It's actually the thing that worries us about Para is when they don't, right? When they go into these slight little ruts of form, or if they start a map slowly, it can take them actually quite a long time to get kind of back into it. And thankfully, not the case here, though. Big with that bomb plant will at the very least get that buyout. Okay, for Crimbo. Triple Galil, and then Tabson on the P250. It's not actually a bad buy, in all fairness. Tabson relinquishing his weapon for the better buy all round, but Kiakado, this guy is so damn good through water. He was the other day when we caught him, and my God, again, another great double.
It's really cool to see from Perry, you know. We're obviously in the early stage here, but having caught them a number of times now ourselves, it's great to see them sort of scale up. You know, that first game was really rough for them. It was quite close. It was a difficult kind of battle. And, you know, they looked very dejected, especially after the first map. It was really quite close against Complexity. 13-11, potentially should have taken it. Poor performance from Bibu, if you remember, you know, and the energy of the team was just sapped. It was just drained into map 2, and they sort of weren't really present. And then they've slowly gotten better. Yesterday, it was tough. It was tetchy, 3-mapper, all the overtimes, but they managed to take it over the line. And then here today, immediately, they are like, yo, we're a winning team. We can do this. True. And that's exactly how they're playing right now. Super confident. Kia Kardao with 3 in this round. And just really nothing put up by Big. And Bibu with a big win there to save some cash, ultimately.
Yeah, do you know what as well? It was really nice to speak to Aaron at the tail end of yesterday's game. And he was just saying, you know, even right at the tail end, you know, we were like, you know, thanks, man. Thanks for joining us. We get to chat to you soon. And he's like, don't worry, we will chat to you again. You know what I mean? Like, that is what I love. I love confidence like that because this Para team can win. They've proved it before, and primarily online, and everybody can doubt them online. Everybody can try and make their assumptions and whatnot, but now they're doing it on land, there's no real question marks anymore. This Para team are no joke. They've got individuals who can play. Their play style as well is a little unorthodox, at times actually quite simple in the way it's approached, but it works because they've got individuals who can hit their shots, and Kia Kardao is one of them, and Crimbo is one of them too. A secret agent apparently for Para as he deletes JDC. He will get himself one back. He's now left all alone here, and the USPS alongside the M4 going to tap away there. I'm not actually too sure what happened and how Crimbo deleted JDC, but in the end, bit of a throwaway round. Para find a freebie. Of course, they got Corey as well, the coach for the team, well, at least for this event. I don't think it's going to be a permanent thing. He's not an official coach at the very least announced, from my understanding, but he's a man with a lot of experience. You know, he's played a hell of a lot at a pretty decent level, the upper echelons of tier 2 and even international, right, for Rare Atom. So he probably can bring a lot to the team, but he's also probably just a vibes man, right? Things get, you know, a little rough in the camp, and people, you know, start to drop their heads a little bit. Try and bring them back up.
Getting the cheeky boost out early here, I see, as Kia Kardao is looking to add to the frag count. Grimbo contacting in. Whoa, bottom of the player spotted. We'll take the frag as well. Aaron's still alive here, but ultimately just looking to give it up. Bomb will be planted. Retake. Not necessarily in full swing just yet. They are being kept at bay, and an advanced position taken by the T side. Confident swing from Aaron. A bit of support coming through from the mid players here, but JDC has got them cut off. Slowed down at the very least. Bomb's still not being planted just yet. I think lagging behind slightly, but still no rush, right, is kind of the logic. If we're back on with that kill, JDC gets caught off, little 4x3, little tunnel vision. Therefore, they feel confident for it again. However, as time ticks down, the molly comes in. I don't know, I still think you're in a position where you kind of have to save. In your heads, you've already saved, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Still sticking around here. I think it looks like a concede to me. No, we're going in super late. Okay, we'll see if they can make this work then. This is a risky one for sure. Tabson, by now, has got the position. He's so ready for those fights to come his way, and he'll get them easily. So, saving round turns into just an AWP. They won't be able to buy in the next. Actually, yeah, no, they will. They've got plenty of cash. I take it back.
Yeah. For me, I think when you're leaving things that late, the one thing you're hoping for is you're hoping that they're already on the way out to save. I think that's the only thing that Para were hoping, you know, they could pop in last minute, just jump on the bomb with kind of, you know, 6-7 seconds to go with a kit, and hope it can work out for them. But yeah, Top's another idea. It's really nice work from him. Those sort of angles. Tabson always going to mop up. First 2 kills of the game for him. Nice and simple, nice and easy. It's big. Gonna find there first. Through mid. No smoke this time as well. They're gonna take a fight. JDC as well, playing behind main. He wasn't exactly going quiet about it. Flash might catch him. He could be in trouble, but Tabson there to support and bail him out as Kiyakardo on the swing gets caught.
Good find from Big. Fantastic follow-up here, of course. They have struggled a little bit to get themselves off the ground, but if they can turn the tide back to the big camp, then maybe, just maybe, they will start to take over a bit. You can see Para have to find the balance, right? We've spoke about them being very confident here, and well, they maybe are too confident into this round. Oh, JDC. Crispy round the corner. Jump peek as well for another. They know what's up. They have full control of the map here.
Starting to make a move slowly through mid, but not quite at the very least. With the Utah coming through, Tabson at least showing some presence, but they're not forced to commit to a site just yet. They knew there was a swing and a bit of a play being made through B main, but it's the A main orb of Bibu that steps up for a kill, and a really important one. Maybe a chance it. The Eagle's got one of his own. Try and make it sing. What can he do? Missed shot from Bibu. The Eagle will get his one. Looks for another as well on the swing. Gets caught by Searson. And it's Poya backside. He's got to try and do it all. Bomb gonna be planted. Poya trying to make a sneak move, but he should surely get caught. They should expect something. There's one. Poya gonna find 2. The hero of that map yesterday. It's now more down to Bibu on the rotate. He's been spotted. He's been tagged as well, and an aid might just see him off. He could be in a little bit of trouble. Some more damage comes his way, and a smoke too. Bibu trying to pick up a rifle. There's none there. It's just the orb is all he's got to work with. And he might even just be saving. I think he's going to call it. He knows retaking is so difficult in that position, or without the right utility or the kit. That'll be that. Para. Oh, now having Big only 1 round away. And Tabson with a little clash at the tail end. Nice work from him. Good stuff. A little bit scrappy. Portia nearly had a chance there. That 2 kills open up the door to the conversation, but Tabson closes it shut very quickly.
It's JDC for me in that round, isn't it? You know, really well played. A lovely shot, but it's also the info gather afterwards. You know, the discipline to not just sort of swing back in. And that gave Big not only a 5v3, but so much information to know where they had control. You know, I said maybe they had control of the whole map. That's obviously a little bit of hyperbole, but they ultimately knew where to go. They knew where was vulnerable and where was maybe a bit better defended. Eagle gets his hands onto the AWP here. They're grouping up around middle to try and make that AWP work. Aaron's got a flash, so maybe if footsteps are heard or if contact is made. Seems like it's more of a responsive move here. Flash comes over. Oh, the 5-7 not blind. That contact flash comes in. 5-7 going to burst forward for another one. He's got his hands onto an AK as well, looking for a little bit more. And he bites off more than he can chew. A difficult spray down to land when Tabson's jumping around like that. Still an advantage here for the CT side.
4v3. Now with it. And open. Of course, those pistols getting active as a chance, but Searson, a bit of a sneak, will find one. Smoke CT, Molly in towards construction, and now we can start to make a little bit of a play towards this B site, but they're actually not going to commit to this. It's Searson wrapping all the way through, and he just doesn't seem to be getting considered at the moment. Aaron doubling back towards mid, not spotting anything. Searson's in the back lines. And he surely gets an opportunity here. He's still moving his way through. The Eagle, what have you got for us? Missed shot on the first, and that might just cost them as they get space towards the site. Don't want to give them these chances. Smoke will come down, and now he's starting to be flanked himself, but Deagle aware. Brilliant awareness.
Aaron moving in sneakily here, in and around this smoke. Might go Unexpected. Not quite ready for him. Tabson low round the corner. Gets timed on. And the peak from Crimbo being watched. The AWP paying dividends there. Huge round. Pera again proving to themselves what is up. And, you know, you can see, again, the energy is just fantastic here today. Aaron, the fist bump isn't enough. He goes in for the big old handshake. Looking really good. And it is a massive round, so it's fair enough.
Yeah, winning these sort of low buys at that can absolutely spiral you in a positive note. So, man, really good to see. Corey getting on the mic himself, having a little conversation. But like we said, I don't know. I actually, you know, maybe if Para do win, we can ask whoever we bring on for the interview, kind of how much Corey actually brings specifically. Is he just there for the vibes, or is he bringing the strats as well? You know, I'd love to know, because there was no real announcement, not that I saw, from Para. I know they dropped their previous coach not too long ago. And yeah, he's come in, it seems like on just kind of the one tournament basis, but so far so good, right? A winner yesterday over NIP was really, really important. Showcasing what the team's all about, and actually, you know, probably showcasing really where NIP are at. This is a team who needed a lot more work, but also, you know, they've got standings. They're kind of playing with like 1/2 official players on that team, so we can kind of give them a bit of leniency. Para found a win here, however. Absolute different story. We spoke about the Vita, Ryan. We said this Anubis is absolute must win. There's no two ways about it. Vertigo's been so poor for Para recently that it kind of already feels like a guaranteed win for Big in a way. So if they want a chance in this series, we really do have to stress how important this first map is for the Para side.
Seem to be ready for the A hit here, Parrot. Bibu in behind the pillar. There is some presence. A middle for Big. They're just about to cross each other. I think there's a smoke in the way for the time being. Bibu mollied off. Not much he can do from there, but he's gathered some info and set everybody else up. You can see Big not ready for this much presence. Searson all alone. Flash comes round, as do the numbers, but they're not sending it into him. They've got the bomb. There's no need. Keep all that money in their back pocket. They'll go for a little bit of a look, but Aaron not able to spot him. So yeah, they're a bit unsure as to where Searson's at. He looks in for a small fight, but it's all a bait. And he will go down. Maybe could have been an idea to commit to saving the AWP. I think there's a bit of frustration though from Big. They seem to be, I wouldn't necessarily call them reads, but in some of these situations, Para getting a little lucky because, yeah, stacking out A there, I don't know that they had all that much information to do that. They just sort of went for it, bit of a hunch, as it were, and it works. So I think, yeah, Big are rightfully like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I think at the moment as well, we are seeing where this Big side, rather than slowing things down and trying to really test, they're trying to force it a little bit for me. It feels like they're just so anxious to get into these fights and see if they can basically just overwhelm Para with individuals, but that's actually Para's strength. This side is kind of where you would probably say Big or a system-based team, Para an individual-based team. Speaking of individuals, JDC, that was a great shot from him. Backside Deagle gets deleted. That's the AWP, pulled off the angle. Still, though, Big without too much firepower or armor or util. This is going to be a real tough round to try and convert. If they can get a bomb plant, though, I think they're at the very least in a decent spot.
Playing things slowly here. Sending the feelers out. It's JDC, who is feeling good, and he's got an angle. Oh, there's a guy like right there, bro. Right there. Just need that smoke to dissipate a bit more. The volumetricness of it needs to work for him. I don't think it's going to be the case, though, unfortunately. It's unlucky. It's unlucky. Maybe that next smoke is a bit further forward, gives him a bit more room to work with. Poya digging towards Dark. will cut off that prong of the attack. It's a boost, though. It's a boost above this one. This is cool. Oh, all right. Well, it can be a bit tough on the edge of a platform like that. Flash comes in. Kia Cardau will get traded. So again, damage looking good. Trying to desperately go for the bomb plant here. He might just get away with it. He does indeed. And that's a nice finish. You know, you take 2 kills, you get a bomb plant. That's pretty good. That's more than you've even spent into that round. So I think Big will be happy with that moment in isolation.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't think they can be too annoyed with that. Like you said, right? They've got a round, or at least something out of that round in the sense of the kills and the bomb plant. It's just cash, right? You want to build up a little bit of stability going forward. And I think with Big, that's really all you could have asked for. A couple of nice shots, showcasing they are at least mechanically awaken the server. They've now just got to figure out a plan to break down Pera, because so far, so good. 6-2. What he guaranteed at the bare minimum. A tied game at the half, and on the CT side of it, this is not bad. This is probably the only map that people consider being T-sided. So, not a bad spot to find yourself in. Back into a buy, as Searsenal wield AWP. Obviously had a good game yesterday against Na'Vi. We need one more of those here again against Pera. The Eagles having a whale of a time. He's been so good so far.
Nade. Oh, yeah, it's going to find success. Really, really nice. Poya on the other edge of the smoke, though. Going to go unchecked. Good for 1. Oh, my goodness, he gets 3. Comms a little delayed or unsure of where they've died from. I don't know, but he didn't get checked. He didn't get checked at all, to be honest. Searsen falls nade in hand. Bibu in from behind. And Pera steal that one away. It looked to be a good start there for Big, and they were ready, bursting onto B. But Poya just completely ignored almost.
Yeah, I mean, credit has to be said towards Poya. Like you said, I think there's probably got to be some delay in comms here. There's got to be some sort of confusion or something, because, you know, even the second guy doesn't turn. The third guy turns too late. I mean, before you know it, it's done.
You've heard an AK go off next to you, though. Do you need comms?
Yeah,
you need comms
true,
for that?
Right?
You know what I mean?
That's
like, I think there's maybe, like, a lot of clutter going on, a bit too much chat or something, because Tabson absolutely should have at the very least like spun to look at that 100%. Guy based off of the noise. So I'm not really sure what's happened there, to be honest. Really weird situation, and it's just going to keep adding to the big downfall here, it looks like. Poya up on the boost, looking for even more frags. Oh, it's close there. They've got to be careful now. Kia Cardau left a bit low. The USP gets it done. It's that one that makes the difference. 2v2 and a bit of a reset for Big to get the bomb down.
Trying to make a move here as well on the retake, but the molly tickling the toes, so at the very least, Bibu's position noted. Process, big flank from him. Double stack coming through. As Deagle misses that shot, that might just be it. They're going to bank off the pillar, and it will do its job. So now 1v1 at a chance. It's Process set up at range of a Mac-10. And Deagle's looking for this fight. He's not seeing anything. He's got a kit, he's got a smoke, he's got to get on this. Has not got a lot of time. Surely he's got to expect the CT play as well, but the Tech 9 of Process will see him off. Needed, so needed for Big. This is a side who so far have been really struggling. They haven't been able to find form. They haven't been able to make too much out of this game thus far. So that's absolutely a round which was a necessity. But even then, right, we just need a little bit of consistency out of Big. These gun rounds have got to be a lot better. It's all well and good doing it on the half to low buys, but the full AK rounds need to be considerably cleaner.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's something that I used to talk about a fair amount when force buys, that second round force buy was pretty prevalent. Maybe when we were getting like AKs and stuff like this, a bit more often in the mix, changes in the econ. Remember the Krieg? Oh, goodness. Those were
the GOAT.
Dark days. I don't know about that.
I want to say, I was using the Krieg from the second I started playing Counter-Strike.
All right, Leash. All right.
And then there was, I always remember, I'll never forget in like, you know, when I first started playing Counter-Strike and I was in like Gold 1 lobbies, and they would say like, I'm a noob because I use a COD gun. And I was like, I don't know, man, I'm winning. The AUG on like CT nuke, man, that was my thing. That got me from like silver 2 to like gold 3. Single-handedly.
I mean, that's fair enough. In a way, yeah, the scope does make it, you know, it sounds like you were compensating for your low level of skill.
Yeah, well, I mean, I come from COD in a way, right?
Yeah, and
I guess
that's
I was
not even a burn,
yeah.
really. Like, you know, silver, gold lobbies, like that's obviously going to be the case. You know, you're like sub 1,000 hours or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I think it was something that I said back then is relying on the force buys and replicating what you've done in the force buys is so challenging, right? It's really not easy to pull things from those types of rounds and put them into your rifle rounds. So we'll see now. Big, I think it feels to me, are recognizing that. But again, they've fallen back into pretty widespread default here, looking for an early pickup. I think Para are savvy, Para are wise. 7 rounds already out from the CT side is really good. They can get the reset here. They'd be on for 9, to be honest. So
yeah,
really important and just not looking to give early kills away.
JDC. Support a CS in now. Molotov as well. Gonna force them off the angle. Your car down, Poya together through the smoke. That's big.
Oh, nade damage. Relatively decent here. Process trying to entry in. Caught out in the open though. Support's not quite there. Trades will eventually roll in. It's Tabson that had been creeping round, and he causes an awful lot of issues here. However, not a lot of time to get that bomb down in the end. Bibu comes around and will see it off. It's nice in the mid-round from Big, but they just didn't leave themselves enough time. And again, fairly well telegraphed. Information not really confusing, not really being starved. Para just are in their heads at the moment.
They're taking fights and they're so confident. I mean, you've got to actually respect it. The way they're playing things right now, this is exactly how Para have to approach this kind of game. I think if they allowed Big to kind of settle into sort of a game plan, that's where they're going to be overwhelmed. I think, you know, even Para themselves would admit, Big strategically are a more superior team. Individually, I think they're actually relatively similar. But it's the strategy where Big really find themselves wins. Their anti-stratting, their counters, etc., etc. Para are not allowing that, and they're just being a little bit audacious. Exactly like that. That's a massive kill to find early for Aaron. Finds it, and falls away. Doesn't overextend.
DGL holding the angle, and the patience pays off for it. 5v3. Looking good here. Poya's pushed in through B main. More information gathered. They are contained at the moment. Poya not being watched for. Gets away with murder. And again, Big just really not respecting these moves. Not expecting them. I suppose if you're only down to 3, it's a bit difficult to watch all the extremities. But still, just completely caught off there. And again, he comes in for another. Wow. But just sort of catching them off. Poya running rings around them there in the T-spawn. 4v1 for Mr. Crimbo. They're going to look to give him a fight. Got to be careful. Give him some respect. This is where he's like, hell yeah. I'm absolutely, after a round like this, all by himself. This is where Crimbo excels.
You don't want to give him chances. Don't allow, of all the people in the world, Crimbo into a clutch, but he just did not expect Kiakada out towards main. 9-3 at the turn of the half is beautiful from Para. What a showing. If they can continue in the second half, who knows, Big could be in a lot of trouble. Let's take a break and we'll see you after.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table, And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code, big dog, Chico, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Centaurus. Oh,
You can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good. And he is
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve.
Yo, what up? Welcome back in, folks. Pera looking so good here. So good, in fact. Big, unfortunately, just never really showed up in that first half, and it feels like Pera have got a solid read on the way that Big are playing things. A bit of guesswork in there from Pera, to be fair. Some big rounds in the middle of that first half where they stacked a bomb site or they decided to get aggressive, and it just kind of worked. Maybe they figured that out about Big. Maybe they just got mad lucky, but either way, it got in the heads of their opponents and they took over the first half.
Honestly, really good. I think for Pera, this is exactly the way they've got to come into and kind of approach Big. They have to not allow this team to get any sort of a game plan out. And that's what they've been doing. Some of the plays that Pera have been pulling off have just been kind of ridiculous, but working so well. Flash doesn't actually find his way around the corner. Second one does. With the pistol already, they're smoked out of the sight. Look, talk about a quick pistol here. They're already getting into a bomb plot position. Aaron overextends.
Oh, yeah, so does Bibu. Maybe we've gotten a little giddy there after getting control of the bomb site. Crimbo hidden around. Process doesn't want to give his life away as Crimbo is creeping forwards. We're waiting on this flank as well from behind. Kia Cardao can't really get anything done. Crimbo, they've got to get the better of him, and he knows it. Brilliantly done to drag them in. It's all going to be on Poyem, and there's just too many bodies to deal with in the end. Big will take the pistol. A massive round out from them.
Yeah, I think actually the way you put it, getting a little giddy, is exactly what happened there. You know, they get the site with relative ease. They're actually not really even fought on the site itself. It's only people in the extremity trying to tap their way through, and they just overextend a little bit. You know, Crimbo gets 2 freebies to start off the round, and before you know it, they're sort of already under so much pressure. I think that's the big thing for Pera and for the side. Have great individuals, maybe just not the composure in some of these situations, and that's exactly what happened. Credit to Big. Good work. You just know they're a little bit calmer in some of these high-pressure situations, and that's what they've got to use to try and get back into this. But so far, it's been a pretty poor performance. It has to be said, Bar Crimbo has actually been electric. 16 kills to his name thus far, and obviously a few in that round just there. Everybody else been a little bit quiet, especially Searson, right? Searson was the guy who was so important against Na'Vi, but so far, Deagle's absolutely had his number in that kind of AWP battle.
Slow creep up middle here. Working their way forwards. Not spotting anyone just yet. A pack-based round, let's say, trying to just overwhelm a certain area. They have no util, which is a bit wild. So they're going to need a solid man advantage if they are to make this one work. Just chilling at the moment in middle. They don't want to get timed on. And they know with no one being here that the likelihood of an eventual peak is quite high. At the same time, Big playing pretty smart here. Aware that mid could be compromised, but not looking to give any fight. So, as the pace picks up, they've got 3 players ready to go on the A-bomb site itself. Sisson struggling on the trade, however, and Tabson overwhelmed. Oof, 3 versus 2, definitely not out of the woods just yet, but Process can't deal with the angles. It's all down to JDC. And Pera pick it up right where they left off. You know, can't get the pistol, that's fine. Get the rifles out and we'll just ruin them.
Yeah, that's easy. Fair play, JDC. All that's left, and I don't think we're expecting a hell of a lot here from him. It's a save call that has to be made. And Pera, right back to the winning ways, right back to showing what they're like on the rifles. And that was the big storyline of that first half. It was, you know, Big found that half-buy round with the MAC-10s and the Tech-9s. They were okay when it came towards the pistols, but the guns, there was only one-way traffic. Pera's so good in these gun rounds, and they're not giving Big any sort of a look in. Crazy as well. We're 10-4 now. And just to remind you all that Big beat Na'Vi on this map 13-9 yesterday, and they were all over Na'Vi, dominating them. 2 completely different sides we've seen out of Big on this map specifically. And obviously, I guess in a similar fashion to what Na'Vi did to them yesterday, they're hoping they can reverse sweep, because at the moment, it looks like they've got absolutely no chance in this map. Pera have been undeniably brilliant. Big, just the one rifle for them to work with. A few upgraded pistols, but they are going to force buy, of course. That is the expectation. If you lose a force buy, you've kind of got to match it because you're in double eco anyway. The only real shame is that they don't bring a hell of a lot to the force buy, just some pistols.
Yeah, not really too much to write home about, but unfortunately it's the move you have to go for. So let's see what they can do, right? The Pera CT side was pretty creative, I think is a good way of putting it. Especially in the early stage, they eventually had that fundamental style to fall back on that, you know, every team-based Counter-Strike player is going to know about. But early on, they were very, very unpredictable. They were very difficult to play around. They found the first into this, a little confident for the move in, but not getting too giddy, something that they were punished for in that pistol. So back to a 4v4, JDC being low, Poya getting a catch towards middle, opens the round back up for Pera.
Shot. 2v4. JDC's got to do a little bit more as well. The pistol's been spotted on the swing. Down goes JDC. And Deagle will see it off. What a game from him so far as well, right? 17-6. I mean, he always is the shining light to this Pera team. It's more or less kind of the question of kind of who joins him. Yesterday it was Poya. They matched them on 62 kills across that series against NIP. But, I mean, Deagle, this tournament has actually really showcased what it's about. And, you know, he comes from a region which at times can be quite difficult to showcase your abilities. A lot of great talent. It has to be said, coming out of Poland, right? You know, and obviously a lot of great teams. And he seems to be somebody who's never really in any of those conversations. 9 on really good runs for a while. But, you know, he had a little stint on Illuminar, one of the kind of slightly smaller Polish teams. But, yeah, I've never really seen him in any of these conversations about who should we pick up next. And now he is this pro league been really showcasing what he's about. As a Polish AWPer goes, he's been doing very, very well. Pera realistically should find map point here. As Big only got USPSs mid-stacking, and that's sort of Pera attempted to head.
Oh, the spam. It's a little close. Looking in here, nade goes through, and it's the barrel of the USP. Betrays Process there. A couple kills back here for the big players is not bad at all. But with 12 on the cards, damage ain't really going to cut it. It's tough. You can't do anything with that round, to be fair to them. But all the same, 12-4, it doesn't matter. Those kills and the damage, it's 8 in a row here now on their own map pick.
It's beautiful. Honestly, beautiful work. This is exactly what we want to see. Like we said, you know, Crimbo is really the only one showing up. He's got 10 more kills than second place on his team. It says a lot. He is kind of a one-man army at times out there. Final attempt, really, it feels for Big. Lose this, you got no chance. The Eagle still doing great work. Poirier as well has to be said for him. Also stepping up again right in a massive way. 18 and 6 he finds himself, and this has been stunning. If he was tempted there to pop himself through that smoke, but decides against it. Actually wouldn't have been the worst decision if he carried on through. They weren't playing close contact through A main. So he probably could have been given that space, but it's just not worth the risk. Not this early. You've got a minute 15 to work with. You've still got Util. It's the CT side who've got to make the moves, really. Try and find something. Poirier spotted a leg there. Radar would have given him the information. JDC sticks around for the fight. I think Poirier, of all people, was more than happy to take it.
Creeping in. Oh, nice find. Crimbo trading out, but obviously dealt with there. A burst coming round now. Searson on the AWP, can't get involved as that smoke blocks him off. The Molotovs look good on the fly. And here we are, 30 seconds as that bomb goes down. This is it for Big. Aaron, nice find from him. 2 more to go. Looking good for Pera here. Big really just don't have any options. Searson bursting forwards, and it's Kia Cardao to close it cleanly. An epitome of that map there. 13-4 in favor of Poirier. We said, you know, when they picked it, Pera would really, really struggle here, potentially, right? Big, decent on it, beat Na'Vi yesterday, and it was no test at all for Pera. Really, really great stuff from them in the end. And now moving into that second, Big have got to find something completely different on Vertigo. We're going to take a break, but we'll see you back here in a few.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Quick affair there. Quick affair on Anubis. Really no trouble at all for Pera, to be honest with you. We were expecting it to be a dangerous pick from them. Maybe it'll blow back. Maybe Big will surprise them, but not surprise us, if that makes sense. You know, Big have liked Anubis, and they've been playing well on it. Obviously got the victory against Na'Vi yesterday in relatively convincing fashion. But not the case. Pera just running rings around them the whole time.
Yeah. Honestly, super, super well played. I mean, there's very little we can actually say on a negative note over towards Pera. They were just unstoppable from the start to the finish. You know, 9-3 half, with the only rounds that Big get are kind of the pistol, the force, and then a random force that they had kind of midway through the half of kind of Mach 10 Sec 9s. For me, you know, a one-sided showing like that really showcases what Pera can actually bring to the table. 13-4, really laying down the law that Anubis is their pick, right? It's their map. Yes, you beat Na'Vi on it yesterday. We don't care. Like, the goal to go for a pick like that is actually crazy. If you think about it, right? Just be like, right, they've just beat arguably the best team in the world currently on this map, 13-9, and they made it look pretty easily. Let's pick it into them. Like, that to me is kind of wild, and I've got to respect it. Like, honestly, fair play. However, it was must win, right? There's no two ways about it. Vertigo is not a good map. And we'll come back to the Vertigo stats specifically in just a second. Let's take a look at two individuals who really did shine off the back of map number one. There was one from each side. Thankfully, Big did at least have somebody turn up to the show. It was Crimbo. Really good game for him. Actually, in all fairness, 19-16, decent numbers, decent rating, all the rest. The only issue is he was the only one to show up. And, you know, it goes without saying that it's not good enough. He finished 11 kills higher than second place on his team. I mean, he was the only one who even went into double-digit kills on this team. You have Process and 4-15, JDC 5-15, Tabson 8-15. I mean, at that point, lads, I mean, I don't know. You know, what more can Crimbo do, really?
It's very true. I got to hope as well, you know, we'll keep our eyes on this Big team and see where they're going, see if they are able to make this sort of iteration work. But, like, I don't know, man. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. I don't want Crimbo getting caught in big jail like Tabson was a few years ago, you know. So, yeah, we'll see. Keep our eyes on it, of course. On the other side of things, you can see on the highlights and the stats speaking for themselves. It does make sense with a one-sided affair, but Deagle here still playing really well. What was that, 20-6 I caught? Really, really, really solid from him, and an incredibly high rating because of that. But yeah, and on the AWP as well. That's the thing. They really could not shut him down. They really could not deal. Crimbo with the rifle there, but a lot of it may be coming at the end of the round, or it's like a two-piece in the middle that doesn't really find anything. Deagle, in terms of his kills in general, and then, of course, on the AWP itself, way more impactful.
Absolutely. There's no two ways about it. Deagle is actually, you know, he is a real superstar for Pera, and he actually has shown up. He is, you know, an absolute stud of a player. He's coming towards the tournament, and without a doubt, the best player in terms of consistency across all the maps. He's the only one who's been shown up, even in their losses as well. I mean, this is a guy for me who is so damn good. And of course, when there's a lot of teams that are, you know, dipping in and looking to Polish talent, he absolutely has to start coming on the radars now. I mean, there's not that many good Polish AWPers. You've got him and Hades at the moment that I can think of off the top of my head, who are really making, you know, waves, right? I mean, even Mantu's taking a bit of a dip in form, you know, when he joined into was big. So yeah, I'm a big fan of what Deagle's bringing to the table, man. So good. Let's move our attention, however, towards Vertigo, and this is where maybe the conversation and the narrative changes a little bit. We're very high up on Pera right now. We're on the copium, so to say, but Vertigo is a dreadful map for Pera. There's no two ways about it. They're 0-5 on this map. They've really struggled to put up anything even notably good. I'm trying to be kind here, but honestly, there is so little that they've shown, right? In the last kind of few months, they played this map, 5-6 times, lost all of them, right? 0% win rate, and they're not even getting into double digits in terms of the rounds. They actually simply just cannot play this map. They really have not practiced it enough at all. I'm not really too sure what the practice have been looking like, but they actually just fundamentally don't understand the rotate times, and they're getting caught off guard so often.
Yeah, it just seems like a map they really don't like, you know, and veer clear of it. T-side especially as well. You know, you talk about the rotations and everything, but T-side just not even really having executes in the back pocket to fall back on, it feels like. We'll see if that has improved, if they've maybe done a few dry runs or something like that. But yeah, not looking great. And it is obviously a map that they've been punished on a number of times because of that already in Pro League. Complexity picked it against them. NIP yesterday picked it against them. So Vertigo at the moment feels like a pretty solid shoe-in. Big, therefore, could be confident, but you got to be careful. You got to be careful of the false confidence. We saw yesterday, little less vocal from Corey. He's obviously having a bit of a chat behind them right now, but they just sort of went through the motions against NIP, see what they could find, right? And maybe indeed trying to get some experience on the map, figure out what they have as a baseline, you know, what works there. And there are a handful of rounds that look workable.
Yeah.
They've not had much time since then, though, is the thing, right? Give it a couple weeks back into the online Counter-Strike, then maybe we could say, all right, the Vertigo's improving. They've learned a lot from Pro League, but with like 16 hours, if you want to be technical or whatever, maybe even a bit less than that, like there's not an awful lot that they could have done here. All I can think is maybe they've worked on like a B execute and made sure everybody knows the util for it, so that they have that in like a half buy round, you know, something to just sort of fall back on, because there really was not a lot of that. It was trying to contact in, it was bursty flashes, take early fights, etc. And NIP just gave them none of that, and then they'd walk into the setup, get mowed down, and then the half switched over, and it's like they just had no idea how to approach a T side that were trying to pull them from pillar to post, you know?
Yeah, honestly, so far, this is where Big should be able to bounce back. No issues, but the caveat of kind of saying something like that is that surely this loss streak has to break somewhere, and if Big really aren't showing up and Para just play this like a pug, in a way kind of how they approach the Nubis, right? Yes, they had a couple of strats, they had a couple of pocket rounds which they really did prepare for, they had bits of utility, but for the most part they were just winning raw Angels, right? And that was the big thing for them. If they can bring that level of mentality to Vertigo, there is a chance, but there's absolutely a reason why Big have picked in towards this map. There's no two ways about it. They're not hiding it, right? They know exactly what to expect coming into this, right? For Para, this is not a great one. They've already lost twice in Pro League on this map, 13-9 to Complexity, 13-8 to 10IP yesterday. So let's see what they've got. It will be Para starting on that CT side. Big on the T side.
Oh yeah, up close with the Julies. Flash comes around for him. Double kill was on the cards. He's not able to get it, but it's Deagle that comes around with Julies of his own. And we're looking good here. 4 versus 3. Searson is in quite deep. Meanwhile, there's info out on B there, but it's going to have to be a flank, really. JDC spotted now as well. Tabson's still got that bomb. It's kind of the only thing that's working for them at the moment. He's rotated out. Plant will go down. JDC can't win out on the fight, but he's caught in between the rock and the hard place, leaving El Capitano with it all to do. Nice finds from him. He needs to get away and pull off a reload here. Manages to get that done. Couple more headies, but can't beat the Julies. Deagle takes him out. Para, open up.
Okay, maybe. We said there is, you know, there's a time and place for everything. There's a time and place for narratives and storylines to change, and maybe, just maybe, it's now. I don't think that to be the case, but Para will start off well. Good work in the pistol. And again, similar thing, right? Taking their fights, taking their aim jewels, and just hitting their shots. Big do get a bomb down. That at the very least is a positive for them. However, in this force bite, don't win it here and they could be in a little bit of trouble. We actually got a very, very early pause out here for Paras. They are absolutely trying to very quickly kind of change the narrative on this map. They're going into a strat. Corey, they've all got their nodes out, so this preparation in, I'm sure this is probably a world in which they've expected Big to pick into this map, and because of it, they've got a few pocket strats up their sleeve. You know, 4x coming through for them for the most part. Kiakada dipping in towards an MP9. We've got a FAMAS out for Bibu, but then 4s across the board and decent amounts of util. On the other side, Galil's coming through. Crimbo has one of his own. There we go. He just pick it up. So yeah, pocket strat coming through. Obviously, with that bomb plant, Big buy back in. They've got similar levels of firepower, so a chance for them. But if Para are able to win this second round force, then maybe, just maybe, they can start this CT side on the positive note and give themselves a chance.
Aaron on the jump spot. Smoke coming in from the T side here. Oh yeah, on the edge of it. Smoke down himself. It's a very tentative moment here as both teams just playing things slowly. Big want to get this return. They've got the Galils out. They've sacrificed a lot of utility to be able to do that. They're not really moving all that much. You know, expecting some aggression from Para maybe. They are getting a bit restless on this CT side, it is safe to say. Moving up quite aggressively here. Quick three-piece comes round. Only 2 remaining for Para all of a sudden, and Big have overwhelmed the A-bomb site. No effort required. No utility required. Really, really solid stuff from them. Just completely mowing them over. And no option but for Kirkardau and Bibu to save what they have into the next. So Big immediately here on Vertigo, just showing that they are a force to be reckoned with.
Not too sure what the con was there for Deagle. He's crossing the site, but it's so treacherous. I don't know whether, you know, he gets called over to support over towards short, but doesn't realize how far up ramp they are. I don't know. It's a little bit weird to me. I'm not too sure what just happened, but Big, good round. All the prep and, you know, the tack pause and the rest that they went for. I mean, man, it's already basically out the window. Caught off guard. And this goes back to something I was talking about coming in towards this map, where the reasons why Para are actually quite weak on this map, they just don't understand timings. And that's the prime. That kill there by Process, that first one, is the exact example. Timings on rotations is actually a lesson down. We know these guys can hit shots. We know they're actually pretty crisp. But it's actually the understanding of, if a team slows things down, how are they going to find their way back in towards these rounds? And of course, what's their timing going to be if they look towards round? What's their timing going to be if they rotate back towards B stairs? That's what's lets Para down, because they're always getting caught off guard.
Oh, decent nade onto Process, to be fair. Stacked up and ready for an A hit, meanwhile, on the Para side of things. Flash goes in. Nobody there at gap. So information going to be gathered. Molly comes round. Process will push forwards. Still, though, it's scary round this corner, you know. Process ready for them to come his way. Looking for the fight. And they'll reveal themselves again. Big just waiting for an overstep. Process been playing around that angle, but does get it wrong eventually. Poya to take him. No recovery of the rifle. Tabson needs both here. Trades will come in. It's all a burst forwards. It's looking good. Bibu was the B player, so not much that he can do from over here. I don't know. He'll give it a go on the 1v2, but not going to be easy. I suppose the bomb's not gone down. That's kind of the big thing. If the bomb had gone down, I'd say, look, just save your FAMAS, but not fallen just yet. He's completely unaware of what's going on. Plant will come in. Nothing he can do to stop that. Still going for it. Still moving in. Slowly, albeit, but trying to close this gap. Isolate a fight. Gets the first. Where's the second man? Does not know. In behind the sandbags with a plant like that, it's possible. However, he was banking on that not being the case. Crimbo gets the better of him because of it.
Crimbo in a clutch, right? It's a Taylor's oldest time, man. This guy always steps up, always makes it work. It's never in doubt, is it? Crimbo, so reliable. But good effort by Bibu. You bring it down to the 1v1 there. Clearing that close left just on the other side of the smoke. Carnage, a little bit of chaos, and Para makes something, you know, work in terms of individuals out of the force buy, but it's not enough. It's Big taking a lead 2-1, and of course economy being broken for the CT side. So expectations that Big should take a 2-round lead here. Molotov go over. So forced him into the fight to short, and it could be the Mach 10 mow down. Process gonna get himself 3, make that 4. May as well give him the A sides. Just Kirkardau is all that's left. He's over towards B, and he's all alone.
Yep, an easy finish there in the end. Big picking up steam here. 3 in a row for them. Obviously, the economy for the CT side has been all over the place since losing that force buy. It is how things go, but looking good immediately for me. Just a fresh slate is exactly what they needed. I think Anubis got off to the wrong start, and they were never really able to get their heads back into it. This is what they were banking on. The Vertigo, they're comfortable here. Para are not. That gives them a great deal of solace, I think, knowing that straight into the map, you don't even have to really display very much. You're just going to be the better team. You're going to have more control. That feels to be the case in your head. Whereas the Pera Anubis, they weren't really sure what to expect. What's their approach? You know, how do we deal with it? And unfortunately, they just got beat by quite a fresh game, quite an original game from Pera.
Yeah, you're right, man. Get your card out. What idea? Oh, it doesn't swing around enough. He's surely going to get caught here. Just about dips away in time. Molotov will come down, but a little too late to stop them. Poi is going to be caught here. I think his back actually would have been spotted by Process, who misses his opportunity, but Tabson and JDC don't, as they both get a kill apiece.
Keen start once again. Looking very, very good for Big. Oh, the nade. I figured it would do more damage, but not really all that much to Aaron. However, the B bomb site has fallen. I think with this bomb plant going down, Pera will save. Not really much that they can do here. Aaron is quite far forward, trying to see if he can find a kill, even the odds, but not the case. So, yeah, slow back away. Round will go the way of Big. I don't think they're too interested in hunting just yet. Their cash still building, but at the end of the day, it's a 4th in a row, and the T-side off to a flying start.
Yeah, Big. Making this look clean, man. I mean, like we said, this is just, unfortunately, the story of Pera right now. You hate to say it, but it's just not a great map for them. It does show another instance there, right, where Kia Cardo's playing in through mid, and he doesn't even realize that they could have creeped past him in that timing. If they've walked all the way from spawn, he doesn't assume that they could be up so close. He's not even clearing it properly. He doesn't check, and before you know it, you know, pretty easy kills, right? They get that ability to split in towards the B side, and that's the round done. Another time I called here by Pera. Scory gets on the mic, and I think he realizes more than most, right? The kind of slightly worrying situation they are in on this map at the moment. They can actually sort of buy around this, though. With 3 Sage, you can absolutely reinvest back in. Get a couple of drops over towards Kia Cardo and Bibu and basically go again, right? See what you can do. That is exactly what they're going to do, right? With the M4s come through, Util as well. So all that they need to try and stick it back on to Big. But so far, so good. T-side not really having to break too much of a sweat just yet.
Let's see then. What have they got? Is there anything in the locker here? Anything in that back pocket? We talked about a little bit of time in between games. If there's a map that you want to prepare for, maybe it's this one, or maybe they put all their chips into Anubis. Certainly look that way. What's the game plan? Bit of a forward-facing round as Aaron is set up and ready to go. Double nade on the corner is a nice idea, to be fair, but no one there.
Pop flash round. Crimbo. Not overextended just yet. Nate comes through, but Kia Cardo avoids it for the most part because he's trying to play up close. I actually don't mind this play here. At the very least, it won't be like the last where he gets caught off guard a little bit. Fight in towards short. Aaron will win it. Outrange. Process down. Just about staying alive here. It looks like they want to double back towards B. You got BB playing backside. I've got a quick rotation of Kia Cardo in through Con. So at the very least, they should have a decent amount of presence here. As the Util comes through, this should start to at least alarm bells ring off. That Pera should maybe rotate at least one more over.
It's a good start for them, though. Bibu at the back end of default got to stand strong. He's hidden away. Flash comes in. Little info gather for him. Takes a kill with him as well. Almost a second, not quite. It's Kia Cardo up close. He was expecting more from the same corner, but they never come. Still feels like enough has been done here. 20 seconds, bomb spilled. That really puts a spanner in the works here for the T-side. Crimbo, ooh, nearly doesn't make it across. JDC trying to capitalize. Crimbo left to clutch. They'll give him the space for the bomb plant here. He's going to fake it out. With only 10 seconds left, they move in slowly into the 1 versus 1. He's closing the gap, looking for the kill, and he's going to get it. Crimbo, the late round maniac, finds it for Big, and Pera in peril should have picked that one up.
That's a bad one to lose. And that's the one that can really hurt your mental a little bit. They started well as well for Pera. They were finding kills for them, and man, again, right, this is the small instances where things just do kind of slip away. Crimbo in a clutch. We've spoken about it in age-old time. This is such a reliable guy. I mean, we even had a little conversation with Tabson, right? And he was saying he's learning about playing clutches from a guy like Crimbo because of his mentality, the way he approaches them. And, well, prime example, Crimbo. He spotted one there. Kiakada spotted them too, but he doesn't overextend, which is smart. And JDC on the creep here. He's going to get so much space, but so is Kiakada. Nothing in towards spawn at the moment, and he can't even get in behind.
B-bomb site completely right for the taking then. We'll see. A lot of it does hinge on this play from behind, but as you said, not confident to go for it. First kill comes around for JDC. They'll get a quick trade back, but they're so far away, so starved of info and lacking a bit of confidence. Kit not there either. So they ain't going to give it. They ain't going to give it. Big gets 6, and Pera yet to put a rifle up.
It is worrying, isn't it? It really is quite damning now. We are seeing Big, who they just have their number. They understand what they're coming against and kind of how to play against this side in every single facet. Simple and effective. It's just JDC at a creep out, and it just works so easily. Contact play, looking for a little bit of information, and, well, he gains nothing. So that is the call to say, well, there's no one here. Guys, come back. Let's go. And they do. Quick rotate over, and before you know it, that's the round done. Kiakada did go for a little bit of play individually, wrapped through, but he doesn't kind of commit to it, so to say, and it's kind of unfortunately a little too late by the time he gets himself into any sort of position. 6-1. This is pretty one-sided. Back into a buy, of course, for Pera, as expected. Got plenty of loss bonus. They're not all 5 going down for the most part, so yeah, at the very least, they're okay where they are now to keep reinvesting in. Still not going to be a nice spot, right? You're constantly having to save or try and make something of it. Aaron going to get caught or misses. Deagle sticking around, but looks like Big aren't.
Just backing off a little bit, licking their wounds, but still got good control over at ramp. There's the big kill. JDC gets the headshot. And that makes all the difference, of course. Process a little deep in and actually does manage to get the better of one before going down. I thought he'd be a goner instantly there with that angle, but not the case. He gets the catch. Ibu, aggressive. Love it. Great move from him. Fantastic timing to get in there. The AWP. This is the shot. DGL left low. Bibu's position known and easily dealt with by Tabson. DGL 1 HP. Why, he's still here. He gives them the kill, and the round, of course, falls with it. Big, giving Pera a taste of their own medicine here.
Yeah, just absolutely taking it to them. Not pulling any punches. It's so simple, isn't it? So simple. They back themselves in the fights. They know it's going to work out, and time again, there's only one team in this conversation. It's exactly what we saw, you know, in vice versa on map number 1. But my God, this one feels a lot more damning. At least there was moments where Big could have made something of it, but, you know, maybe just didn't. This, at the very least, is just an absolute one-sided story. Another pause called it. Another opportunity for Corey getting on the mic, but yeah, there's nothing. Aaron getting quite vocal towards Poya there, hoping to really activate him. I mean, he would be the one who can potentially make a big difference. Oh yeah, unfortunately, it's just been anything but. We have not seen this side show up to play. We've not seen them really being able to bring anything to the table here thus far. And already 6 rounds down, it's starting to even enter into the fray of too little too late on this map. Oh my God, JDC. He just knows his lineups.
Mental. Yeah, much more confident, aren't they, on this map for sure, and it just shows. Way cleaner. Great flash over. Kiakada, nothing he can do. It's another save situation, realistically, for Pera. It's frustrating to have to back off so often, but they're just not giving us any kind of a defense, really, and it's across the board. Everybody's negative. Nobody's even close to being neutral. Maybe Aaron, I suppose you could argue, but yeah, it just really is not happening. Meanwhile, on the flip side, you've got one guy that's negative, and it's the AWPer on the T side, you know, so you can give him
fair enough,
a little bit of a leeway on that. Yeah. Only 2 saving now as well. That's going to affect the buy moving into the next round. Yeesh. Spiraling for Para, really.
Yeah, and actually, you know, spiraling at an absolute rapid pace too. Oof, it's been tough. Seriously been tough to watch, man. This is not good. Yeah, nice and simple. And, you know, we can give some credit. You know, AWPing on Vertigo is hard no matter the side you're on. It's generally the map in which AWPers, at least at the pro level, tend to really dislike playing. You don't actually get a hell of a lot of room. There's very few who make it look easy, and of course, the only one that really comes to mind is Manesi, and, you know, different story. That guy is a different breed of player. So, I'll give CS a bit of credit. And the thing is, he's only, you know, negative by 1, 3 and 4. Rifle's doing all the work. 8-1. Poya already chunked down by a nade. He'll drop a Molotov, and he's not going to stick around, really, for the chance of a second nade to see him off. So, probably the right way to play it, but already in a troublesome spot. Aaron caught with a flash, and he's forced to rotate away.
Process. Slow contact in. A little bit faster of a move than usual. The boost up from Aaron is effective. So here we go. A man advantage for Para. Can they work with it? Whoa, the molly nearly takes out Poya, but he's able to drop back. DGL getting boosted up again. This time it does not find success. However, on the corner, is it above the smoke, around the smoke? They're not quite sure. The A1S really doing God's work there for Aaron. They couldn't track him down for the trade. They're going to move forwards, try and get aggressive for the fight. Is that necessarily the move? 3-on-3 now as the bomb goes down. They do have a kit available. Nade going to come. Oh, no. It's not going to come round. Poya, big kill from him, but we're still not done quite yet. JDC, who's looked so crisp, is again looking for these all-important headshots. Nearly all 3. It's the AWP to finish it. And Crimbo, of course, to clutch it up.
My God, this is just a massacre. This is so tough to watch. And, you know, I said at some point it's got to break. And at some point, you know, something has got to change for Para on this map. It absolutely is not going to be today. This is dire. I mean, it's actually getting to the point where I'd say, lads, maybe even a time to change the veto a little bit, right? Para came in towards this series and removed Inferno. I think they'd have a better chance than Inferno. I'm not even lying. I know it's a map in which they don't play, but honestly, Big don't really play it either. They've only played 2 officials on it the last few months. So I honestly would have liked them to have banned out Vertigo here and had the potential of playing in Inferno. And Big may not have even picked into it. They might have picked something else, but yeah, it feels like a real throwaway, doesn't it? Process for the first. The cards are going to get caught. Oh my God, it's just every round is over within the first like 15 seconds.
Aaron and Bibu. Yeah, I mean, what can you really do, to be honest? Even saving feels impossible. Looks like Bibu might get an opportunity around here. Tabson is chilling, waiting. And Bibu is savvy of this fact, surely. You know, 5v2, the likelihood of a lurker pretty high. Tabson's sense of timing quite good there, but low HP goes down. It reveals Bibu's location, which I think is the big thing. Process could have caught one there. Not going to be the case, though. Up he goes, and Mr. Bibu is about to walk into his crosshair. Yep, reveals himself before the gun makes it around the corner, before his head makes it around the corner, you know, a little wider than he was thinking. So Big, it really is just perfect Counter-Strike right now from them.
It is simple and easy. I want to keep hold of that rifle. And that'll be the only sort of luxury that they're going to get out here. Process started things off really well for him. Super easy work. Crimper finds one via mid. He's been absolutely all over the place through mid in such a positive way. Just, you know, Para have no answer for him. And at 10-1. that. I mean, I think, it's one of those things. Para themselves will absolutely admit, looking at this, be like, this isn't a great map for us. We absolutely need to work on it. We keep playing it in officials, but we don't really know what we're doing that much. And like I was saying earlier, I would have actually liked them to have gone to an Inferno, at least tried it. At least with an Inferno, the AWP can get a little bit more active. Poirier can probably step up. It's all maps that they would, it's a map they would have played a hell of a lot in like FPL and their Facer Pugs and all the rest. So maybe a chance. Maybe a chance here. As JDC, the first to be caught. An opening kill for Para. Maybe a sign of things to come.
Hey, we'll see, man. Give me the one round. They looked a little better is the silver lining I'll give them. They looked a bit better on the T side yesterday against NIP just because they were able to decide where the fights went down. But, yeah, still wasn't the best game. Still wasn't like, oh, wow, this is a real comeback. So evened up very quickly, however, by Sis, and we got a double up set up on the T side. That's how confident Big are feeling here, folks. And to be fair, if Crimbo went up, Kia card out, not ready for this fight. Yep. What can I say? What can I say? When I'm right, I'm right. 4 versus 3. Looking good here for Big once again. Oh, rough timing, but there's plenty of players around to make sure Deagle can't get anything done. A few chunks taken out here, but no one on B to capitalize. Bomb will go down. Post plant secured. Plenty of util to make that happen. They are coming in from behind, but I think Big will be prepared here. Bibu still gets the better of Tabson, however.
Boots coming through. Crimbo, right idea. He's looking a little over to the left, though, so he might be caught. Oh, my God. Never catching Crimbo off guard. Last man of Poirier to try and save a little bit of face here. What has been a lightning fast half of Counter-Strike. Poirier will get one. Running out of time, though. As Poirier needs to try and find these last two. I think he understands that Crimbo's up close. He might even just be creeping in behind. Back spotted. But his opportunity missed and he will be seen off. 11-1. A massacre here. 51 floors up of Vertigo as Big make this look so easy in this first half. And it might even just be more of the same in the second. But we'll have to find out after the break.
I'm Harry, that's Chad, and that's Henry.
HCH.
And it's the HHC podcast,
Everyone's
right?
favorites.
We will be going on Fiverr to procure the services of individuals. So we need to get some stuff for the show and also some stuff for us.
Okay, let's just do that.
Imagine Hugo.
Let's get him an erotic picture of Hugo. Let's just kick it off.
An erotic picture of Hugo.
I will draw. Yeah,
what does Hugo like? Hugo likes reading.
Reading.
And for only €14, I mean,
And
it's
look
a
at the quality.
steal.
Okay, hold on.
It's not even lewd. It's not even lewd.
Exactly, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, we get a Hugo Byron one of these. I'm a talented artist with vast experience drawing any kind of adult design, so you can be sure I'll deliver exactly the illustration.
We don't get commercial use unless we get premium, which is €10 more.
25 euros,
That's
I'm down
fine.
for this.
Okay.
We have €1,000.
So,
if we get an erotic picture of Hugo, you love that.
Okay, let's do it. 2 days, 2-day delivery.
So we need I'm going to find a good photo of Hugo.
Okay, wait, create a new project. I have to do this. EPL.
I'd like Hugo to have a six-pack in it. Harry, have you ever thought about Hugo shirtless?
I've seen him shirtless. I've seen him in just boxing.
That's good. That's good.
Shirtless.
I want him in trainers.
Let me give a bit of fucking what keyboard is this? Okay.
What's it like?
This is our friend Hugo.
Don't put his second name. Bachelor party. Yeah, let's say that. That's a more colloquial term. I think that's good.
And we were hoping to get some posters printed.
We want him shirtless.
Can we have him in trainers as well? Because Hugo likes to run. I think I don't know who's drawing it.
Order from Jose.
Should we say a monster can-sized bulge?
And she should be smoking a cigar.
What about a crown?
Ideally.
A crown? Or is that too far?
Additionally, he
like a tattoo.
should have a tattoo on the collarbone. Everything else
is up to your imagination.
Is up to your imagination.
And
Harry and Henry.
Yeah.
That's a strong first piece.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back round. Second half getting underway, but, you know, we might be going to break real sharpish after this because, well, there's not many rounds that Big need to win, to be honest. It's a pretty bleak picture for the side of Para. We've talked about it a lot. This is a map they've been punished on at Pro League by multiple teams, and the biggest punishment yet is coming from Big.
Yeah, this is, yes, dire, right? There's no two ways about it. You know, there's being bad at a map, and then there's what we're seeing right now. This is rough. Really is. BB, though, will find the first. Does he get caught? Yes, he will. And the Sandbags player sticking around for the fight. Oh, Searson looking for more, and he's getting mighty close, but it's actually Tabson who comes to clean up. Oh, all down to one man. Deagle, what have you got for us? Anything? No, is the answer. That's 12-1. Yeah, that's map point already. We said we might be going to break sharpish. We weren't kidding.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much we can add, man. The game speaks for itself. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. You don't need Neo to tell you. Para, it's difficult. You made a little bit of a point in the break there, and I think a little bit in the game as well, but we talked about it a bit more. Maybe just change things up veto-wise, or indeed take these games and learn from them. I think that Para are a team sort of need the stakes behind them to perform well, you know what I mean? There's some online games where they're not too fussed, and sometimes you can get caught in this trap as well online where it's like, okay, we got our map pick, we're confident in that. Second map, it's very, whatever, man, you know, we'll win it on the third. And that's not really a mentality for good practice. That's not really a mentality that you can have coming into a tournament where you are underdogs, because you are just going to get abused. And how do you deal with this now? You know, it really could just change things up onto that third map with the way that Big are playing here. I think that they will have refound themselves, and Ancient is a decent map for them as well. So, yeah, not looking good here for Para. They all fall easily mowed over, 13-1. Not quite the 13-0, so it isn't full embarrassment, but you can see Big smiles all round. They're like, all right, Anubis was a bit of a catch, but we got these guys. Don't worry about it. We know what's up. Ancient up next. Really solid stuff, of course, coming round from Big. That's just absolutely wild, and I think Para have got to watch themselves now that they don't get too down and out about it. Just let it happen, and it's all down to the BO1 of Ancient. See ya after the break.
Hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
Another trophy, ma'am?
Indeed. Alpha, Baker, Charlie Squad are all on annual leave, so we're calling you up.
We're ready.
You'll have to be. God knows what could happen if someone assembled all those trophies in one place.
Any news on who did this?
The rockets they used were homemade. That makes tracing them a whole lot harder. We did, however, track the trophy's location. Be an angel and go get it back.
All right, boys, listen up. Here's the situation. Plane of ours got grounded. Trophy's gone missing. Our job is to get it back.
Seriously? We're reusing lines in the pilot episode?
Don't worry about it, boys. Don't worry about it. Listen, we've got a lot of ground to cover in a highly unpredictable, hostile environment. Best thing to do is to split up. Rush, you better get over here. Clues? Could be. They seem to have left us tiny little pictures carved into the walls. This one has some sort of dog. No. Cat? Fox? There's a head? You're not gonna believe this, but this is some sort of man-bird. I'm gonna radio the others. Tell them to keep their eyes peeled for any man-bird dogs.
3, 2, 1, swing. Easy, that's what I'm talking about, Harry.
Wait, did I pull the pin on that one?
Heads up, Harry. This area could be infested with booby traps.
Booby traps? No, I think we'll be all right.
Harry, what the fuck have I told you? Watch where you're stepping. Every single time you're...
Petty thieves stealing from the nest of the All-Father. You have invoked my wrath.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
You can try outrun your sin, but can you outrun the Rock?
I've got a KIA over here. Is that...
That's fucking Dwayne Johnson. Hello? All-Father, I think it was? Why did you kill Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
He's dead. You mean like dead?
Yeah, like dead.
What?
He's fucking dead, man. You didn't feed or water him. Looks like he's starved.
Oh, not like this. It can't be happening like this. He was one of my childhood heroes.
This is just sad, man.
I loved him in Jumanji.
Enough! Now you will feel my full power.
Achieved with Source 2.
Hey, buddy.
You may not have fallen to the Rock, but you can't outrun the clock.
Well, it smells like the Rock is cooking.
The water!
Come on, move it, Rush.
Chill out. Slippy.
What the fuck? What? You're gross.
It could have been beautiful. It could have all been ours.
Yeah. Same for the judge, you dirtbag.
Now look, you did something very, very bad, okay? Not just taking the trophy, you kidnapped and killed The Rock. The Rock. And now we're gonna have to lock you up and throw...
This one's for Dom Toretto!
Okay, so firstly, The Rock didn't play Dom Toretto. Vin Diesel did. The Rock played that cop guy who was bad and ended up being good. And secondly, you gave him the parachute, right?
Yeah. So good news. I had the parachute right here, ready to go. Bad news, it's still right here, ready to go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back through third map quite swiftly here, Neo. We did not really see very much of Vertigo, to be honest with you. Big making a meal out of the Para side of things. It's similar, though. Anubis, wasn't too far off. 1 round is a bleak picture, but 4's not much better, you have to say. So it's been a one-sided affair for both teams thus far. Now we move on to Ancient. An even ground, both teams comfortable on it, but Big, the momentum in their favor. And, winning something 13-4 makes you feel confident, sure. Losing to that kind of a scoreline, it's not the end of the world. You're like, all right, just not our map. However, only getting 1 round, and it's the very first round, it was just the pistol, and then it was big. Yeah. That feels a lot worse, doesn't it? It's like, damn, we just do not have anything here, can't bring these rounds close, can't get a rifle. It's a really, really different picture, unfortunately, for Para.
I think you're right. One man, though, of course, who has shone both maps now, and of course, it has to be Crimbo, right? This guy is so damn talented, continues stepping up, and had a really good game, right? I mean, he wasn't really tested, let's be honest here, but had a couple of moments where a clutch was needed, a couple of really big clutch as well. That 1v3 in particular was super important. 13 rounds in a row, though, is, you are going to find your moments. You are going to find these opportunities to really step up to the fray. And of course, he does. Credit to him. And basically everybody did over towards a Big, right? Nobody going negative. Everybody above a 1 rating. That's all you can really ask for. Super simple game of Counter-Strike. I mean, for Para, it is once again, right, going back to those conversations with lads. Please, for our sake, for your sake, let's just change the veto, shall we? Or practice map, because one of them's something's got to change. They can't keep playing this. Maybe doing it at Pro League is not the time for it, right? Of course, but I think now Pro League has really taught them a lesson. Lads, this is not a good map. I mean, like I said, coming in towards this, I would have actually preferred them. They banned out Inferno. They should have banned Vertigo. Yeah, I think they could have risked it on Inferno. It surely would have netted more than 1 round, right? It's a puggy map. Individuals can, find a little bit of form. And even if you don't have the set defaults and strats in place, you can actually play that map a bit like a pug. Yes, playing a map like a pug at Pro League is inherently a big risk, but it couldn't have been much worse than what we've just seen. I'm trying not to be too harsh on them, but that was pretty woeful. That's got to be the worst kind of map of Counter-Strike we've seen so far, but it's only up from here. They've hit rock bottom in terms of the performance, so it can only get better, which is the good thing, right? And now we're going towards our third map, and there is a chance, right? We're heading towards Ancient. They had a great map on it yesterday against an IP, some great opportunities and chances for them to step up into OT. This is where they can once again flex them up.
Yeah, you raise a good point. I think certainly it could be the case here. I don't know what to make of it, though. I think it's a really weird situation, as you say, only up from here, fresh slate and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know. Para have got to be careful. We've seen them as a team sort of mentally be a little bit up and down, really difficult to read in that sense, checking out sometimes. But at the same time, I think they went into Vertigo. They've already racked up 2 losses at Pro League. Teams are abusing them on it. I think they see that in the veto and they're like, all right, going to be tough. Maybe we could take a bit. Even then, they might just be completely real with themselves and say, nah, it's just not going to happen, is it, guys? Let's be real. So the third map comes in here. I don't know, one that Para have got reps on and some victories, but it feels like Big, their experience on it is, in fact, way higher and way more effective. You have to look at the caliber of teams as well that they have forced off. In this one, they played it quite a bit at the Sky Esports Masters, beat Boss on it. It was very, very close, but they beat Boss on it here at Pro League. Meanwhile, Para, they've got that 1 win from yesterday against NIP, but beyond that, there's not an awful lot that shows that this map is a solid one for them. They've actually got some pretty one-sided losses in the past month or so. So I don't know, this is not as bad as Vertigo, don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's suddenly a fantastic map or a super even map. I think it's one that Para, they know, but it's really not consistent.
Yeah, exactly that. We have been told as well that Para want out the knife here, so they will get their chance of where they want to start. I'm going to assume that'll be a CT side start coming through. Generally, teams on this map do like to kind of prefer that CT start. Across basically most maps, bar Anubis is the only one where we see maybe at times a little bit more consistently that T-side pick come through. But I think start on CT. For a long time, Ancient was the most CT-side map in the pool before the spawns got moved around a little bit. this is where maybe Para can once again come back into things. They can find a pistol, like they did in towards Vertigo to start things off, and then convert it into a force buy, into a bit of consistent success, then maybe there is a world to work with. But I think for Big, not a lot of pressure on their shoulders off the back of kind of what we've just seen there. And they've got to be coming in with a lot of confidence. They've just absolutely massacred Para. They've got to understand that probably their mental state is probably a little bit... fragile off the back of that. And all it takes is a couple of early rounds on a Big, and they can continue to kind of make matters pretty tough.
Alrighty then. Let's see how this third map is going to pan out now. I, for one, feel Big have got the upper hand coming into this, to be honest with you, Para.
Yeah.
A big reset required. It takes a team of really, really great players to be able to bounce back from a map like that, regardless of it being a weak one for you. I just think it's easier said than done at this point, but we'll see. Time going to tell on it. We are ready for the match, of course, here. Down to just the BO1, as I said at the turn of the break there after that second came in. Ancient is the decider, and certainly so far this series has been incredibly one-sided, hoping for some competition here on this third and final.
What have they got for us, right? For Para, if they can start on this CT side and start it well, then there is a chance. Like I said, they did win out the knife round, so they've their preference, and this is where they want to start things off. Yakana for the first, sticking around for more of a fight as well, but he will be caught. The Eagle, though, in for the trade, it's important. He's dancing around Donut as he gets support, but Process did isolate one more fight in the doing so, as Crimbo left all alone in another 1v3.
Some great clutches out from him on Vertigo, but yeah, this one looks pretty tough, doesn't it? They've got the bomb firmly in their control. In the donut as well, really difficult area to fight multiple people at once. So we'll see. A reposition from him towards mid. Quick headshot on the first, and maybe we're on. The big thing for me here as well now is the fact he's got no armor, right? So against 3, it's easy to just sort of chip him down, spam away, but he is going to get the drop. I'm not ready for him at all, and he takes 2. Oh, yes, sir. That's so crisp on the second, especially. Hard on the Glock. He gets the goose. The molly in. Surely should do enough. Forces the fight to come out, and Crimbo, he just can't lose them. 1vx. It doesn't matter. Oh, my God. I just, my mind is exploding at how effective this kid is in these situations. How does he get away with that? The positional drop like that, and then the execution of the two-piece. It's just, it's unbelievable, really.
I cannot believe what I've just seen. That, the first 2 are beautiful. The first and then the second where he catches him just in the air. And then the dink on towards the third and the Molotov. He uses the Utah that he's just picked up off the corpse to his advantage. That is just stunning. Just absolutely sublime. Coming out from Crimbo. Always back him in a clutch. If in doubt, Crimbo will step up. Just ridiculous. Para, all I said, right? To start off the back of that map number 2, all it takes is just one little hiccup or mistake or something, and that mental can once again be broken. And absolutely, there it is once again. Oh, that is just something so damn special. What a round from Crimbo. And just, look what it's done. Big got all the money to work with, and, well, unfortunately, Para got nothing to bring to the table.
Dink comes out from the USP. It is a kill that's landed there from Para, but that will be all she wrote. Yes, indeed. Big securing the double. Oh, man, what a rough way to start. You know what I mean? Again, a lot of this as well, like I say, it's that mental fortitude of being a high-level player. A lot of it's going to be, like, subconscious. You may be able to say to yourself, 31 on Vertigo, it's not our map, don't worry about it. And then you come into this and you get the clutch happens there, 1v3, you're ready to start the map off well. It's like, okay, it happens, man. Sometimes you lose out to a clutch. It's still early on in the game, but, like, in the back of your head, you're really... gonna have to fight your internal monologue.
It's good, man. Oh, in through mid though first. We'll go away the CT side, but a very quick trade coming through from JDC to bring it back to a 4v4. Still haven't seen anything for a while, right? This is, I mean, technically now 15 rounds in a row out for Big. To the last map into this. I mean, so far, so good. In a 3v3, though, and on this bonus, making something of this. It's a very aggro play with this FAMAS, and it might get caught off guard in rotation. He got spotted. Tabson, he got a freebie here. Bibu, yeah, he falls. Brilliant.
Rotating round towards the B-bomb site now. They are ready for the hit, but obviously a man down, and it's not necessarily a committal just yet, but it looks, from what we can see, that Big will end up here. Couple flashes round. Start the burst out. Aaron caught out in the open. Yeah, and the flashes work, you know. He didn't hear Searson, didn't track Searson jumping round. DGL doesn't know where to look here on the AWP. They vaguely know his location. Oh, man. That's rough. That's very rough, to be honest. I felt like he would have had that. It's unlucky. Big take everybody then.
All right. Now, again, this is where things are locking themselves into place. Like I said, that's now 16 in a row. I mean, just absolutely sublime stuff. Tabson getting a really good drop and a really important kill here onto Bibu. Then he gives him the numbers, and then they can just overwhelm the site. That's all that matters. They can just wait for the trades. 3-0, what a start. And a bonus round being converted as well. It's exactly what you want to see from Big, right? Just not pulling any punches anymore. That first map was pretty dire, yeah, but ever since then, there's been absolute one-way traffic. Close to 5-7 though, gets a freebie, but then traded out, so no gun collected just yet.
Oh, no. Oh. Kill in the back is not really what you want in a round like this. You need to be making the cash. Should be able to pick up the round, but I don't know. It's in the air at the moment. Grimbo holding here. Bomb plank coming in. Kia Kardao just waiting on the timing, really. See if anyone comes his way. It looks to be a half exit, half go for it. Oh my god, he's going to escape Crimbo, though. They're not ready for him. A little baity, but it works. Tabson tagged down low. The nade leaves him on 3 HP. They're so lucky. So lucky on the Big side. He's going to take the first peek as the tap comes in. Good for the first. Crimbo should have this one in the bag. Knows he's not on the bomb. No need to get rushing in. They know it's an eco as well. He's unlikely to have a kit. Crimbo just chilling. Not giving him the peek. He'll be able to save the AK. I think so. I think he should get far enough.
Yeah. The lack of armor.
Yeah.
It's the lack of armor that actually costs him. If he had armor, he's fine there, but Crimbo again, just so cool in the clutch, right? So calm. Never really feels any pressure. And I think because it's actually one of those things where I think it's like a constant cycle. Because Crimbo's good in the clutch, when they see him in the clutch, he makes the other team panic a little bit. Because he just never really feels any pressure in those situations. So it's on the kind of the opposition to try and force them to feel uncomfortable, but it just never happens. Everybody tries, but nobody's been able to do it. 17 in a row for Big. The edge of the smoke here, Process waiting for a swing. The Molotov is pretty blinding. And he will be caught by Kia Kardao.
Oh, the touchdown nade. And that's a hell of an arm Tabson's got there. To find the frag as well. Hell yeah. Not good for Para, though, of course. An advanced position. It's still a double check from Tabson. That's unlucky. Cost him his life. Crimbo ready to go on a fight round this corner. But from behind, JDC finding control in towards mid. DGL there for his position. Pretty important. Misses the shot. Crimbo not getting giddy. They're just waiting for JDC to get activated here. Nothing comes in, but a man advantage, although slim, is here for Big.
Making a move now. In this 2 versus 3. The AWP out via long. And Eagle will be flashed. There's a bit of a wrap coming through too, but for both sides. Poya making a move in through mid. He's going to be given a hell of a lot of room here. However, yes, this is going to be heard. Deagle for a double. And the bomb drop too. Searson all to do. This is super difficult. And it's on a timer, but it doesn't even matter. Deagle will see it off. Para, for the first time in 18 rounds played, are going to put a round on the board. My God. It has been not even a long time coming, but they finally are able to get one on the board.
Yeah, it takes them some time. There's a little bit of luck involved there with the way some of the fights went down. Deagle looking good at the tail end. He's had a rough start. It is safe to say a few shots missed here or there, but that round was all about him. Timeout coming in immediately from Big. Really big fan of this. There's no other word for it, unfortunately. It's what happens when you cast Big, you see. It's the only word that's in your head. The only adjective, you know, for something that's good. Really makes life really difficult, I'm not going to lie.
But in all fairness, I think you're spot on. I think it's a good time to call a pause because they do have a little bit of a weird round in terms of their money, right? Searson, the AWP is good, right? I mean, at least that they've got that, but then they got double AK, double Tech 9. So they do have to have a little conversation about actually how they're going to approach this. And it wasn't even really God B getting on the mic for this conversation. It was primarily Tabson doing the bulk of the work. So it's probably a set strat for them for these sort of situations. How are we going to find ourselves to be competitive here? Well, whatever the game plan is, this is what they're going for. And it looks like a mid-play. A flash, a second, in fact, will come through. Good timing, good find. Process will trade. He himself, though, in a bit of trouble. He's still fighting, still finding.
DGL, nothing going to come his way. They're backing off, looking to hit B instead. There's a slowdown in play here. Ready round the corner. Oh my God, splits the difference. Does enough damage to find 2, maybe even 3, arguably. But he doesn't. And that's the important thing. They've still got the bodies to work with on the big side. Smoke comes down, going to make their life difficult. Poya inside of it. This is so dangerous. Oh, pushing in. They're going to run straight past him. They found good timing on that, but they won't be expecting Poya, surely. Bomb plant going to come in. Not much that he can do about this, but he's got a good position. It's just a case of they savvy. They will be now. JDC going to find this trade on the AWP. Not happening for him. All down to Crimbo, and he is mortal. The armor shatters in the clutch. Pera move round for 2. A big moment from Poya.
Yeah, very, very rare lost clutch from Crimbo as well. But at the same time, a really good opportunity for Pera now to start spiraling positively. The bomb plant's good, at the very least, for Big, but I don't think it's enough to facilitate the investment. But credit to Process making something out of that round. It really felt like it was already kind of done and dusted with the initial kill coming through and the information that they were going for a mid-play. It's not to be. Poya, great work from him individually. And a second on the board for Pera is exactly what they needed. Low buy for Big. Like I said, right, just the bomb plant alone, not enough. They don't have the loss bonus to go around. They're going to go quick here. Going to go very quick. The nade is so chunky.
Oh, it's a mess. It is a mess out here. Bomb's been denied, I believe. Bibu so close, somehow still alive. The boys will come to back him up. Crimbo, here he is again. But, you know, this time he has a deagle and no armor, so you can kind of say, all right, fair enough. He goes down to Aaron's AWP. And the third round for Pera. Gap closing quickly. Timeout from Big as yet to have any kind of payoff.
So far, it's not the end of the world, but Pera are very scary on this map. We saw it yesterday. We know what they're like. It's not even remotely close to what their vertigo is like. Big do have to be careful. They would have known that, but also would have seen it. They would have seen the tape and seen what went wrong. And it's also another one of those things where you can't read too heavily into an NIP team, which are basically a mix right now. JDC, he gets some decent room through Shelfie. They'll get caught by the second flash, so can't swing on towards Deagle. Poya for the first. There's a very important kill, and Deagle will find one of his own, and it gets away untraded.
Oh, Crimbo. Catching one. It's Kia Cardarwin at middle. Getting a little wacky out here. Big. Running thin on ideas. Playing something faster here and not really finding success with it. Bomb retrieved. Well, it does make life awkward for the pair of players there at Red Room. Aaron, however, has been flanking around this entire time. So it's just Mr. Crimbo again in the clutch. Nah, it's fair enough. He does well from here, so it makes sense. But 1v4 not going to happen, is it?
It would be pretty outlandish if it did. But yeah, I think you're right. Bomb down. No chance. And no opportunity. I wouldn't even mind him keeping all the AK. But then again, obviously with me and his kind of economy's going to be a little bit messed up in the sense of, we're going to look at him having nothing left in the back pocket. We'll see. 20 seconds. And I think for him, the main thing is, make your decisions or whatever, but just make sure you don't die off the time. And it'll be fine. 10 seconds left. No issues. All good. Looks like nobody going to be in his direction at the tail end. So Grimbo will keep hold of what he's got. Good round there for Para, tying this game back up. Seriously good work. Seriously good work from Para in terms of the response, considering how that previous map went. Then now as well, where we're at the moment, this is exactly what you want to see.
Keeping things competitive, I think, is kind of the excitement that we are after. It's what we wanted from this map. And indeed, not going to be another one-sided affair here, sir. Low buy from Big to respond in round number 9. It's a fast-moving game still, although it is back and forth, not as much weaning down the time here. That is something to consider for both these teams, is the fact that they are feeling scrappy here this afternoon, especially in this round. Poya stands strong. Molly down to split them up. Of course, the cavalry has arrived, but he sticks around maybe a little longer than he needs to. A gun given away that, I don't know, didn't necessarily have to go down. JDC taking the head of another. Just deer in headlights in the end. And it will be advantage Para now.
Para's starting to build on something here. They've at least responded in kind, right? And they've really started to deliver. At the moment, this is really where you want to see. And you are going to see a pause come through for Big. Actually, the second called. And in a way, I feel absolutely like it's a necessity here. That this is for them, actually, where they've now sort of realized they've kind of lost a little bit of the control here. And they do need to try and find a way back into this. They can't allow Para to keep spiraling. And Godby trying to do exactly that. Do have a buy. That's the main thing. Don't think... Oh, no, they will actually squeeze out the AWP here. So at the very least, that's the good thing. Just a little bit lesser utility from Searson. Not the worst thing in the world, though. But yeah, this is a real kind of must-win situation at the tail end. If they don't, Para can actually spiral to guaranteeing a lead at the turn of the half, if not making it quite a defiant lead, too. Can't really allow that sort of thing to happen. 5-4, not bad. Para, really good response.
Explosive to begin here. So much utility out from both sides. Outside of B, Kia card out. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? How is that guy not on fire? How is that guy not on fire? But savvy from him to just hold it and be like, wait a minute, I'm all good here. So he might get away with something a little later on into the round. There's not too much presence in middle, and Process actually finds his head as he peeks around. So in the end, no real difference, but a man advantage swinging in favor of Para here now.
A chance, right? Oh, and I doubled it down as well. Nice shot with the AWP. The Eagle. Great work, man. It's a name that we, of course, have just constantly said throughout this series. And, I guess recently throughout this map too, right? Up to 8 now for him. It's Poya still leading the charge, and Kia Carter not too far behind. The Eagle once more, though, sticking around for the fight, and he will get it as Crimbo starts to make a move through excavation. Flash in the corner. Shouldn't deal too much of an issue. But he absolutely won't be sticking around for the fight. Not at the very least. At least get some support. He's got to go back in, and Crimbo just doesn't expect it. Not the level of audacity. CS a missed shot as it's baited out by Deagle. And now CS has got to try and save here. This will be tough. He might even be hunted now. Yeah, he will. He's in trouble. I don't think he's surviving. Aaron's not giving him that luxury. No chance. 6-4, nothing saved and nothing gained for Big. That is a super important round to be taken.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, fantastic look. I don't know, man. Big were looking good early on, but Para have pulled it back. Credit where credit is due. It's a hell of a turnaround. 5 in a row now from them. And Big... They took that early timeout, you know. It was first round on the board after 4 in a row. Took a timeout. They were like, yo, let's figure this out. What's going on? And nothing really changed. Nothing really changed, and it's kind of fallen since then. So I'm surprised we've not seen another timeout. You know, they were so up for the idea initially. Just hasn't worked. Yeah, it is actually 6 in a row. I do apologize from Para. So even better numbers, really. Burst out on towards A here. Naoki card out with the off angle, ready for it. Oh my goodness, Searson does take him before he finds another. Bibu on the edge, looking good. Smoke worked out beautifully, and he'll finish off the round. Number 7 for the CT side.
Yeah, all right. Not too shabby. Yeah, and of course, you know, like you're saying, that now is 7 in a row, just in the same way that Big had that 4-0 start to kickstart this third map, which felt like it actually already could have been the beginning of the end. We said that all it takes is a couple of moments, and you can actually break the mental here. Has been anything but the resilience. This is something that, you know, we spoke about Poya yesterday, had 2 kills at the halfway mark against NIP on this map, and then went on to drop 31 in the second half in OT. Just insane in terms of his resurgence. Good JDC. We'll get the first. Poya gets caught looking for more, but he'll be traded out by Kiakado, who reclaims space through mid. That's a good trade.
Yeah, looking solid for sure. They're going to try for the A play, though, and they have correctly read that it's not really defended. Kiakado in at Donut. Aaron, though, quick in behind DGL through the smoke, able to find a frag. Process pushes in deep. Trying to secure the round. Doesn't happen for him. It's all down to Searson on the AWP. Half HP for both these players. Not really going to become a factor, but maybe if he whacks out the pistol, we'll see. Pushing through Temple. They're not expecting this at all. Sense of timing. Perfect. He will see them both fall and they line up. What a great finish from Searson. Oh, it's magic. A miracle for the 5th round. Finally, Big put a stop to them. 5 out from UT side. Not bad at all. We're going to flip over to the second half to continue this saga.
Hey Future Pros! Rushing B is never the wrong move. Well, maybe it is sometimes. Anyway, here's a long smoke you can throw from spawn that would help with those B rushes. To throw the smoke, line yourself up with this brick. Aim at the top corner of this brick, then walk forward and jump through the smoke. This smoke will land as your teammates would arrive, so it can be a great addition to a Hail Mary B rush. Rush on, Future Pros.
We continue on here on Ancients. A hell of a return there from Pera. It felt like Big was starting to take over the game, but they were able to pull it to a 7-5 half. It's good. It's not great. But we'll see here. This is where it gets intense. What have Big got for us on their CT end?
It is the big question. I think they did well to close out the half in a positive way, but it was 7 rounds in a row for Pera. It's pretty damning. They looked very, very good. The question is now, how they look heading on towards their T side. I think for Big, this pistol, not a necessity, but it'll be so important to get them back in towards this game. Pera might just go quicker. They might just pop over. The B side's actually vulnerable. It's only Crimbo, and he's only now just getting support of Tabson. But the bomb should be able to get down.
Yeah, they'll get the bomb down for sure. Poya in towards middle. Finding a big kill gets them the advantage here. So fully fledged retake. Not looking too great for Big, but maybe, 1 or 2 kills swing their way. They could get this back in their favor. Tabson tagged up as he reveals his location. They're all coming in from the same kind of area. No flanking presence. They've got that kit. Keep your eyes on it. What can they find with it now? First falls. Kia Kardao in for a double. Aaron playing slow, but he's just creating space at the end of the day. And Pera will take it. Bit of a shout across for the 8th round. Looking really, really hot.
All right. This is where now they can start to, again, kind of snowball in the way that Pera do best. It's a very good pistol, has to be said. They just go for a very simple take. They just fly out towards the side. There's no two ways about it, right? Molotov in towards Cubby. It's going to stop that cave wrap, and then a couple of flashes, 1 smoke. Super simple, super easy. And this is how Pera like to play the pistols. Very quick. They just want to get in towards the fights, and, well, they do. And speaking of fights, Poya might get one in a second. He will. Sees a lot of presence, and he will eventually fall. Does have support. And it's only the 1 casualty. Not the worst thing in the world. Pick up the AK, lads. There we go. Okay, nice, nice. They do get it. That's good. Only the 1 casualty, though. Yeah. No complaints. No complaints at all. Big, making sure that round is nice and quick before we go back into things. Pera are going to have a tack pause, though. Corey can get the mic if he wants to, but it looks like a lot of the conversation being done by Deagle here. Even a little bit Kia Kardao trying to figure out how they want to play this. On this T side, they've got a 4-round buffer to work with. They can be the first to crack into double digits and do it on a bonus for them, but against, Big's first buy, that could really start to spell the beginning of the end.
It is possible. Really quite scary stuff for Big. Looks like a decent buy, though. They can certainly make this work. It's not the longest road ahead of them, but it has to start here. It has to start here. If Pera can hit the double digits early into the T side, it's worrying signs. It needs to come round. They will burst forwards. Kia Kardao ready to go. No one giving him the peek. A lot of damage coming across here from Big. No kills as yet. Tabson sticking around before the smoke plumes. But no kills. Still no kills. Pera have got good control. And Poya tries walking through the smoke. That's incredibly audacious. Advantage Big because of it.
JDC playing up close. The MAC-10 waiting for that smoke to fade. There's a chance here as Deagle and Deagle going to try and make a move, but on the swing, JDC, nice find. And he sticks around for more as well, running low on ammo, but he'll get at least the kill. And they haven't traded him yet, because Crimbo's coming for support. Oh my god, JDC, what a round. 3 kills to his name, and Crimbo keeping him alive with the support too. Super well done. That was so needed for Big. They absolutely had to make that first gun round stick. They had to. If they didn't, they were in so much trouble.
Dangerous for a second, but yeah, Big just in control of things. JDC not bested. Good to see him coming alive here. Kia Kardao. We'll get the early utility going, but nothing presenting just yet. Tabson still feeling confident. Nate goes in, a little bit of damage. It's an explosive start again, but similar to the previous round, no early kills. They're both playing very, very tentatively. Mid control comes round for Big. There's a peek here. Kia Kardawi wants it. He wants it. Going to be spotted. Molly pushes him away. It's the cave again. JDC, though, is looking really good over here. So solid. Second headshot. Super clean. The flash is not quite timed to perfection, but it looks like he's done enough. Aaron in above. Traded quickly. And Big closing the gap.
2-round game. Absolutely now on the cards here. Got Big getting as a vocal. Getting hyped. It's what you want to see. This is now where Big can start to work. And you see again, he's doing really good work coming through cave here, right? I mean, it's you got two minds of how you want to play. You play quite aggressive, which inherently can be quite risky, or you take a little step away and play a bit more passive. And similar to kind of Rain's ideology, he's very aggro in how he likes to play, and it's working. He's hitting those shots. And he's starting to really put the pressure onto Para. They haven't got a buy here. And the Meta smoke over towards B doors. So Big, they should make this a one-round game. Absolutely. And JDC might be the one to make a difference. Kills one, tags another.
Oh, Crimbo. Double spray down from him. Traded out eventually. Bomb plant being rushed. However, Aaron gets off of it, panicking about his life, and he'll take a frag with him. A little close for another, but maybe the bomb plant would have been the better idea. All the same, they'll still be able to buy in this follow-up. It's just Big, man. Looking great. Bringing it within one round already.
Yeah, this is now a game on, right? And this is exactly what we saw at times against an IP. Right, I guess it was in reverse, though. Para were 9-3 down, and they turned it back and put it to overtime and all the rest. But this is now Para who, these momentum-wise, are on the back foot. They still have the lead in terms of the rounds itself, but they're going to call for their third and final tack pause here. So all the chips kind of being dropped in towards this round. Lose this, you can't really stop things, and Big can start to, they themselves, really roll the punches. I think, you know, I don't mind the call for attack pause here, but is it, you know, quite risky? You're not leaving yourself any, you know, room to fall back on if things go south a little bit further on. There's quite a few rounds to be played out here. 8-9. Reinvestment for Para. More for Big. They know what sort of strong position they hold right now, despite being at a round deficit.
Aaron tries for an early kill. And again, Big playing nice and safe. They've got this shelf control. Again, they're ready on that T side. However, JDC gets a flash over, makes the kill nice and easy. The nade damage is so big. And they're looking to capitalize on that process, pushing his thumb in down middle for the double kill. DGL and Aaron all alone. They are being absolutely pummeled here in towards this B area. What a shot from Searson. And the IGL left alone. First one comes in for him. JDC. Oh,
hello.
Spotted. Just not enough HP. Lucky. Not enough HP to make it work. And there you go, Big. Very, very speedy even up here. Looking great on the CT side thus far.
Has to be said, that was such an important round for Big, but such a tough one to lose if you are Para. You know, with that being lost and with no bomb plant coming through as well, it has actually put them in a little bit of a spot now where, you know, Big got out of the game, yes. They probably should get 10 here, no issues. But Para are financially in this very tough kind of back and forth scenario. There's 4 buy-in, no bomb plant, no round. Eco, rinse and repeat, and they're not finding a way to break this cycle. And this is what we were saying earlier. When Para get going and they snowball, they're so good. But when they get into a rot of form, they really do struggle to break it. You know, that was basically the entirety of that second map. And it is kind of more of the same here. If you upgrade the pistols, even half armor, a bit of a luxury. The Eagle doesn't have any. They have at least got a good amount of util. It looks like they want to pop here towards B. Yeah, and in they come. It will be met for smoke, so they're going to have to fly through this. In comes the util, but up close, JDC for the first. Look at the lineup, a couple more. We'll get one. And it's Process to leave Deagle all alone. Does get himself an AK-47, but let's be honest, this is a big ask. A bomb plant, though, that'd be nice.
Faking it out, waiting to see if anyone's going to get aggressive into him. The smokes are going to go down. He's skinny for the fights, okay. Nade, though, with no armor, eats him alive, man. And they're just not giving him the fights. It's a lot of respect. It's a lot of space. They'll drop back. Just keep them guessing here. They'll creep forwards. They'll be like, yo, B's a little open. No one's here, actually. Maybe he's going A. Don't rightly know. They're split now as well, Crimbo. Not trained on the angle, but ready for him to try and move in for a bomb plant here. Looks like a good setup, doesn't it? They're savvy. The A main push coming in starts to reveal that there's only one place he can really be. Plant is successful. The round goes south, but they'll take the plant.
Yeah, on a low buy. I don't think we're complaining with the plant, to be perfectly honest. And, you know, a couple of kills is okay, but I think we're getting to the kind of this late stage in the map in the game where it's no longer a kind of a care anymore, in the sense that I'm getting quite concerned, Parrot. This next gun round absolutely has to be converted. If it isn't, that it feels like it could be game already, just in terms of the mental state out of Para. And like I said, you know, they've used all three pauses now, so they can't slow things down. They can't have a conversation. I think Big have got one more, if my memory is correct. And the Big, absolutely, they don't want to use it. They don't want to give Para any chance to converse. Kick card out. In through mid, finds the first as Tabson gets caught. Process does reclaim the space, but he can't trade. So they have escaped with the numbers intact.
JDC, there's no way he's going to push the smoke. Okay, it goes down. Not a bad idea, but obviously Aaron's got his number there. Eesh, 5v3 straight out of the gate for Big. Still got this AWP trained and ready, though. So can the bomb cross and join? Don't know about that. Low HP for Kia Cardau. Aaron. Oh, spotted. Searson's looking for this fight. The all-important fight. Flash comes in, and it's enough of a distraction. DGL gets the drop.
Boy, yeah. Has and will be given all the space in the world now towards the A site. And, oh, one more to fall as Process gets caught. Leaves Crimbo all alone. And, yeah, I think for him, it might even just be a save call. Could play exits, because, I mean, Para don't have a hell of a lot of long-term cash. You've already spoken about this. So exits wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I think he'd actually rather just prioritize keeping the AK alive. I mean, maybe he's very fortunate. Could even catch Deagle and the AWP off guard, but it's Aaron. Just catches him side turned. It's game tied right back up. Para, 10-all. Big. First round lost in a little while here. The first gun round lost in quite a while too. So will this be the start of where Para can sort of find their way back in? And that round for me feels like lost off the back of just slight overextension on a Big. Obviously been in a really good run of form. And for them, they just get caught pushing for fights and trying to take a couple of heads-up duels. And that's where kind of Para can sit back a little bit and invite in the CT side overextension. And it works. Aaron, 3 kills to save that round as well. Very importantly done by the IGL.
Oh, Aaron nearly getting the backside of JDC there. Searson creeping around, doesn't spot anyone out. Aaron is the lone man over on B for now on the Para end. Big, however, wanting to put some kind of presence on A. It's not a bad idea. DGL boosted up, though, is ready and waiting for that. Aaron goes down on the other side. They'll see no one outside of B. Searson trying to get an advantage, but misses out on the shot. An A hit still going to come round here now.
Eagle holding. Might get a chance. He sees the shadow at the very least. Information gained. Doesn't have a swing. Boya playing up on high. But across. I like the idea, and my God, it works somehow. Will get traded, but Kia Carter going to find one of his own before JDC steps up. And now he doesn't go traded. But in this 2v2, a chance as JDC delivering again. John De Castro's got other ideas. And it's Deagle left all alone. 25 seconds in a 1v2. What have you got for us?
Oh, did he see anything there? I don't think so. Yeah, and Searson gets the better of him. Big win for Big. Big win for Big, indeed. 11 rounds now. Ever closer. They've played an overtime here. So have Pera. Pera have played 2, in fact. So maybe we are on the cards for that. But after a lovely little start from them, just couldn't clean up the site. It's JDC, isn't it? Like you say, beautiful moves from him. So well played. His CT side has been really good. He was a little quiet. I want to say he came in on like 4 kills or something like that. Now he's up to 19. Now he's top fragging for the entire server, joint with Kia Cardao. So fantastic turnaround from JDC here on the CT side.
Yeah, credit to him. Credit to him. Opening kill is... Well, no, it's like a BB-Phone's Deagle, but no one's moving, so it's like a tech issue, but...
I'm not quite sure.
I thought for my art, if you take damage doesn't count, it doesn't matter. Matchmaking has fixed that, so it's okay.
Crash out?
I guess
they probably out, though, to be fair.
Yeah, but I don't know. The scoreboard said he headshot him, so who knows? But yeah, I think you're probably right. I think some sort of a crash, but seems like it's okay. I think they probably call for the pause as well prior.
I hope so. I don't know why Bibu shooted his teammate in the back
headshot.
Of the head otherwise.
Just lost it. Undercover agent here for Big. But yeah, tech issue. That'll be fine. Deagle getting very vocal here. Well, Aaron, head in hand. So it's very difficult to judge the mood in the camp over towards this side. But yeah, I think we did some sort of a crash. Hopefully we get back underway in just a second. A little refresh and whatnot. Looks like maybe something over towards Searson seems to be the issue. Headphones off for him. The ref's having a little look. It might just be a simple case of kind of a crash and go again. Hopefully it's only a simple case and nothing too long term.
Indeed. It is difficult to sit here and be silent ultimately. Not the easiest kind of move. Not the easiest headspace to be in. This is again something where experience will really pay dividends, and for the most part the Big side are pretty experienced in these types of situations. Meanwhile on the Pera end, you know, the online techies as it were are a little looser. You've maybe only got one admin working the whole game for both teams, so maybe you can chat away, maybe you can chill. We don't really know. You know, we don't get to see that. But obviously here, it's like tech pause. You got to be quiet. Can't really talk about the game. You can talk about the issues, obviously, but different gravy. So, Pera, how does that play off? You're inside your own headspace for a few minutes there. Early damage coming in off the back of the util. JDC took a wide swing, but no heads found.
Bit of usual damage. A slow start to this round here as Pera smoked out of elbow. And smoking towards Red Room. What is the play here for this Pera side? It still looks like they want to commit via mid, and Flash is coming over. And they actually are going to be given this control here. Tabson going for the spam, but bar that, this is Pera being given up this control. The only difference maker is now Searson here, right? In through Donut. If he can make a little move himself, then maybe there's a chance.
DGL. Whoa, not a bad idea to contact him, but Searson's probably going to have heard some of these steps. Yep, it's a distractionary play here, though. Shoulder peek, and Searson's safe enough. Takes the shot, moves back. Well played to not go down.
Bit of a move coming through. Deagle creeping. Excavation. This is where it can maybe work with something. JDC up close though for one. Looks for more as well. Getting spammed, but JDC somehow walks away with another. Deagle making a move and backside 1v3. Spotted the first. Finds the first as well. Okay, a chance, but he is tagged. Tagged low. Needing a molly as well to work with, and he hasn't got time, so he's got to get out of there. He knows he can't afford to die after time, and he had no time to go and collect the bomb and plant. So, again, this back and forth, this never-ending sort of internal chess match of this server. The advantage goes back towards Big, and this could be potentially the beginning of the end too.
Straight up rushing towards middle here. Big again, laying down the law. The long arm of it. Deagle trying to find this opener, but there is no opportunity for it. JDC. MP9. Oh, wow, blind finishes Aaron. That is really, really tough. And Deagle's now in a hard spot, man. I think they know that he's here. He's trying to get out. He's going to have to fight his way out ultimately. Spotted from all sides. Down he goes. They're trying desperately to make the A bomb site work, but with only 3 of them remaining, it is easier said than done. Poya is so cheeky with it. Good for 1, but it's not going to be enough. Plant denied for now. Oh, Kia Cardao gets so close as Searson stabs him in the back. Bibu was playing a bit more post-planty here, but without a plan, what use is that? Up against 4 he is. There's low HP dotted about. His position now revealed with that jump. And the bomb firmly in the sights of this CT side. Oh my goodness, where the heck are they? No fights being given across. He will creep into the danger zone. Takes the first. Ooh, a little difficult onto the second, bringing him low, but Searson stands strong, and Big will take it, knocking down Pera into that last chance group. But all the same, looking so good there from Big. A fantastic showing on Vertigo, and a really, really solid CT side out from them just now.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, just a super solid kind of response in terms of the series, right? You know, you go map down and you don't even really compete map the 1. 13-4, they lost over towards Anubis, and we were thinking, oh, maybe it's, you know, one of those classic situations of it's just not quite their day, but the reverse sweep, really solid, Big, showcasing their ability, much more hard fought at the very least, and towards that third map, at least it was a kind of a competition. We had 2 very one-sided first maps, but that went either way. But that third did deliver, we did get a game out of it, but 13-10 in the end. This Big who see it off. And I think for Big, it's one of those cases, they just had really good kind of moments where they just changed so many rounds together. It's a word that we like to use a hell of a lot in terms of consistency, consecutive rounds on the board, and it's something they did do. 4 rounds to start off the map, and then that really good period of basically 5 rounds in a row, but 8 out of the last 9 is what they got, and that's all that really matters. Pera, when they went on towards that T side, they just couldn't seem to scratch the surface off the back of what felt like an okay first half. So in the end, 13-10 will mean that Big take the series 2-1, and it will mean that Pera now find themselves in that last chance qualifier. And, you know, it's not the end of the world. There is some teams down there that definitely are beatable towards Pera, but, you know, Big deserve to be here. They actually, the first map against Na'Vi yesterday, obviously very, very good, but it's Na'Vi. We're not expecting them to win that game. That showcases kind of where they're at. Not quite tier 1 just yet, I'd say, but definitely not tier 2. They're in a kind of tier 1.5 stage where they're climbing back, right? It's a new team, one of the earlier lands they've had with this iteration, and they're starting to prove that they're worth it.
Yeah, you know, holding the gate, I think, is usually what we say about teams like this, and I think that is the case for them. A good showing, not the best, but still, there were moments in there that they did look like the best, to be honest with you, and, you know, very, very back and forth towards the end, easy to crumble. Pera fighting pretty well, opened up with the pistol into that second half as well, which I think is kind of the important thing. And Big just trusted the process. They were like, yo, rifle rounds were set up for them. We've found a weakness, right? Their default is not quite good enough, and Big really abused that fact, just getting deep into lane, round after round after round, getting the info, getting the reads, really well played, and a bit of a classic approach to the Ancient that they were able to employ and abuse Pera there. And yeah, just the one rifle picked up by Pera. Key towards the end, hit double digits for them, you know, and again, it could have been a moment where Big crumbled, and if Big lost that follow-up round, then it was potentially going to work against them. Economy lost and all this kind of stuff, but it's not the case. They run it back, and they do a really, really solid job of, yeah, just staying in the right headspace and getting the rounds, keeping it simple, working the individuals that were playing well, which on that CT side was JDC and Searson. So really, really solid showing from them.
Absolutely. I think, honestly, really good. And, credit over towards Para as well. There was a couple of moments, a couple of individuals throughout that series that were good for them. And obviously, Deagle goes without saying, this is a guy who continuously steps up. Poyer as well. And Aaron, I think, leading by example. Even that final map, Kiyokada was actually the kind of the main port of individual kills for this team. But, in the end, I think as a team, they were quite easy to pull apart. We saw that Vertigo. It felt like they actually never really recovered properly kind of from it. They were kind of always seeming a little mentally checked out, a little kind of fidgety in terms of some of the individual frags that they had. And even, using 3 pauses super early. It really did cost them, I think, for me. And that's the thing where maybe looking back at it, they would have loved to have had a pause in maybe like kind of those last 4 or 5 rounds where things were going quite dire. Either way, we're going to be joined by Crimbo, who's going to have a chat to us off the back of a good win and, of course, a great performance out of him individually, too. So we get to kind of pick his brains off the back of a really good win. Crimbo, thank you very much for joining us, brother. Appreciate having you on. First of all, let's just talk through the game itself. We'll start at the start. What happened on Anubis? Of course, you guys yesterday took down Na'Vi. Looked like a pretty good map for you guys. And then Parage came out the gates flying. So how did that series feel for you guys?
Thanks for having me, first of all. But yeah, I feel like we were a bit sleepy, not gonna lie. I think our protocols weren't good, like we were a bit sleepy, just how it is, and we didn't shoot good. We just also lost so many aim duels. So in the end, we just said, okay, let's forget this map. We have 2 more maps coming. That's the beauty of Pro League. You always have best of 3s. And we've just kept forgetting about it and focusing on the next one, because it's a long day for us. And if the mentality has always be like, we need to reset, and I'm pretty happy that we mastered it today.
Yeah, so talk me through the Para team as well as an opponent. Obviously, this is a team that quite a few people have question marks about. I think that's kind of a light way of putting it. When it comes to like the online play, they can be difficult to play against. And, like I say, people have things to say about this team for sure. So when they've come into LAN, they beat NIP yesterday. We figured that was pretty impressive from them. How do you feel having played against them? What were your expectations? How did they match up to those expectations today?
I mean, as we all know, everyone knows the rumors and the shit talking about them online, right? So, but for me, for me, Deagle and Bibo, for example, we kind of grew up, let's say, in FPLC together, like 2-3 years ago. We are good friends. And like, for me, it's just another team, they're not bad. These people hit good shots, how I said, especially in the first map. These people can play CS. These people are in FPL or FPLC, whatever. And these people know how to play CS. And especially right now, I feel like in this moment, every team can beat everyone. Everyone can get a map of every team. It's MR12, it's CS2, and everyone just watches so much demos. It's working so hard. So yeah, we don't underestimate anyone. Like maybe on the paper, this should be an easy W for us, but in the end, you always have to respect everyone and also know that these people can't play CS. They also only play 12 hours, 14 hours a day Counter-Strike like every other team do. So respect every opponent, and also ignoring the facts, that there are maybe some rumors or whatever I said, or the shit talking. The team is the team, like the enemy, and on the server and off the server, there's of course some respect, but on the server, it doesn't matter who we face. There is no respect on the server. We are big. We play how we want, and doesn't matter who we face. We will play our game.
Oh, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining us, first of all. Congratulations on the win. You've got a rematch or a game coming up against Heroic, of course, a familiar opponent for you guys as well. So that one should be quite exciting. So best of luck heading in towards that. And, of course, maybe get the chance to speak to you again at some point.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Love it. Nice and easy. But yeah, no, good to speak to Crimbo as well. I mean, really, really good series out from this guy. very vocal. He loves an interview. And of course, I think there's no doubt when we look towards our aim high MVP off the back of that series, it shouldn't really be any sort of a question mark. There was one man in particular who stepped up every single map, and his name was Crimbo. What a game out from him, right? Even when they got battered 13-4, the only one who finished positive out from that. He went 19 and 16, you know, and like we said, he was kind of 11 kills ahead of second place, and he looking towards map number 2 where they absolutely massacred them. He went 15-1, which is absolutely ridiculous, and then towards that final 15-13. And what a series from this guy, just always stepping up, and in the clutch, just at the moment I don't think there's anybody better.
Yeah, certainly. It definitely feels that way, you know. He's up there. He's up there, right? We'll have to analyze the numbers, as it were, but there's maybe a world I think some players out there mechanically can best him is the problem. But in terms of the game sense, in terms of being comfortable in those situations, he just looks on another level. You know, it just seems like he'll drown out everything else, you know, and just focus purely on the movement, purely on how to work around those situations. And that 1v3 that you've just seen from the pistol there on Ancient is a prime example. Oh man, it was unbelievable, you know, what he was able to pull off. Again, from the game sense, he set himself up with like the easiest possible kills, you know. And for me, at its simplest, that's what CS is all about. It's about making the kills as easy as possible. He does that, and then is just able, as you see, like he's confident in his abilities. There's no stress, there's no pressure. You hit one, you hit the second, and the third one comes easy.
He did it with no armor as well, just to make it even that much harder for himself. But like you said, it actually just looked so easy. What a performance from Crimbo. There was a couple as well that really did step up across the board for Big, but he is just that consistent factor. He's so reliable, and you can see even just from the cams how much it means to Tabson and Godby to have a player like Crimbo. But from us, that is going to be us done for the group stages. We'll see you guys next week for the playoffs. We've got a day over there. But for now, we're going to throw the mic on over to Lucy and Beto. They'll bring you through the next 2 best of 3s for today and for tomorrow. So for now, we'll bid you farewell, but we'll see you very, very soon.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the foes of spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karrigan is right. We cannot use it. You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about train? Or couple?
Or Dust 2? Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
Vi should take the mouse! Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata. We should! No! We should! Why not?
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
сонсоогоо юм уу? Виртиго гэсэн шүү дээ.
Виртиго?
You have my off.
Welcome back to the bottom of the barrel. That's right, it's elimination time with one team going home, and it's going to be one of Furia or the Bad News Kangaroos.
That's a horrible way to frame it, but you're actually just completely right. Both of these teams have obviously gone through a lot of adversity here in Pro League, and let's be real, Bad News Kangaroos, you kind of expect it. Furia, you don't, and production, just wheel it up. I need to get this graphic in the shot for everyone. I don't think you're ready, guys, because it's an incredible graphic. Both of these teams have lost 13-0 here in the groups so far. Furia lost to Fours with 2 stand-ins, and that one was just terrible. And then Bad News Kangaroos lost to Ensign Anubis 13-0. Keck W. Oh dear, it's the 0-13 derby.
Yeah, you know, they're both 13-0s, but I don't think they're the same 13-0.
No.
I think that Furia's 13-0 is a lot worse.
It is, yeah.
To have been dealt for that caliber of team against that caliber of opponent, and on their map pick, no less.
Yeah.
Whereas the BNK one, that comes after quite a competitive series up until that point, right? Vertigo looked good from them, even though they didn't close it, and then Nuke, they won. So, you know, they took their opponent's map pick, went to the third. I feel like they just kind of used all their juice in that second map and just had no juice left.
No, for sure. And this gets even better because if we've got it production, I know that there's highlights you have prepared for those 0-13 losses. So we can remind everyone at home what actually happened during Anubis and during Overpass, where we can whack those up on the screen in just a sec. But you're right. I actually think the Furia one is way worse considering sort of the landscape of the manner in which they lost it. It should not have happened. This was Smooya just owning alongside Celta and Tanir. This was when Fours, everyone on the server was just stepping up and destroying. There's Yuri getting a kill. That's great. That didn't happen too much in this map.
This is the closest one it came to, I think.
Absolutely.
That was the 1v1 that they almost won. But yeah, almost doesn't quite cut it. Yeah, you can almost hear the music playing in these frag movies. Just what a lack, really. That's that great molly that Damio threw, which didn't work. I hope it's not just a Damio dies package. Okay, no, PZ dies in this one.
No, actually, they all died 13 times over.
Yeah. Oh, this is what. Okay, Hades just destroyed them in a one.
Oh, that shot was disgusting. So yeah, great replay package, really. Thank you so much, production, for showing us in graphic detail the brutality of those 13-0 losses. And look, last chance for Furia is something I didn't expect here. Or if I did expect it, I expected them to kind of be down here after battling back and forth and kind of be putting up a lot more of a contest than they did. Obviously, they got rid of Art, they're changing their coach, they brought in Kai, who is clearly not up to the level that Furia need him to be. And obviously looking at that interview with Fallen as well, where he was saying, we want to try and rely on our academy a lot more. These guys aren't ready. Like there's so many players that have actually come out of Furia Academy and gone to big orgs in South America. We were saying this the other day, but the best example of that is Cowes, who's now on Pain.
Yeah, my counterpoint is that I don't think Kai's the problem. And I think it's very easy to kind of put him on the pedestal because he is the one that's replaced Art. And, you know, this is where the team's trying to make a change to do better. But he's just being scapegoated a little bit, I feel. Yes, his performances haven't been great, but where's Cello? You know, where's Fallen? Where's Yuri? It's K Serato versus the world. That's what this team is right now. Every map, it's K Serato posting 1.4 rating, and the rest of the team isn't even getting to positive. So I do want to, you know, calm down a little bit on kicking Kai because I feel like he's been given an incredibly tough position to fill, and it was never going to work out. Yeah,
of course. And you spoke about K Serato, and we can pull him up against a player from Bad News Kangaroos who looked incredible against Ents, and that was Addict. I thought his performance was really just almost a spotlight for him to kind of perform. It really put him on the radar for me, especially because I've not really seen him play before. But he was looking really good. And the fact that this guy's now got a head-to-head with Kay Serato, that actually just says a lot about him as a player.
Yeah, and you know what? You compare these numbers, and it's very similar. But I actually give Addict the kind of bit of the head here because he's got 2 finger guns, whereas Kay Serato's only got 1. So in my eyes, that means that Addict definitely has, you know, his head in the game a little bit more, and
Right.
in my eyes, is the better player.
Okay, well that's not biased at all, is it? Sure, I'll give that one to you. I actually understand what you're saying about Kai, and to kind of put it into football terms, I actually liken it quite a lot to Man United, where there's kind of just rot in the club. You won't get this, Lucy, but there's rot in the club.
No, what is blood waffling about?
There's rot in the club. They need to have change from the top down and the approach, and all the players that they've signed have just been terrible because the culture's been terrible, and I feel like that's the same comparison. Anyway, I'll move on. That's enough football, guys. I'm sorry. But for Furia Bad News Kangaroos, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. Furia, they can't lose. Like, surely they can't lose this best of 3. And if they do, I'd actually say that's even more embarrassing than getting 13-0 by Smooya.
Yes, I would say so, even though that, you know, does make it kind of sound bad for BNK. But Furia, I mean, they've won 3 maps against Liquid. They started okay, right? Like, but that second series was just straight up embarrassing. They weren't even really in the server. And if they don't bounce back here, there's going to be so many questions thrown at this squad. And yeah, it'd be kind of funny. I would enjoy it, you know, to see another Aussie team take down a Titan like FlyQuest did with Cloud9. And, you know, who knows? Maybe BNK will be the team that disbands Furia. But
maybe.
Let's take a look at the veto.
Yeah, okay.
We got the standard bans. Anubis not going to be there. BNK are very happy about that.
What on earth is this? Why are you... Huh? PNK picking Inferno when this is Furia's best map on paper. I felt like they would have gone maybe Nuke, maybe Vertigo, because they've been picking that all the time. I'm glad they didn't pick Vertigo, I guess. But Lucy, what's happened here?
Yeah, Nuke was good for them, wasn't it? But we know, here's the thing. Brace is a bit of a technical genius. You know, he's best known for his signature tactic of pick your opponent's best map and then lose. But he also has a second little-known tactic of winning your opponent's map pick to go to map 3. So top 3 Aussie IGL for sure.
Okay, so the game plan here is then win Mirage, go to Nuke, and then that's what they should have picked anyway. So let's give Furia a chance. Let's give them some false hope and then destroy them on the decider.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just happy they didn't pick Vertigo.
Yeah,
because they doggedly picked it in both of their opening matches and got destroyed. 3 rounds against Mal, 7 against Ents, I think it was, which I guess is an improvement, but still, you know, not exponentially enough to beat Furia on it. So I'm glad they didn't go there. Probably would have preferred Nuke.
Let me throw another question to you, obviously resident Aussie expert. How are you feeling about this head-to-head with PZ and Fallen?
Honestly, I don't mind it. I mean, PZ, I felt like, you know, in the last match that we saw against Ents, wasn't having, you know, the best series, but think back to Mirage in their opening series. He was really, really good. It was him and Hazza that were kind of leading the charge for the team. And we've got Mirage in the pool here. In fact, we have a lot of maps that are very, you know, AWP dependent. And I think Fallen, you know, he often plays a bit more of a supportive role in all of his teams, you know, famous for his splashes. So this is an opportunity, I feel, for PZ to try and assert some dominance. And I think that's going to be necessary, you know, considering the caliber of players on the Furia squad. Yes, they're, you know, not in their best form outside of Kay Serato, but you are still going to have to bring some serious aim.
I think Yuri will probably have to be the player that kind of steps up and kind of takes the mantle alongside Kay Serato here. And when you take a look at sort of more aggressive players on this team, I feel like it would be them kind of actually trying to recreate the fangs of Furia. I know Furia have been to the dentist recently, and they've only got Kay Serato right now. So you need to kind of slot Yuri in there and try and stop whatever is going on right here, because it's not good whatsoever. Furia, they need to have this win. I'll be honest, it needs to be convincing. Bad News Kangaroos, no disrespect to them, but where you place Furia and Bad News Kangaroos, it shouldn't even be in the same conversation. Inferno coming up first here. Bad News Kangaroos, they pick Furia's best map. Furia start on CT side.
Furia with some cavities in the fangs, but can they sharpen them against the Kangaroos? Or will they hop on through and embarrass the Brazilians? Let's find out. CT side for Furia. And the Rays, slow and steady. Furia have a 4-man crossfire at top mid.
Yeah, it might be tested in just a couple of minutes here. Well, moments, I should say. God, imagine if every CS round was like 4 minutes. That'd be agonizing. Patiently waiting our Furia, BNK in towards the apps. And to be fair, if they go for an apps pop right now, this completely avoids 3 of these players.
Yeah, I think Breaks is going to have a look. And if he can be that distraction, it's huge. Oh, Damien can just get the opener. There's Yuri. Muted after one. Has her an addict through the smoke. It's beautiful from the ruse. Kai has to run away. Bomb to be planted. Very difficult retake. There is a kit, but it's a 2-on-4.
Furia just get completely destroyed, and they try and push through the smokes. They're close-range USPs against Glocks. I don't really know what they expected there, but Serato going on the long way, the scenic route through second mid. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure they're just saving. Yeah, Kai's already backed out. Keep the kit, keep the smoke, keep the Kevlar. BNK absolutely destroy top brackets. Only 1 casualty as well. That's so good.
Up the ruse. Not to get ahead of myself, but it's happening. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, you are.
It's 1 round. Make sure you spam those poos.
Oh god, yeah. Forgot about that.
Help the ruse.
I really do not agree with Cello pushing that smoke there. He's already got Kai out on long. They should just go together and wrap the site and fight from there. Use the long range to your advantage. Instead, you put Kai on his own. Serato is nowhere near. Fallen Force. No tag. Only to his health bar. There are all these little sort of mailboxes just scattered around.
Yeah, I'd like to see what the new Inferno looks like in pro games. So we're running the pre-patch, so we don't see big open skyboxes where they've got rid of some of those annoying buildings. This is a bit spooky. They're going to execute straight into the stack. They don't have a 5th player that's looking around to see if, you know, A is open. They do have a lot of time, so potentially they can get information from this hit and see. No, they're just going to burst in. PZ's burnt one out, but Kai over the top with a double. Yuri gets one back, and going straight into the stack has been the detriment of the ruse. They are absolutely eaten alive. Addict has a 1v4 in his hands. He has no health, no bomb, and no chance, really.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It's really unfortunate that that is the stack in which Furia have employed in round 2, because BNK, the execute, was actually really good. The molly's completely covering oranges, and second oranges spreading towards new box. Cello burned alive completely, and it's creating the sort of a funnel for them to walk in and deal with Church first. It was just unfortunate that actually the molly didn't really spread to top oranges. So the MP9 is in the most surprising position for BNK. Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah. The thing is, you know Fury is full sport. You've heard the scout. I feel like you just need to have one luck play with a Mac 10
yeah,
and
absolutely.
having a look before you execute. Like, that's all you needed to do.
You would have also seen him potentially stand in the molly. Can't remember quite the angle, but you would have known he's low. Fallen ever dynamic. BNK going back to top brackets where they found success in the pistol, and they got really good space here up long. Straight through the molly. Kai potentially overwhelmed. There's a player on balcony as well. Fury got to be careful here.
Rotation's coming. Fallen found the first kill. Damien with the trade. Kai split between multiple angles, but still able to connect. Addict gets one back. But still this player in pit, Yuri, being a menace. He might be enough to lock it in. No, Addict does get the kill back. Such a little HP. He's in trouble. 2 CTs on the other side. They swing together, and he cannot fight them both.
Good clear from Cello. The way he just moves, crouches underneath the box, and then swings at the same time, and he's already on the other side that Addict doesn't expect him to be on. Locking it in, but again, expensive. 3 kills immediately out of BNK. Recovering rifles as well, and making Furia reinvest. There was almost a world in which there could have been a bomb plant there, and it would have been nearly best case scenario for this team. And by limit testing A and top brackets yet again on a low buy, well, this round's not going live. But by limit testing, they then can then say to themselves, well, we actually got a lot of purchase out of just going for a long wrap. Potentially that's something we can do in the future when we've got all the guns, when we've got everything at our disposal. Probably not happening in this one, of course, because that was the Force, and now they're on Glocks, and we've also stopped.
Yeah, hopefully
thanks.
back into it shortly. I'm really upset about that second round. That just feels like just such a kind of silly error to make at this level. In such an important game. Hopefully it's just a sharp slap in the face for them and be able to focus forward in the coming rounds.
I hope we get more sort of those cameos. Obviously, we had Pest Control Pete yesterday. Maybe we need like Dingo Daryl or Brazilian Barry.
Yeah, I really want to get to the bottom of who Pest Control Pete was. And Moya. Practicing our run boosts.
There's no way
Yeah,
you're
I can add it
stacking
yet.
this and holding for a push. You're in spawn.
Actually,
This is
I got it. This is the worst Astralis stack I've ever seen.
maybe we. Well,
We're not going to push here.
This is something that's never been seen before. This is innovation. This is Australian CS.
Here's the thing, though, because the idea with this is that the CTs get inquisitive and they eventually start looking, but they're not going to push down this far, and it's going to get down to time where you need to die. You have to disassemble it. Yeah. I guess they were hoping for like second
Rats,
mid
they
aggression,
didn't push in our spawn, guys.
Very
I've got to
nerdy
reset and go elsewhere. To play devil's advocate a bit, they could also just be sitting there to maybe have a chat about things, maybe use this eco as a bit of an extended tactical timeout. That's, the limit of my generosity. Yuri is being very grateful to receive all these kills on the MP9, and stack didn't work out. Now they just go into the blender. 3-1 for Furia. Let's see what the guns have got to bring. That was one of the stacks of all time.
Yeah. No, I think they just wanted to waste time. Got some util out from Furia. Chat about this round that's coming up. Yuri's off to a good start. As is Kai. Things that we wanted to see. Case Rodden even not
he's
yet.
been doing nothing. They're my favourite games. Where you're 0-0. It's round like 9. You're winning. It's great. Opening kill. Actually, that's Yuri being dealt with immediately. Flashbang's good. Cello knocked off the angle. Now Kai needs to step in and do some damage. Gets forced back off the angle. And the spray, it's good for 1.5. But Fallen's now the only player remaining. This A bomb site has shown a lot of vulnerability.
Yeah, it's kind of wild from Kai to kind of come forward onto that off angle and just fight into it. But I suppose I felt like he needed to get the multi, right?
Something.
So, yeah. Well, there we go. That's a nice way to get things started with the guns. We can forget about the second round walking into the stack now. That was much prettier. Damio as well, getting a few of the critical ones. The hardest fights in towards short. Thing is, that's always going to be a position that Aussies are good at fighting into because it's, diggity and, we're kind of well known for that one.
What I'm actually kind of worried about is how simple that was for BNK as we take a seat and watch Fallen. Oh, Daddy Fallen keeps the AWP. But yeah, that was just really simple. Like, there was nothing really too technical about it. It was just a few flashbangs and Furia couldn't hold. Which is, you know, concerning.
Well, the hunt does mean that I've got a Mac 10 and Glil, so it's a little costly. One holds onto his AWP. Furia invest around it. Boosting up Kai.
They're going to challenge top brackets again, I feel like. Or actually, with Damio coming over towards apartments, they might pop. Okay, now Hazard going through boiler. Kai to be tested once more. Yuri can't get involved because of the smoke. This boosted up player will need to do some damage here for Furia.
But incendiary to slow them down. The flash is there, and it's perfect. Hazard! He has a crack at it, takes them both down, and that should be the round right there, unless Yuri can do something back on the blow. There's one. Gives them a chance. Still the player advantage for the Ruse. Flames keeping Yuri at bay. Furia continue to be devastated. In towards short. Can't hold it for their lives.
No diggity, no dog. That was sick. Spray transfer immaculate from Hazard. A small micro thing that Yuri did that I kind of like is he didn't bounce the nade on the floor to blow the smoke. He threw it in the air and it just exploded. It gives away less audio. You can catch BNK off by surprise, guarantees him a kill. Very just small margins, but different ways to approach different situations, of course.
This is how Inferno is meant to be played, you know? None of that pussyfooting around, waiting, and late executes, playing rotates. This is just straight up man fights towards top mid, you know? Ain't messing around.
I know obviously we spoke sort of before the match went live and you said that Kai's being like a scapegoated a little bit. What I will say is that notice sort of the complete game plan here of Bad News Kangaroos. K Serato's a B player, they're not going B. Kai's playing on short every round they fought him.
It is very targeted, isn't it? You know that if you get him shook early, his confidence will be kind of in tatters. The response is now to bring the AWP over. And they've actually asserted control in Banana, realizing, as you mentioned, that the Ruse aren't really fighting for this control. So you think that would allow them to rotate an extra player over. They've not done that just yet.
Oh, just as you say it, there's that flash from BNK straight in towards short, but I feel like this one's a little bit more of a fake. You've taken the space, you pulled all the rotates, and now you go B. So K Serato will be tested, but he's completely on his own, and Furia have not pushed past in towards top brackets because of the condition that's been set by BNK. K Serato needs to hold, and he needs to rotate fast.
All he has is a smoke, so he can drop that, which he has, but they force through it. Oh, he sits next to it. He sits next to it, and he stands, but it's only one. They found the way through. Cello spamming. He can't find anything with that MP9. Perfect call from BNK. Bomb planted. A re-smoke in. 4v4. Yuri has a kit, but utility is lacking if they want to go for the retake.
Really good call, as you said. I think that was actually made by Brace when they heard Cello spamming bottom banana. Because they always kept a few players towards the base of ramp just in case Furia pushed. That didn't happen. So you assume there's going to be a retreat, there's going to be a reinforcement over on A. So you take the space, you feign the pressure, then you reposture. Fallen hoping to keep the AWP. Fantastic call-in. This T-side's been great so far.
Yeah, I think that's just been something we've been noticing, I think, a lot in their matches here. Against Ents in particular, even on Vertigo when they lost, but on Nuke as well, it actually felt like Brace was out-calling Glaive in a lot of those rounds, right? So it's really good to see that level being brought here against some of the top teams.
What I will say is that the T side call-in has been way better and superior than their defense and their CT sides. So for me, BNK need, on every single map, as many T-side rounds as possible, because it's really been the defense that has been faltering quite a lot. So the fact that Furia are keeping pace with them is completely fine, I think, for them so far, for the Brazilians.
Yeah, especially on Inferno, right, where the rotation calling is so vital in getting that right. I mean, we saw what happens when you get it wrong in that round. They will take the lead. Furia have another buy. It's slowly getting worse in each of these saves. This time it's 3 MP9s. Ooh, Fallen. Getting aggro.
He's dead.
Really alive and might not be. Addict catching him. Cello is a slither off death. He'll get away. That's a great little fight for Banana that BNK take the victory.
That's the first time they've really aggressed Banana early. And it's the one round in which Fallen comes over. That's got to be really frustrating. With the IG out. Retake utility now being dispensed as well from Furia to try and fight the space back. It still just invests these players in towards top Banana. Kai's even feeling the pressure. So once again, BNK have made the right read. It is Yuri versus the entire roster on A.
Yeah, and Yuri's going to lock himself into backside. So he's actually quite committed. As all the smokes come over, they've even got the smoke to isolate Pip, but it's not going to be necessary. Yuri versus the world. What can he do? It has to be everything if they want this. And a good swing for the first, looking for the second onto Hazard, but now he's revealed and he manages to find it. Out of bullets, but he might have done enough. Eventually flushed out. Kai getting caught as he runs through the smoke, but stays alive. Bomb to be planted, but a 3-on-3. And with the flames, almost burning out PZ. If they found that kill, that might have been the way in. But Damio locking it in with 2 more. Quesarado frustrated. He's barely been able to get involved in this game.
It just feels like Furia are second best to everything at the moment. They're struggling to find opening kills. They're struggling to just control the map. This is looking very flat. BNK are definitely the better team right now on Inferno. Making Furia look a little bit silly, and Furia's level has been questioned at times. It's definitely being questioned this Pro League. 5 rounds on the T side, while CS2 Inferno, I'd argue, is a little bit more T-sided to begin with. BNK are now pulling further away. You mentioned the money. Well, that's going to be incredibly limited now.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to go into, what, round number 9. Quesarado has 1 kill, 1 assist, and 2 deaths. They've done exactly what they need to do, which is avoid the one guy that's fragging for this team.
Double apps, that's the solution for Cello. Sorry, for Yuri and Fallen. The Fallen, there's that opening kill. There's a little bit of respite the Furia desperately needed.
As it tries to get tricky with a smoke hawk, Kai was watching. This is the start Fury we're looking for. It's a difficult one for these 3 remaining Ts to claw back. Double long setup, Fallen, spotted, finds the kill anyway.
Really needed that opener. And now Fallen could just keep posted on this angle brace. Yet to even find a kill. So we've got Quesarado. There's his first jiggle on the AWP. Draws out the shot. Space being taken, but he's locked in. This has to be something spectacular. Let's be real. Probably not happening. MP9 downrange. Cello makes it so. Furia still stay breathing down Bad News Kangaroos' neck.
Kangarooses.
Kangaroo. What's the plural for? Oh yeah,
Kangaroos.
kangaroos.
I know you can't speak the apostrophe, but yeah, you'd put like a little.
Yeah, you know what I mean though? Like.
It's like kangaroos.
Yeah. I don't know. Kangaroos is... The neck of the kangaroos is what I should have said, guys. Apologies.
Lessons.
Kangaroos... Okay, anyway. This one looks more B-centric. Blow on the smoke, PZ gets tagged. Not ideal.
Yeah, Fury feeling a little bit more emboldened on Banana. All Queserado wants is for someone to come and fight him. It's fallen. It's taking point in most of these rounds. Which is what you want. You want Europa to be where the contact is coming. Same short take utility. They're just going to leave PZ. Brace on the leg. Now they're going to try and put pressure on B. Cello is sticking around. None of those HEs hitting anybody. The one back in response gets a kill and damage onto more. What can Brace achieve on this leg?
Well, Kai's been here the whole time. Kai's sole job is to stop this exact thing from happening. So now this is going to funnel BNK back in towards A, or commit them into a B play, but with such limited time, yeah, they're saving. Can't do anything.
Yeah, it's right, Cole. The two dead players have, what, 2.5K, so pretty decent buy going into the next round. For all the praise of the calling from Brace early, these last rounds have looked a little bit flat. Kind of just some individualistic fights that are being lost.
Well, it's because Furia are no longer giving them the space, especially towards top brackets. Their setups have been a lot more either regressed in towards the site because they've been going for like double apartments, triple banana, or they've been standing a little bit closer to get involved in the action early, off angles towards boiler. The player at long has been close on the Tuck's right-hand side. They're not giving Bad News Kangaroos a chance to take the space that they were getting so much success from in the early round. And even in this one here, where Kai, his sole responsibility is to sit in spawn, which sucks, but it's to hold for that exact lurk that BNK implemented. And it meant that you could have a double pit set up on the other side for A. Variance is key. So in the Furia are now providing, just giving them a lot of room to breathe.
Bit more passive from Fury this round. BNK I'm going to take short again. Which they'll be able to do pretty easily. Smolly fades. No one home. Fury are happy to sit back, so they establish the control. So I'll do this before, and again, it's almost the same round. Get the control, leave Brace on the leg, group up to banana.
You gotta get past Fallen. That's the danger. Okay, Serato repositions towards CT, because yet again, they need to hold for this flank possibility. So Fallen to be tested. How many can he find? And okay, this is a good reposition for Fallen because it felt like he was really committed on the first instance, grabs one, and now falls back. Needs to stay alive long enough for K-Serato to get involved.
Perfect spot from K-Serato though. Although, traded immediately and Fallen can't get the second kill. Brace actually has managed to just run through CT's spawn, so his lurk actually not necessarily required. He's basically with the squad around the world. He's going to be the one that potentially takes first contact here and wins out the fight. Kai swinging in, has a can't trade. So Brace has to be the one that steps up, and he's found the double. All onto Yuri, who's charging into the side, straight into the AWP of Peasy.
Good round, especially with Serato just edging the smoke. He grabs one kill, and then it's just the instantaneous trades from BNK. And their entry path in is solid because they fan out, and they're so spread to the point where they can all trade each other, but it's so difficult for Furia to keep track of where everyone is. And despite Brace's lurk being spotted, as you mentioned, him just tucking in the corner, it invites this crossfire and bait and switch sort of set up in towards Church. So even if Kai grabs one kill, Brace is there to lock it in. Advantage still being tugged on by BNK, Furia and Yuri and Boiler this time.
Yeah, Yuri's in a prime position. Never mind. Trading headshots gonna favor the AK. Kai wants his chance. We'll get the kill on Stamio, but that was the low HP player. Hazard unfortunately not able to take one back, but damage done. Now you know a player's towards long. Fallen's hanging out with his AWP. Again, going to go for this reroute to B. Looks like it.
There's a nice little smoke being thrown in as well by BNK, because this is 2 for 2, where they flanked in towards CT spawn. So Kai is going to have to hold that possibility, which means that there's only going to be 2 players on B. His rotation is going to be slightly delayed. Cello in the smoke. He's getting really tricky with it. Oh, they blow it open. Okay, that's one way to do it, but Serato, you challenge him, and he delivers. PZ 25 HP, but goes straight into Kai. Furia equalize at the half.
Chad, who's your gift for?
What about for Stunner? Stunner needs something.
Yeah. Make one.
Stunner deserves something. He'd be the first one to make one about us.
Yeah, but I'm not harsh enough on Trace.
What about one of those family, the Facebook t-shirts that say, I am a gamer, I am a Counter-Strike player?
Yeah, but you wouldn't have for Trace?
I wouldn't even know what to call it. It's like a family t-shirt or like a...
We're doing t-shirts. Why don't we do a hat?
Why
don't we get fan fiction about Trace?
No, wait, this is perfect.
What do you mean? This is cringe as fuck.
That's the idea. It's supposed to be like the Facebook t-shirts like your mum buys you and it says, I love my family and I would do anything to protect them.
I love gaming.
Yeah.
I love Counter-Strike.
Going the Stunner route.
Stunner makes me horny.
That's it.
That's it. I like the way he looks. You fuck with Stunner.
You gotta get hooked.
I will fucking decimate you. Speed of a viper. And love is my currency. Together,
how is this the whole shirt?
We can build a better future. No, we just want the word.
That's the one there.
Just the image/file, please. No t-shirt.
Panthers versus kangaroos. It's a brawl between these two animals, and at the moment, it's even.
Yeah, and look, I've been quite impressed with Bad News Kangaroos. They were able to pull into the lead quite early. Furia have done well to stabilize. They had...
Yeah, they broke their one rule, which was to run into K Serato. So, back to the drawing board with that one. PZ's looking for info. Didn't spot those players. So Chalot is able to skirt in. They're a 3-man lean towards B, which ain't what they need because Furia are looking like they want to go A. So PZ and Hazza gonna need to step up. PZ's gonna fall back a bit more defensive. Trying to set up a good crossfire. Hazza looking for this opening kill. Can't quite connect. PZ though does get his. Hazza burnt out, flushed forward. PZ gets a second somehow in that. And that gives the Roos a chance. Fast up mid. They will be on the flank. Smokes are down currently. But short, that's where Brace starts to take point. Walking forward. Addict spots out one in towards the pit. Now smokes are faded. They've got the crossfire. They can start to pounce. No kits. They need to fire forward. Need to find these engagements. Being kept at bay. Kai having a great game so far. Looking to continue. Gush betrayed it. K Serato in the sight with Yuri. Take the pistol for Furia. This is where Brandon would give a little fun point in his British accent. He's just reconnecting, so I can tell you what happened. They clicked the heads better. Welcome to this lesson on color commentary. Nice shots from PZ though. Good double. Gave them a chance. A full spine into this one. K not going down without a fight.
Hello, I'm back. Furia, they're so back too. Tag from PZ. Oh, but dealt with. Cello is a madman. Sprinting down with the Mac 10, and whilst Hazza sees one, he's now going to get past everyone from Furia. They don't care. They're going through the smoke. He's fallen, but he gets dinked and dealt with immediately. Kai steps in, but can only find one. Hazza has done so much on this bomb site. A 2-on-2, but it's winnable for BNK.
What a triple from Hazza. Oh, Brace just charging in. Yuri holds the line, but Damio hits the shot. And it's a 1v1 against K Serato. Damio, he's not sweating it. HE blows, doesn't see him. And he's to the left-hand side. K Serato able to find him. Wins out his clutch, but a good attempt from Hazza, almost doing enough.
Some really crispy shots being hit and under pressure as well, because Furia were just charging through. It got a little bit disjointed though, if I'm being completely honest. Furia, sorry, I keep saying Furia, Fallen just runs through the smoke completely on his own, gets dinked immediately, then Hazza grabs the kill, and a second later another player runs through the smoke and just gets dealt with. Really disjointed from Furia, but somehow they make it work. That was your force. Now it's the eco for the CT side, and they are all in mid. This is a better stack.
Yes, it's fun. Oh,
one's on the Glock.
Spotted it. So, yeah, flash forward. Yeah, Fallen is just rocking a Glock. Well, he knows that they're eco. So he wants the money.
Yeah, well, that kill bonus with the Glock. But of course, it's just saving money for the future. He plants the bomb as well, which is giving him the bonus of planting it.
Yeah, I think that's something that's often overlooked. Is that $300? I feel like I'm not talking about it, but okay, hold up. A knife kill, Brace. Nice one.
Brace just turned me into an ow. Speaking of making money, that's one way to do it. 1,500.
Yeah, that'll do.
Ah.
I can't believe Machine was disrespecting the idea of going for knives on stream the other day. Because, you know, Brace is sending them a lesson here. That's what it's all about.
I mean, that situation, it's fine to go for a knife in.
I think it's always fine to go for it.
It might be always fun, but it might not always be the right decision. Fallen's turned into tech support. Here, Kai, this is how you hold the mouse. Sorry.
Normally, it's like the son helping the father, which would be the situation here, but he's not. Okay, no, his mouse. Okay, it just looked like he wasn't on his mouse pad. He was.
I know some people that play without mouse pads.
Yeah, I don't love it. Although it's better than the people that play with mouse pads that are well past their use-by date, you know, covered in their skin and other excrements.
Lovely point, thank you.
I think it matters. Not that he's, you know, he's just got that old mouse pad, right?
Yes.
Like flaking at the ends.
It probably smells.
Oh, it absolutely smells.
Easy gets a whiff of players in apps, but Keiserato through the smoke. This is the danger, because you didn't give fights to Keiserato on the first half. You thought, oh, he might not be warmed up. Well, he wants to take every single one. Nice shot from Cello. This T side has been nothing sort of flawless out of Furia.
You gotta wonder about that position from PZ, because normally that's laid with a rifle,
yeah,
right?
He was on his ones.
There? Yeah. He was so wide. Big gamble play to make, and it doesn't pay off. Now, Brace, what do you got for us? Solo defender on B. Chops his one piece of utility. He's on half HP. There's an angry Keiserato at his door, bearing down. Flames over the top. He tucks into Dark. Keiserato and Yuri about to pounce. Spots one, and he is done.
You've got to save this, surely, if you're Hazard an addict. If you're even allowed to. Cello. It's a bit of a laboured spray, but Kai will at least trade, and that gives info to Hazard that one is definitely in close proximity. Saving this is going to be a little bit tough. And Kai, good reposition and collection. He's top of the board.
He's doing well. Kai and Yuri, both players that, you know, we talked about needing to step up. I mean, it also helps that they went to their site every single round, basically, on the T side. Yeah. There's a big confidence building, you know, map here, which I think is needed because he hasn't had a positive rated map with this team since his debut. But the caveat to that is the competition they face, it's a lot tougher than what he's used to.
Yeah, for sure. Like, at the end of the day, he's the academy player. Being brought into this team to kind of sort of do like a patchwork job. Addict. Is that his elbow spotted from Cello? No, not quite, but he still clears it anyway. Big kill, and now Furia can extend on towards short. Everything feels like it's slotting into place. Keiserato holding for the push of Damio. This has been dominant and also very quick, might I add. Feels like the second half only started a few minutes ago. Furia are going to be up to 11 here.
Yeah, like I said, these two teams are playing Inferno how you meant to play it. You know, this is like the antithesis of VP's Inferno. It kind of makes you think that it's an enjoyable map to watch.
Yeah, Shame just watching in horror as everyone is having a fight in the first 10 seconds. I know it's against the eco, but Kai just taking care of business.
Listen, if Fallen believes in him, I'm willing to trust in Fallen. He's earned our trust. Cello, looking for the brawl. Does some good damage, has it sticking around.
Oh, I'll tell you what, these smokes are not it from BNK. There's so many gaps on them. Damio's going to get flashed here, or maybe you just swing off the contact of PZ, the AWP, Yuri, over the top of the half wall. Does gun go over the top? Did they see that? No, PZ missed shot, but there's Damio to lock in the first. Great trade out of Yuri, and that will keep these two players over at Banana, but Furia want more.
Oh, PZ getting confident, but flashed off. You gotta wonder about that extension after you get the first kill. Do you need to keep fighting for it? Because now it's left Brace alone again. Backside. Sees Yuri. Good damage, but can't win out the fight. Yuri just playing with him. Strafing back and forth on the edge. This will be map point. Even the leg of Kai looking to lock out these rifles. Ah, well. Remember what I said, though?
This is all part of Brace's plan.
Yes, exactly. Tactical genius. Top 3 Australian IGL.
I know what you're saying about the sort of overextensions as well in Banana for BNK, but I think when you look at the round deficit, the pressure that's on the line here as well, obviously there's been an elimination match, I feel like these players will want to try and swing, to try and guarantee an extra kill. Sometimes when you're in those positions by half wall, you feel like you cannot only get away with one. You have to be the hero, you have to be the one that steps up to get BNK out of the rot, out of the ruts that they're currently in. So psychologically, I can understand, but fundamentally, that was not the right play, just to swing all one by one. You give Furia the opportunity just to dismantle your defense.
Well, time is running out for the Ruse, who have yet to find anything on this CT side. We did mention that, yeah, they needed to get a lot of T sides because it was going to look like this when the side swapped.
It's been a common theme for BNK. CT side has always looked a little bit troublesome for them, and it's because, in my opinion, they don't have the greatest understanding of how to control things like they do on the T side. And it can be really tough, to be honest, on the defense, especially on Inferno. There's only so many things you can do when it comes to aggression. Boost up for Damio. On the pouch. It's going to MB, so this boost will be tested.
But just how to brute force their way in, kind of regardless of the setup. Thing is, one Molly, I mean, they don't have a... Oh, yeah, it does have the smoke. Okay. Let's see what we can do. There's a third player rotating over as well, so the bodies will be here.
He's getting mollied.
Yeah, would love to.
No, he's not. Okay.
Doesn't matter, they got a smoke. It's okay. Boosted, ducks down. Oh, he falls off. No. Oh, dear. Still gets the kill. Brace unknown. Picks up the M4. From the back lines, gets one, running out of bullets, fallen, dancing around with his pistol, but Brace is holding on to B. And it's given them a chance. Hazard arrives. He can try and support Kai into the smoke. Wins that fight. How? How has he done that? And it might just be what wins the map. Cello finding him as Kai jumps through the smoke with a knife in hand. Furia are flawless on their T side.
que? É aquele jogo lá do parkour?
Mano, não tô conseguindo passar. Sou eu e você, ué.
Você é o Strawberry?
Eu sou cardboard.
Ai,
Aqui,
humilhado.
Ô, Vini, como é? Onde você tá,
Tá
primo?
calmo. Calma.
Amassado. Já amassado já era. Aqui é clutchzeiro, irmão. Sou clutchzeiro.
Vai lá, que é isso aí.
Então vem.
Trabalhando ainda.
Vem trocar tiro comigo, então.
O que tá acontecendo com a minha mira, velho?
Tem que
trocar tiro, irmão.
Tem que defusar aí.
Pula pra direita, jacaré. Isso. Mano, que isso, cara? Vai, jacaré.
Toma, amassado.
Vai pra mira.
Eu vou dar... Hoje tá aí. Tá na varanda. Não, tá aí. Tá aqui com você, pra varanda.
Humilhado, Nilma.
Ó, chegou.
O super-homem.
Chegou.
Ai, o super-homem passou. Ele pegou a cara, velho. Nossa, ia amassar ele.
Eu queria saber como que entra ali, ó. Aqui, ó. Como que entra... Ah, consegui. Que isso? Meu Deus, cara. Eu não consigo me virar, mano. Beleza. Só frisa.
Os caras tá...
Vai fundo. Arruja você.
Ele não consegue ter...
Tem como virar, velho. Humilhados.
Vou plantar. Planta marmita.
Aí, calma aí.
Valeu. Cara, eu vim de ponta cabeça na parede, velho.
Cara, eu não tô conseguindo raciocinar direito, não. Fudeu, vamos puxar onde? Eu não sei movimentar, não.
Vamos ver. Mano, moleque, eu não consigo sair do...
Opa!
Sai do fundo, velho.
Ah, escorreguei do bolo! Cadê ele?
No carro.
Aí ele é. C4,
Pega. Nice. Eu escorreguei do bomba, eu fui entrando total e fui parar na macete.
Mas é muito bom. A gente é muito bom.
Mas como que defuso isso aí agora?
Vem. Ó, tripulante aqui, cara. Vocês passaram essa muralha. Ai, cheatou.
Os dois mesmo.
É smoke base.
Mano, não tá com essa saída escura aqui, ó.
O cara tá no escuro lá.
Tá preso no escuro, velho.
Meu Deus. Ele tá lá.
Aí, ele tá passando, passou bom, plantando. Voltou pra varanda. Ai. Um de vida. Um de vida.
Meu Deus. Como é que defusa agora? Como é que defusa? Depois.
Clutch. Não, matar um aí, pai.
Tem na faca. O cara
mais um.
Vai na faca.
Aí, mais um no meu lugar. Aí.
O cara morreu na faca, mano.
Loucura. Caiu.
Can we get a Creamy Moses picture? Let's get Creamy Moses t-shirt. I'll get one of the esports people.
What about Dust Marat disc? Jason.
So this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We get a Creamy Moses one of these. And
Creamy Bears.
With
Finally gets the logo.
Anders and Jason. Creamy Bears.
Go on. Creamy Bears. Creamy time. I'm just going on the Moses Reddit. What's he done today?
So that's the iconic one.
Yeah.
Right?
That's got to be the one. And he's covered in cream. God, I'm horny.
EPL.
Yeah, just confirm and pay. That's all I've been doing. Just name of the mascot.
Friend
Jason.
Oh, it's so funny. It's 3 times you put his full name.
Pies for life.
Cream in, cream out.
Perfect.
That's actually
Hopefully that's enough. Have a nice day.
Very much.
Have a nice day. Oh, this is epic.
Okay, that's a great purchase.
That's a good purchase.
That's a great purchase.
That's well worth the 83 euros.
Get out my face. Try to stab me with the saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. Try to cut off my conscience, make me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. No, I meant but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have us, but all that's up to see on the pictures they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your license. Plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I gotta hit the night. You try to cut off my conscience, bring me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You call you nauseous. Your belongs in the driveway. No, but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rights, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade.
I learned how to move with the breeze. I done been to war, went to sleep when I woke up in the middle of a battle with some new enemies. I done seen the club get turned to a movie. Wash off sweat in jacuzzi. Streets outside like Call of Duty. All cause a bro got way too choosy. Ain't that heavy, better hope a shoulder stay steady. Good thing you were born ready. If money in the air just like confetti, it's drum in the air, things might get messy. But you were to last. Dr. Kennedy to make it purple.
Welcome back in, everyone, and it was dominance from Furia on their T side. They take the Bad News Kangaroos map pick 13-6, and it was everyone stepping up. It wasn't just K Serato, it was the entire squad. I feel like Cello was a little bit behind, but ultimately, it's got to be such a good feeling for Furia that all of their players were getting online.
Yeah, in fact, it was everyone but K Serato. I think the only there's like 2 rounds from K Serato that, were big rounds. Obviously the 4K in that last round of the half, but also, the 1v1 that he won in that second round force. But overall, it wasn't really needed. It was the other elements stepping up, Yuri, as we expected to. But I think the player that we didn't necessarily expect to step up in the way he did was Kai. And, we've got to pull up his stats and take a look at them, because he was, in our eyes, I think the player of the map. And, this is a massive confidence builder for him, because, there's been a lot of criticism thrown his way. This is only his second positive rated map on LAN in general, since he's joined this Furious squad. But with 1.92 rating.
Absolutely. Over
happy.
120 ADR as well. And he was doing quite a lot to keep Bad News Kangaroos back, because this could have snowballed. I'll be completely honest with you. The way that the first few rounds went on that T side for BNK were very dominant. They were really limit testing towards top brackets. Brace had some really good calls where they were faking out that pressure. They left a lurk that was trying to wrap through and towards CT, caused chaos on that B bomb site. But Kai, especially his positions throughout this game, he was being used a lot as the rotate player and kind of plug in any loose gaps. We just see it on the highlight reel there, just making sure that the CT wrap can never come in. He was fantastic. And then when it came to T-side, I felt like he was really let off the leash quite a lot. I feel like Furia just said, okay, well, you've done fantastically. go and kill people. And he did exactly that. A very good performance for him. And as you said, a lot of confidence building for him. Hope it continues.
Yeah, I think on the T side, it was good to see, he was kind of given that lurk on the A side role. And so he was just given a lot of freedom, as you say, just to play solo. And that's a lot of responsibility. But he really did something that I think Bad News Kangaroos didn't do so much, which was hunting down and finding these saving players, because if you're able to bring out buys consistently on that CT side, because they're always keeping 2-3 players alive, whereas it felt like when the Roos went to the CT side, they were getting hunted by Kai on that side of the map. So really important job that Kai pulled off successfully. So when you look at the map on whole, I know it's only 6 rounds, but there was a few things that kind of went wrong for Bad News Kangaroos, like a few mistakes that they made, which made the scoreline worse than it looks so bad. Particularly there was a second round loss where they walked into the stack. We kind of highlighted that through the cast, where they just didn't have anyone doing information gathering on A. And then also, losing that 1v1, that wasn't necessarily a mistake, but that, forcing into that round and then losing that force just put them on the back foot at the start of both halves.
It was very difficult for them to build into the game, which is a luxury you don't really have in MR12. Which I feel like everyone knows by now, but it's just worth saying. Those little small decisions can really compound in a big way. And especially against a team like Furia, and we know how strong they can be on T sides, and with how fickle the economy is on CT, it can be very dangerous. So Furia did really well. I think their game management was good throughout that map. And now you look ahead to Mirage, and of course, with this being Furia's map pick, BNK will start on the CT side. You need to see more out of Addict. You need to see more out of Hazard as well, because Hazard, it felt like, was a beacon of hope for BNK for some rounds in Inferno. And so I hope he just keeps up the ante. Peasy was very good against Mouse on Mirage and their opening game of play, won some necessary clutches. And I don't think they quite have played it 88 times, but if they have, that'd be fantastic for them. A lot of reps.
Yeah, imagine you played 88 times and you got exactly 44 wins. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's meant to be 8, obviously. I guess looking to Mirage, the key thing I'm looking at, if I'm a Bad News Kangaroos fan, which I am, is that, they played really good against Mouse on this map. It was a 13-8 scoreline, but that again was with them having the worst possible starts to each half. Losing these second rounds has been the bane of their existence. And even still, their CT side actually looked quite good. They got 5 rounds on it despite a really slow start. And it was Hazard, as you mentioned. He was the kind of shining light, but Peasy as well. He was right kind of behind him, as, finding a lot of impact with the AWP. And that actually translated on both sides of the server. So I wouldn't be writing them off by any measure yet. We've seen them show some pretty good stuff on their opponent map pick, and we've already seen them play well in Mirage. So I think they have it in them to push it to a third map, and they need to, because this could be the last map of Counter-Strike they play here in Malta.
The difference between obviously Mirage and Inferno is there's a lot more ways to get aggressive and take initiative, and that's something that Bad News Kangaroos really like to do, because that gives them a lot of momentum in the early rounds. You can push the extremities here on Mirage, you can fight for middle. There's a lot of choices that Brace can get the gang to try and implement, and obviously they have to deal with what Furia bring to the table, and that's going to be difficult in itself. But if they can start the proceedings, if they can be the ones to dictate the flow of where the rounds sort of end, then that's where they're going to have the most success. Because if they let Furia control the game, this one potentially could be quite quick.
Let's see it then, Mirage. Furious map pick, Bad News Kangaroos. Do or die for the Aussies. And a bounce back from losing their map pick. Something they've already done against ENCE. Can they repeat it against Furia?
This is good already. 3 players leaning B. And Furia are going to bring everyone over. Hazard going to have the first point of contact. Addict can also just slot in behind the bench. It's a really good crossfire. Rotations on the way. Hazard plucking Furia out of the sky. And between him and Addict, they grab 2 kills. Even the follow-up. This is a complete lockdown of B.
Looking good. Queserado and Fallen still alive. Fallen spotted as he crosses into the site. Queserado's found 1. Addict needs some help. And it is arriving. Smoke dribbled forward as well. That's going to allow them to isolate these fights. Oh no! A kill from each in a matter of moments. It's just Brace. This 2v4 is falling from BNK's grasp quickly. It's all onto Brace. The IGL needs both, lines them up, but can't hit the shot. It's devastating for the Ruse.
So unfortunate because Addict did everything. He got the first 2 kills. He stayed alive. He was dodging K-Serato. Fallen wasn't able to peek him, but it's K-Serato's movement around this bomb site whilst Addict is trying his best to stay alive and hope for rotations. It's K-Serato that gets the kill on towards short, and between him and Fallen, they can then take the space around that right-hand side. That's so heartbreaking because it really looked like BNK were going to grab that pistol, but yet again they fall a little bit flat. Force in, double scouts for this CT side, and it's a dink, but it's no kill for Peasy.
Conky, if you're awake, just stop watching, man. You ruin this for everyone. At least they can save these weapons, but losing that 4-on-2, which I believe it was, is going to put them down 3-0, most likely. A couple of USPs, a couple of Deagles, and a scout into the next round. Can't even collect the second scout to make it any more deadly. A nightmare start for Bad News Kangaroos.
You got to feel for them, don't you? Because they did everything right. They just couldn't collect onto K-Serato and Fallen. K-Serato is online. Immediately, 4 kills. And we spoke about Inferno, where it felt like he went the entire first half without doing anything. But here on the attack, obviously, he can lead the charge, which makes things very dangerous for Bad News Kangaroos. Very simple one out of Furia as well. They go contact and they drop all the utility on A. They don't need to spread out and default, because that's where the Deagles can pick apart, especially with the scouts in towards mid. I imagine we'll be seeing a very similar round here out of Furia.
Yeah, and BNK are going to do the right thing, which is to stack one side of the map, and B makes the most sense with the pistols. Is that spotted?
I think so.
Over? Yeah, okay. So if this ends up being a B split, it could work out well. Oh, that's a nice opening kill too. And that's over on your A lurk. So now you're forced to go B. That's a massive kill, and it gives the Ruse a chance. These players stacked. You got a late activation that can come through. Has it with the Deagle. Hits one. And they found an advantage trying to swing on this final player. Yuri in short. He's isolated, but he's staying alive. In the back lines comes Damio. Fallen and K-Serato separated. But K-Serato has the bomb. And A is open, so he's going to slowly walk in. Well, they spot him as he comes around the corner. A boost up. No, K's managed to get away. They just need to find Fallen. If they hold this stack, surely it's a guaranteed kill. There he is. Oh, Fallen, so aware. That's massive. And again, it's these two who are going to pull back a 4v2. Still a chance. Bomb to be planted in a safe spot. Or is it? Just about. Brace swings around the corner. Can't deny the bomb plant. Now it gets infinitely harder. These 2 rifles have armor behind them, while the CTs have nothing but the guns recovered. Good tuck from K-Serato. No kit either, obviously. And a perfect time to swing. PC has to come back and find the kill. Time's running out. They dig on the defuse. ASAP. Fallen is low. Run down. Is there enough time? There might just be.
It's going to be close, isn't it? Has PC got it? Is he able to clutch out another one at Pro League? He can. Wowee.
Ooh.
Another situation in which a 4-on-2 is nearly catastrophic for Bad News Kangaroos. It's those same players again. Key decisions here being taken by Furia. K-Serato locking jungle out, so that prevents rotations. This Fallen kill is absurd. And even K-Serato throwing the bomb to Fallen means that Fallen can then take his afterplant anywhere, and K-Serato is locked in. He's holding down jungle, he's holding down connector. It feels like it's all said and done, but Peasy with the crucial 2-piece. Finally, one of these rounds goes BNK's way. Furia are sending a lot of warning signals in their direction.
Nice shot from Peasy. Look at his aggression.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before the match went live. There's so many different ways for BNK to do this. And it means they can spiral rounds into more of a success story because now they know that B's completely clear. You can send Hazard on this flank. You can guarantee the info in towards mid, and you can just reinforce A.
Yeah, Hazard can win this round solo. Although he's not going to spot anyone. So it could get a little dicey. Brace and Damio have such a powerful position against this wrap through connector. Yeah, Damio gets his. He can sit back. Smoke will fade shortly. And Yuri, can he get both? No, okay. Brace not able to get that one back. There's Addict getting one. And now the bomb known on the hands of Fallen Palace. Flank hasn't come from behind him. But up the ramp does find success. It's onto Yuri. 1 versus 4, but you don't rate his chances in it.
I think he knows where everyone
Fun to
is.
work with. Oh. Well, they know where he is. Time is not in his favor. Brace just staying alive, and there's PZ to finish the job.
Good hold. Dangerous setup in towards mid, to be honest, especially when Damio gets the kill in towards under, then he's kind of locked in because he knows he needs to be there with Brace. And Brace even blows the smoke, and it gives Yuri the advantage to grab him. But well handled overall from BNK. Full eco for Furia. Try and get map control. It's going to be quite tough. Just don't trip over your shoelaces here, BNK. Don't do anything silly. Do not give Furia the chance to grab a rifle. And that's well done. Hazard, Addict, lock it in. 3 on 5. Furia have got no map control. They've got no space. It should be a quick dismissal.
Should be. Should be. Damier's got a nice little off angle. Addict can support. And clean up. Oh, there's a team kill in the mix as well, which certainly helps matters.
It's fine. It's all good. Sounds silly, but these are the rounds that need to be sort of guarantees just to help for the future. For BNK. No AWP for Fallen. Everyone's on the AKs. Let's see the Furia default on what they've got in store. And will BNK keep weaving in these aggressive plays early? Fight for mid seems to be on the cards. Flashbang is fantastic to set Yuri up onto Damio.
And now Addict's forced back off that util. Furia gets the space and then some. Extra smoke deployed into window. It does mean all they've got.
That's the last.
Yeah, they don't
well.
really have much left. They have a flashbang.
This is nice. Double ramp push about to come in. And they might even butt heads here. Brace. On top of the pot. Addict can be there. We're trying to find a hazard. This puts a lot more pressure on this setup to find success. Kai jiggles. And Fallen just drops straight into it. Addict does everything alongside Brace, but Yuri steps in from connector. And that provides the outlet. And if you're Peasy, in a 1-on-4, you got to save this AWP.
Yeah, I think that kill that Cello got kind of made, you know, it not matter so much. They had such a good setup. And there's again successful hunting at the tail end from Furia. Evened up 3 apiece. First gun round for Furia. Great kill on the first player and on Yuri there. That was a hard one to adjust onto. Still a respectable buy from the Ruse. Peasy's all in play. He's jumped over towards short. Might get the fight. Cello is edging around the smoke. Peasy, the timing couldn't have been worse.
With Peasy falling in the last round, there was a choice for Furia to give Fallen an AWP, and in fact, he doesn't want it. They want to be pretty aggressive here, Furia. Can Addict see over the top of the smoke? No, but Damio still able to find Yuri. That's an important one. 2 players low. Cello just runs through the molly to get the trade immediately. Can he see the player in jungle? Hazard. Oh, definitely spots him. Information goes both ways. Furia are trying to piece this round together and figure out where the setup is for BNK.
Such a good kill from Cello, forcing the molly. He's stuck. So Furia are going to rely on their other pieces to put this one together. Bomb spotted solo. Fallen have to win that fight. Now an acceleration through the underpass from K-Serrato. Hazard gets one. Oh, he was ready for the swing. Drops the bomb. Falls back. It's Kai's turn to activate. Hazard can't win the follow-up fight. So now you feel that they are going to walk into A. Brace. Can he do something special? You should be aware that there is a player still present on this side of the map. The time is going to be an issue. There is a way for Brace to win this. The bomb just needs to be denied. There's the kill at the right time. Brace strikes. And it's on to Kai to pick up the bomb. Does he have the time? No time. Brace has won it.
Well done. Even given an extra half a second to guarantee that second kill. Because he can deny the bomb, sure. But just by him waiting, that extra half second guarantees himself the multi-kill and guarantees BNK that round. Timeout being called from Furia instantly. They didn't completely clear the bomb site. Time was such an issue. BNK, what they're doing in towards mid is really quite fascinating because whilst they are looking to take these fights early, it's all about containment. It's preventing Furia from progressing sort of in the imaginary line in the sand between the sort of the connector doorway and the same on catwalk in connector. Whilst Cello does make it in towards ladder room, they know, and you said, he's trapped. He can't really do anything. This was awesome from Hazard just to anticipate the second player in underpass, but by them denying so much room and consistently fighting towards mid, keeping Furia back, prevents them from going in towards connector even 5-10 seconds earlier, gives Brace a chance to do something like that.
And that's also a bit of, I think, a mistake from Kai. I imagine he's calm that A's clear, or he hasn't spotted anyone. So K-Serrato just goes for the plant. There's no extra clear, right? They don't want to expose themselves to CT, but there was no knowledge that even like Firebox was clear, right?
Well, Kai spammed Firebox. I didn't see anything. It's just that extra.
Yeah, 'cause he kind of just sat there, right? He could have moved into Shadow, and that would have been enough to win the round.
To be fair to him, I think it's because he was at Tetris for about 20 seconds or so. We'll come back to it. K-Serrato's just found the trade. Brace in Shadow, and he's been spammed. Locked out by K-Serrato and Yuri. Peasy needs to step up. Needs to find something here. Rotations are on the way, but Yuri's got good steading in towards jungle. Peasy faked out by the bomb. Spam not connecting, but with Damio getting that kill, it gives a lot of space here for the retake.
Damio, even the dink on the K-Serrato. Oh, trying to force the issue. And that's a tough fight to take. So it goes both ways. Each is limping. The HE finds the kill. And they have a smoke for the bomb. Damio tries to sneak through. Fallen gets it, but now it's just Fallen. Moves around to connect up. He's planted for him, but with the kit on Hazard. In the smoke, he can just stick it. Needs to find the shot. 1 HP, but Fallen gets both. No ninja on his watch.
That's so close. That's so close from BNK. They do everything correctly as well. I actually really like Damio forcing the issue there by the murder hole. Because notice how it draws 2 players' attention. It gives the space for Peasy to work out towards CT. It lets BNK scale. But Fallen does everything. Really got to credit Hazard's positioning as well to go up towards top firebox to get rid of the ramp player in Kai. Fine margins. There's the most experienced of them all on the server that clutches up. Hazard goes close to the MP9, but again, an immediate trade.
Up, easy. Ah, never mind. Kai doesn't wide swing it. This is a full spy from the bad news kangaroos. I don't think it's going to result in anything positive for them. Unless some crazy shot comes through. No. No crazy shot. Oh. Come on. Surely you understand the physics of grenades at this point, Cello.
They're going B, and they are going into the stack. And we've seen 2-on-4s be a success story for Furia, so maybe for BNK, they can make something happen.
All right. Addict and Damio, the mollies come forward, but Cello walking through market means it's guaranteed. There's no way this can happen. And yeah. So Furia take the lead.
And sum it up with year 8. It's been really impressive to watch BNK because this time they actually have started out strong, and it could have been a couple more. It always feels like that's the conversation here for this team of what if things go the other way? Like, what if they won that 4-on-2 that they had on the pistol?
Yep, that round, the 1v2 from Fallen.
The Fallen one as well.
I mean, to be fair, they did sneak one back with Brace's heroics. But yeah, these pistol second round situations from B&K have been the bane of their existence in every map they've played. It even feels like every half they play.
It's tough.
But I mean, it's always going to be something that is going to be exploited when, you know, you're used to playing domestic competition and, you know, you've kind of asserted yourself towards the top of the region. And, you know, then you're having to go against some competition in Europe, which is obviously going to be at a much higher level. And, you know, obviously they jump at the opportunity to do it because any experience they get playing at this level is just going to improve them exponentially. But only so much you can improve on. Oh, that's hitting the spot for Quesarado, isn't it? Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, a little bit more. That's one of the coach responsibilities that doesn't often get spoken about.
Yeah, he was enjoying that.
Great job. Another conversation piece is obviously we spoke about the match on Inferno where everyone was firing for Furia. That's the same here. The scoreboard is pretty stacked and everyone is contributing, which is incredibly important for this team, for the longevity of their survival here in Malta. For BNK, we need to see sort of a hero step up and come and support. Hazard's been doing a great job. We spoke about him and Addict being the two linchpins to get BNK over the line here on Mirage. Still very much entirely possible. They're only with one round within it. The money, though, is not great here for them.
Yeah, I think we'll see the ult from PZ again next round. That's going to be really important. All right, they got the stack. Oh, I thought they were going to have their stack in the right place. Okay, they still are. Squad's ready. Potentially run through a smoke. Okay.
If there was one flash, this would be amazing.
She goes over. And they're running through, trying to overwhelm Cello. There's even a no-scope in the mix. They get one.
Yeah, NT. They're just laughing about it. I wonder if you can see the fallen no scope. Was it big distance or was it just close? Not sure.
Looking where he is, it looked like it was a big distance.
Back to A again. This has been very weak and vulnerable for BNK. Double push? How far do they go? Well, Keiserato and Yuri are ready for this.
Oops, solo B's. All the riflers here. Yuri, great shot. Oh, attic cleared as well. The setup was there in play for the A here. Cello has decapitated them all. He's just run in. Every kill goes to Cello. A wrecking ball on the A bomb site.
That is decimation. They were so ready for absolutely everything. The close player, Embrace, the immediate clear of the right-hand side. You've killed 2 players there, and you still check sandwich. You're still ready for a player that swings in connector. There were 4 players in such close range to that bomb site, and they all get owned.
Peasy doesn't even get a chance to use
and Peasy hold.
Oh, that's an ace.
Oh, no way. That's the ace.
Well, nice for him.
You get the next shoulder rub.
See that back in his POV. Cello cam. He just clears every angle. That's a crazy adjustment. Flashbang was good as well.
It just looked effortless, didn't it? It felt like he was in flow state. Moving his mouse, double palace push. Punish at the first instance, but there is a trade. Yeah, again, this lean towards A for BNK has been implemented, but the difference in round 12 is that it's profited. It's at least gone even. But Furia, oh, they love A so much. Fantastic flash. But Brace can't swing off the back of it. Will grab the AK. I think it's been spotted. Peasy. Next up to the chopping block. Next in to Cello's Reign of Terror.
Yeah, Cello just walks in. Peasy, not even aware that he crossed to that point. Brace, good timing on the swing, but can't get the multi. Has his low just from the spray through the smoke. They have to give it a go. Even more util keeping Hazir at bay. Bomb to be planted. Not a kit on these two. Might be one on the floor, but even still, just getting the kills and getting to the point where you can even tap the bomb feels almost impossible. Jungle smoke will force them to funnel over the top. Kai is ready and waiting, looking for the both. Damio stays alive for a moment. A HE blows him out of the server, and Furia are blowing the bad news kangaroos away.
I'm Tom Jenkins. I've spent years in the ring. I've won many scraps and taken a few defeats as well. Here's a small message for the bad news kangaroos. Listen up, lads. This is Pro League, the home of upsets. In Season 10, we had ATK 2-1 G2. Season 16, Endpoint 2-0'd Navi. And Season 17, Rare Atom 2-0'd Liquid. If there's anywhere to lay down a marker, announce yourselves to the world. It's right here. Now, I know your lot are lethal, so I'm sure you boys got off to a flyer. Let me just check on HLTV. Huh? Oh, fuck. Group stage moves. You had a better chance against Prime Australis. But you boys are exactly why we've got 3 bloody brackets. Round 2, this is where you'll shine. You've probably got a para or a fours. Let me just check. Ends. Not great. You know what? Opponents are irrelevant. This is your bloody European boot camp. Half the job's networking. Try grab a cheeky scrim block with some good teams. Get down on the ground and watch a couple of big boys face off. Breathe it in. Head back to DE Airport, shave a few MS off the reaction time, and put some more method in the macro. It's about the experience, the mileage in the ring. Addict, Brace, Hazza, PZ and Damio. You're young guns. An average age of 23. You boys have got 10 years of Asian RMR sticker money ahead of you. And apparently, nowadays, that's all that fucking matters. Good luck, fighters!
Well, thank you very much for that. A little bit of belief for Bad News Kangaroos. And that was obviously shot before they went up against Ents and took a map off them. So anything is possible.
Jenkins a real guy? Like, is that a real dude?
I mean, yeah, he was right there.
Yeah, I don't know. Are these like cameos?
They must be. They must be.
He looks pretty real. I've never heard of it.
It was definitely green screened in.
Yeah, he was in the gym.
What a geezer.
He was a proper geezer. Yeah, all right, well. Yeah.
I mean, what can you say? I mean, he was right, though. It's all about getting the experience in, getting the reps. And it was really good to see BNK against Ents. Obviously, we spoke about them just having fantastic T-sides, and that was what got them over the line against Ents. They now need to do it again here on Mirage against Furia. A little bit of a tougher conquest, but it all begins with the pistol, something that BNK have really been struggling with all throughout Pro League.
Well, losing the 4-2 didn't help. Straight on to 8. Smokes throwing out. Yuri's trying to get ahead, but can't. Fallen, deleted immediately. Hazza, good kill. Run boost over. Sends Kai scrambling. So they've established control. Bomb planted. This is about as good as position they'll find themselves in. There's a kit for the CTs, a flashbang set up by Kai, but anti-flash in play, and it's the counter-flash fighting forward. Addict doubles up, and he's not done yet. 3 for him, and the pistol for the Ruse.
Yeah, really good. It was a battle of who's throwing the flashbang first, and it came down to BNK fighting forward, Addict leading the charge, and guaranteeing that this round was always going to be in favor of the Ruse. That's necessary. That forces the eco, instills a little bit more belief here. 8-6 potentially on the cards, but anything too crazy.
No, 8-6 is on the cards.
Okay.
It is the cards.
Yep.
I've read them. There's literally no other future possible.
There he is. Damio finds the opener and the follow-up. Oh, yeah. He's doing his best cello impression. 3 entries on A immediately. Inferior, it's all about damage limitation. Can you grab a gun? Can you make sure that you die to Galils and not the Mac 10 brace? He's 6.
Nice.
Yeah, you happy? Is this good?
Not happy, but it'll do. Send Brace out with the Mackie. Might be able to gobble up some USPs. No. In fact, he was the one that was gobbled. Gobbler becomes the gobbled. Oh, the gobbling doesn't end.
Oh my god, Cello's chief gobbler.
Well, that got costly.
Really
Gobbled
costly.
too close to the sun.
I don't think they'll care though, ultimately. They got the round. They seem happy enough. And this was all off the back of great entry from Damio. But now Furia can be on the weapons. They can have everything at their disposal. Timeout being called by Bad News Kangaroos. Quite like this, to be honest. Make sure you're all on the same plane of vision. What's the identity of this round? What's Brace got in his locker? Did a lot of talking.
A lot to be said. Very important round. Win this one, you're right back in it. We know their T sides have a lot of strength to them. But the whole squad was having a bit of a chat about that one. Working out where these smokes are going, no doubt.
Fast A.
Well, fast is a word.
Okay, well, those are the fast A smokes normally. But where Kai's deployed his, or someone else has thrown one for him, they haven't gone off the back of this.
God, if they're just gone, they don't know, but Kai's the only one here.
Yeah, and the issue is now is you're going to have to redeploy all these smokes because they're about to fade.
It's still a lightly defended site. I think because Kai didn't see anything, he thinks it was the fake. He's in a good position.
Well, Yuri can flash for him as well.
Yuri that wants to fight though, and he's the one that's blinded. So forced back, Kai is still standing. Oh, and he's given all the fights he needs. The flashbang is perfect. He gets the triple. A couple of kills come back, but it's all Brace on that lurk, and oh, that one's done.
I feel like that's a little bit of an overcook. I think Bad News Kangaroos was always going to do that. The fast smokes, they're really hoping that Furia would bite and rotate, and then you give smokes over towards the other side of the map, in towards mid, you pull the rotations back away, and then you just contact in towards A with the utility.
Well, it would have worked, but you can see where the X's are at bench. Let's see what Brace can do. They were both looking the same way. Like
yeah, they wanted to... Yeah, sorry. They wanted to take space, connect to jungle.
Yeah. I don't know. The pathing just felt a little odd because no one is responsible for the area that Kai was in.
Great flash, though. Yeah, a little bit confusing, but Fury will take it.
F9's around the AK. You're just going to try straight up a hit. Again, Fury are posturing with deep B apartments control, which they did in the previous round. Kai's playing passive, which means that DMK will be able to breach the bomb site. Flames go forward. Damio's not respecting. Will scale successfully. Good utility to deny the fight forward. Kai blows the smoke, but doesn't spot anything. Another good molly. Damio deleted. It's blown, and knocked down. Good spam from Cello as well onto Hazza. Bomb still not planted. A flash through is good, but Kai was playing anti, gets his. Brace, not ready. Kai with a triple in this round as well. He's been given so much responsibility on A, and he is stepping up. Hazza and Addict have a difficult one to pull back with utility gone. Hazza low, and Yuri coming through the back lines to lock it in. Addict tapped out. This is going to be 10 for Furia.
Yeah, that's really, really nice from Cello as well, because it's not only the spam, but he sets Kai up. Kai already showed the play of blowing the smoke, wiping it clean to see where BNK had scaled to, and then Cello redeploys it. He wipes it yet again, and Kai can focus solely on grabbing the kills. 6 of them in the past 2 rounds. Establish that control back for Furia. Gives them the 4-round advantage. Yuri now wants to fight middle. There's nothing here for BNK. Should just be an 11th.
Fallen's getting inquisitive. There's the swing, but he's able to find the kills. In fact, he gets 4 of them. Not the ace, but considering he was very exposed to a lot of pistols, could have got a little bit scary for him. He stays alive, gets his kills, and secures the 11th.
Yeah, nice and easy. Nothing too complicated about that one, of course. Good work, and that's, again, another player stepping up for Furia, finds him these multi-kills. 2 steps away from sending Bad News Kangaroos back to Australia. BNK, this one's a little bit more defaulty, sent players in towards mid. The bomb's outside A, so it's going to be a quick split potentially, but with Cello, yet again, just grabbing all of this space in towards B. Furia can then just float players over. They've even got one in towards underpass. Fallen can drop the incendiaries, grab the first kill, and that's without even revealing the positions of everyone else.
They have walked into A. Again, Kai's happy to give this space over and play more passive. And this missed smoke is giving him something to work with. Utility comes forward and he is pushed out, so side control established for the ruse. Kai's caught by Hazza. Yuri, though, slips through, and oh my god, Yuri, the double from that spray is criminal. And there's a flank coming late from Cello. Bomb can be planted. Easy can take some control in the CT. That's the only space that they can get. Oh, spam from Case Dorado. It doesn't get any easier. You don't MVP Z in this position. Not so easy.
That's not even fair. Poor BNK. Kai goes for another one of these plays where he wipes the smoke and tries to grab the kill. Doesn't work out. Fallen taking complete control in towards mid, almost forces BNK in. Yuri's double, and then K Serato banging them out of the round. A pause for what potentially could be the final time here for Bad News Kangaroos. Money, not great. Galil's, Deegs. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's kind of much like the first map where first half very back and forth. 6 at it, and then it swaps. BNK finally get like that good start that they were looking for with the pistol and the second round, but guns come out. Furia say no. 6 chances to close.
I really like the fact that they're sticking to A, though, because they have been getting a lot of space here. Furia, again, 3 players at B, 2 pushing aggressively. Damio might be caught off guard here alongside Brace, and he is. Fallen removes him with the AWP, and that's without even alluding to the fact that Yuri is already pushed close.
Yeah, Fury are getting all this space for free, so why not take it? You know, it's going to be no late leg at B. Kai over the top, gets his on the PZ. And even a follow-up. He's been phenomenal on these A holds, and it's not stopping anytime soon, only running out of bullets. Stops him. Quesarado with another dunk. Could have almost been the double. Brace has shown some great stuff for the team so far here at Pro League. Some good showings against some great teams. This just might be the end of his run with the Bad News Kangaroos in Malta. He's got the bomb. He can savor these precious last seconds in the server. B is open for the moment. Quesarado will fill that gap. But even if a clean kill comes through, it's a very difficult 1 versus 2 to follow. That clean duel has to come against Quesarado. Best of Brazil. Sitting back at a very cheeky angle. Quesarado made it. Quesarado, thorough, closes, and Furia eliminate Bad News Kangaroos.
And to be honest, that's kind of what you expect when you take a look at this series on paper. Furia have really stepped up and shown what they are capable of here at Pro League, but you've got to give a lot of credit to Bad News Kangaroos for their journey here in Pro League, because let's be honest, there was no expectations for this team. They went in, they looked somewhat okay against Mouths, especially on Mirage. It's 3 maps against Ents, and we'll forget about Anubis. But the T-side call-in was phenomenal from Brace at times. Hazza and Addict have put themselves on the map and on the radar of people. Draw attention to these guys, because as you said, Lucy, they are probably the second best team that Australia have got, and they've certainly proved it here today.
Yeah, I feel like they've shown some good stuff, right? The end series is really good. They went blow to blow with Mal's on that too. So, you know, they've taken a lot from this, and they should definitely be, as that little cameo said, you know, reveling in this moment in Europe where they can get all this experience while essentially being on boot camp in Malta. You know, it's invaluable for a team like BNK, particularly because, you know, they don't have an organization backing them at the moment. And, you know, maybe even just their showing here will be enough to get someone interested, because, you know, this team has definitely got some fight in it, and just needs a few more reps in the server against the top tier competition to show it. But I feel that, you know, despite not picking up a series win, they can hold their head.
For sure, especially when they are confined to practice in Australia, and we know how difficult that can be. It's not only just sort of the opposition levels when you come and go up against scrims, it's also the ping differential as well. It's going to be an invaluable experience, as you said, for them. But for Furia, everything just seemed to click. It's an opponent you expect them to do well against, but the fact that everyone is performing, it's not a one-man solo band effort from Quesarado. Kai had a great game. Yuri stepping up with important multi-kills. This is the Furia you want to see if you're a fan of them.
Yeah, Quesarado was the bottom of the board on that Mirage game, in fact. So, yeah, this is what we've been wanting and what has been missing from this team. So finally, we're seeing, you know, obviously it's not at the against a top level opponent. You know, it's not against your Team Liquid or Heroic or whoever have you in this group. But, you know, this is a confidence building best of 3, I feel, for this team, who have a very long road ahead. And, well, we've got an interview. We've got Fallen on the sidelines off the back of that win. So Fallen, if you can hear us, just letting you know, we've got a little bit of a delay with the interview, so there's a little bit of a pause. But first off, I wanted to say, you know, congratulations on the win. You obviously didn't expect to find yourselves down in this last chance bracket. What have you guys talked about following those opening games that you weren't able to close?
Hello, everyone. From the first games, we thought that we didn't play our best, mainly on the second one. I think on the first game against Liquid, we kind of played well, and the game was very close at the third map. Unfortunately, it was 9-9 at the very end. They got the rounds they needed, and they won the series. And when we came to the second day, then we played awfully, like it was our worst showing so far. You know, it wasn't good. For even 13 OAs, which is a little bit unexpected in CS2. A lot of times you can catch up some rounds at least, so we were completely destroyed on that day. And then coming for this day, we tried to see which things we could get better at. Like there's definitely some key points on the rounds we played, but when you got smashed at 13-0, basically everything went wrong. So there's a lot of things that we tried to summarize like which are the real quick key points you can use to get better for the next matches. And then for this game today, definitely playing a different level of a team. But you know, in CS2, they're always dangerous. They always come with different ideas. They played a good game in Inferno. They had some good timings on the execution on Inferno, like they're always one step ahead for the first half of the side. And then later on, I think we catch up our game and start playing well, and happy for the boys for that.
I wanted to ask you about Inferno in particular, because it felt like you had a really good read towards the later end of your CT half, catching the timings towards long. Did you expect Inferno to come into this veto at all? Because when you take a look at Bad News Kangaroos, they've been first picking Vertigo a lot, and Nuke has been a little bit of a weak point for you. Did you expect Inferno at all?
I actually didn't expect Inferno that much. We are looking more towards Nuke. I think they won a match against Ants, so we tried to figure out that they could maybe replay it, you know, because they played well. So it was a little bit unexpected. And then we used a couple minutes we had before the game to check out stuff that they could do. Some of the stuff were similar, but I think overall they played a solid T-side Inferno. Like they're smart with things they're doing, and that's why they're winning. And when it came to the CT side, I think we were defending the banana pushes mainly pretty well, and we had some good kills towards A side as well, and that made their game so hard. CS2, if you lose pistol and then first or two second rounds go away, it's over. So that's basically what happened to them, but they play super well on the T side.
I want to touch briefly on Kai, because, you know, there's been obviously a lot of talk around this player coming through and stepping up and playing at the tier 1 level. Has had a really great series here today. Is this kind of the Kai that we are hoping to see in the future? Because you've spoken quite highly of his potential and what you expect he can achieve in the future.
Yeah, I think his performance today was a little bit more up to the standards we have been seeing on the practice, and he had definitely a good showing. You know, when we are getting 13-0, it doesn't matter who's playing. It could be someone who's just a fresh young coming in, or someone who is a very experienced player. It's going to be tough. So for the second day, you can take it away, everything from his side. You know, if nothing he could have done better, like maybe some micro things on overpass that he already took some ideas on his game. But I think he's doing overall pretty well. Like even for the first day, I went to watch the games with him, and then we're trying to figure out which things have you done wrong in the match. And basically there was like one or two things each map most for the first day. So literally he played very well on the first day, despite the ratings not showing or not having great numbers about what the team wanted from him and about what we wanted to execute. He was doing pretty well. And today I think he was very decisive. Like we're basically playing in a one-man A site on Mirage mainly all rounds, and he was able to literally get multi-kills in both of them. So he was doing a super hard task by himself. And yeah, we can definitely expect a lot of things from him in the future. So he has a bright future for sure.
Okay, well, brilliant. Well, thank you so much for talking to us, Fool, and congratulations on beating Bad News Kangaroos, and best of luck with your journey through the lower bracket.
Thank you. Let's go game by game. Maybe we can still go towards the next step of the tournament. Thanks for cheering, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Always great to speak to him, and it obviously provides a valuable amount of insight. And the fact that we touched upon a veto question and he breaks it down and he gives us so much context, it's a pleasure to talk to Fallen.
Yeah, I feel like you just learn so much just listening to him as well. And also good just to get, you know, the follow-up insight from Kai. He's spoken a bit about him already, but you know, just hearing the confidence that he has in him and, you know, how they're approaching developing this player. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Kai, he was obviously in contention, and we decided we would put him as the MVP, the aim high MVP of this series, because he had an absolutely brilliant Inferno where he was dominating Bad News Kangaroos. But as Fallen touched on Mirage, he was given solo reign of that A bomb site and was just anchoring it perfectly. It felt like the amount of rounds that he found in multi-kill, you just wouldn't have expected it given his position.
I think it's a trial by fire for Kai, because it's not only one player that comes in to replace Art, it's also the amount of responsibility he's being given. It's not just Mirage. You think back to Nuke, he's on ramp. On T-side Inferno, he's lurking completely alone. He's doing a lot of things that requires a lot of sort of individual thinking and feeling. And where you've not got that experience sort of at the top level, that could be really difficult to sort of implement immediately, because the barrier to entry and the difference between these two teams, obviously not in this series, but just the teams at the top level of CS, is massive. Like, there's so many little micro and macro things you need to adjust to on the fly. He was phenomenal in this series, and it's really great to see Fallen speak so highly of him, because it means that he potentially can be a star for the future, and with showings like this, hopefully it gives him confidence and room to grow.
Yeah, I hope so. And, you know, on some level, you always got to cheer for someone that has that kind of rough start and is getting that community criticism and then, you know, can step up and kind of put it in their faces when he has those performances. Obviously, this is just one step on that long journey. And he's a young guy, right? And, you know, this is his first real big international LAN. I know he's played like, I think it was the Get Rio event, but I think in terms of the caliber of opposition, we're probably looking at a higher tier here in Malta. And yeah, it's a trial by fire, but you know, we're starting to see why Fallen has chosen this player to elevate to this position. And yeah, it's just going to take a little bit of time, I think, is the key factor.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's one more best of 3 of the day coming up next. I believe it's Big versus Heroic, or it's Boss versus NIP. But stay tuned for that one. It's after a little bit of an extended break. Then we'll be back for the final one of the day.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Jason Raw Game Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Raw Game Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game Podcast by night. All day.
Chad, it's good to have you back. It's been a while.
Hey, long time no see.
Long time.
It's so good to see you face to face. It felt like a very long time before.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Put this just a fist away from your chin.
Like
that's
this?
Perfect. Just like that.
Like
that's
that?
great. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
What have you been up to since we last talked?
You know, just the casting circuit, mate. You know, I've been on the road, just going from event to event, a bit like the old school days. You know how it is.
Yeah, you know, I used to really enjoy that, but now I got my sauna, I've got my ice bath, I've got everything I can need here. There's really no point for me to leave.
Yeah, the power of the routine, right?
Yeah.
Like it's something that I definitely miss with the type of lifestyle that I'm leading out there. But it's you know, you can have those heavy nights. I would love to get a sauna or ice bath in or whatever, but you're going from cast to cast, event to event. You know, it's a busy lifestyle. And look, sorry, I should have said it. Congratulations on the 4-figure Spotify deal. Like you are changing the casting game.
Yeah, thank you. The Spotify deal was excellent. You know, they just didn't really have to do anything. They didn't ask us. We don't have to promote them. We didn't have to say anything. They just kind of gave us a shit ton of money, and it's like, all right, cool. This is great.
Yeah, look, I can't believe that casting has gotten this big. It's insane, right? You've been involved in this for as long as I have, coming up through the ranks over the years, and to see you leading the charge with stuff like this, right? It's inspiring other generations to really step up to the plate.
Yeah, well, I don't think what people understand is how important the casters are. Like in a lot of ways, we're even more important than the players themselves. And I mean, if you look around, you know, there's really only like 10 elite casters in Counter-Strike, maybe 50 in the esports world that really kind of know how important, in the life that we lead. Yeah. There's only really like 50, 60 people that can even understand and comprehend what we do.
But this is what makes our life really hard, man. I just can't get along with normal people, right? Like the way that we vibe, the casters in the green room, like having everybody there, right? At your new cafe, like having everybody there, man. Was I not meant to?
It's okay. I mean, it's kind of coming along, and we can bring it up. There's nothing secret to it. I'm starting kind of like I'm opening a casting mothership over back in Michigan, back home. It's kind of like a throwback to the old Katowice green rooms that we used to have and those sorts of vibes.
I felt that vibe.
It's about getting all the boys together, living the life, and just kind of enjoying our own company, shooting the shit. Yeah, it's just, you know, no one understands how important casters are to free speech in esports. Like, look at us, look at what we do at Pro League. We're dropping fucks on the broadcast. Shits, damn, we're making dick jokes all over the place, and like that's the last bastion of free speech in gaming. Like, if you can't make a dick joke, what are we even doing here?
Mate, people think that they're tuning in for the Counter-Strike. It's the same game for 20 years. It's the same thing. 5 players on each side of the server, planning a bomb, shooting each other in the head. We're the ones out in the flair, out in the flavor. And the people at home, they don't see that. And that's the thing. That's why you were saying, 40, 50, maybe at most of us.
If that.
I think if you boil it down to the elite of the elite, we're talking 10. We're talking maybe 10. You know, you've got your Henrys, your Machines, your Harry, your Hugos. There's a couple of the old boys who have retired, and that's going to happen. That's going to happen. It's tough to stay with it. But the creme de la creme, I don't think. No, but look, you wouldn't be filling out arenas the way you're filling out arenas if it wasn't for what you're bringing.
If it wasn't for the commentators kind of bringing the excitement.
Are you doing any? I know that you did the 360 in the Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple here and there, but for the most part, I just I like to do my specials when they come along.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't really need to hit the road. I got everything I need, here in the new studio and everything. So why would I do it? So
I heard you're not doing events in Europe anymore, just in the States.
The biggest thing, Chad, I can tell you is you have to, when you wake up in the morning, you have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch and tell yourself that you're going to conquer yourself. Get into the gym, get running, get training, get lifting.
You still doing the kettlebells?
Have some protein. What's that?
The kettlebells?
Yeah, the kettlebells. We have some over on our website as well for the casting mothership. We have some kettlebells. They're shaped like little simple heads that you can just kind of lift up and chuck around and lift them all over the place.
Yeah. No, you ever thought about maybe like shaping them like grenades, like flashbangs, or?
Oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah.
I actually really like that.
Getting a full range.
Yeah.
Smoke grenades, flashbangs.
Yeah, no, we've just mostly done the player heads, but yeah, we could add some nades into the mix. That'd be very cool.
Yeah, I might pick up a couple. I don't know. Do we cut stuff on this podcast or?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if Jamie, you want to edit this bit, Rushley, if you want to edit this bit out, we can cut it. But TRT, juicing up.
TRT.
We're getting a bit older.
Yeah.
You're a big man. You on the juice? Should I get on the juice?
I'm more into the stem cell kind of thing.
Okay.
And there's this great place that you can go to. I can give you the information.
Yeah.
You can connect you guys with the people. They're fantastic. I was just down there a couple months ago. I just did like a quick stem cell.
I still got the RSI from playing.
Oh, see, I don't have that issue so much.
Did you have injections?
I trained a lot. I do it right into the throat for the casting. It really rejuvenates the voice box and helps with your throat healing after events. And that's what I find really lets me rebound the way that I can. It makes me feel 10 years younger.
Okay. No, I would love to get that number if I could after the show.
Absolutely.
That'd be great. I've been the wrist thing. It's really been bothering me. It's been bothering me.
I can imagine it just kills you after a while. I mean, you still got a mate playing as well, right? He's got to be having some problems too at this point. JKS?
Yeah, look, still taking him out in the servers, still parading him around, but I didn't really want to talk. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah. We don't have to.
No, it's fine. People just think that he's a star level Counter-Strike player.
Sure.
Nobody ever asked how he got to where he is today. Nobody's ever asked that question.
And that was all you, basically.
Well, you were there in the beginning. You saw it.
Yeah, that's true. You had that great game. That great game back in, was it Cologne?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Look, that Titan match, that's prolific. That in Australia, that is the greatest game of Counter-Strike ever played.
And for you, it's got to feel underappreciated because, I mean, there probably would even be Australian Counter-Strike.
Well, that's the thing.
If it wasn't for you.
JKS gets all the flowers. People are talking about him. He's my mate. Look, I don't want to take anything away from him, right? But without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows, he was just a kid. It was just a kid, Jason. And the training, the type of pressure that I put him under, it makes diamonds. And I just feel that he's taken all the money, all the glory. He never acknowledges me. I've done so much for him. It really is heartbreaking. I know I shouldn't be talking about this, without him here, but I don't know what to do, man.
It's that younger generation, I think, just like the kids these days are just brought up in a really fucked up world. Social media everywhere, streamers everywhere.
It was the pandemic, man.
Yeah, the pandemic was rough as well.
Just staying in hotel rooms.
The pandemic was actually crazy for casting.
Well, that's the thing. Like the green screen era, you've never felt anything like. We just lost full identity.
Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Now in 3 versus 2, it's doable once again for the Mongols, stuck in the shadows, but reveals his position now as he comes out of hiding. Oh, triple kill! What a kill!
do to close it. First man found, SNX, and it's another one going against him. Just fallen. He's been a bit of a lame duck in this match so far, and it might end that way. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, doesn't go for the squad, and he wins it! In the clutch. They're holding it, and he's got Zorti as well. This is no fun for now, but he finds a fresh AK spamming away, trying to find him, leap it through. It's easy for Perfecto, as they will leave with 7.
Senzu with the backstab. They're on the board. He gets them off, but they win the round.
Swinging wide, and now suddenly all in with the backstab takes out another Perfecto. Oh, shot. Oh, Eco Scorcher. Full 10 seconds, it's a full commitment. No one's swinging yet. The spam is missing. They can't win it like this. They can't win it like that. Oh, man. The full 10 second stick out of Cloud9 and the ultimate middle finger to VP. Now Flake's going to get fully exposed to Madden, who comes back and clears it, so he gets ahead of it, knows he has to dive. Oh, man. He's giving himself a chance. No way, Flake. Here's it. Oh, run Flake. Time is of the essence, and Shiro can leave this plant, taps on it, tries to bait Eagle spam. Here's the weapon.
He knows. He senses the timing. Sidewheel Flames have no standing on the ace line. 10 sets. That is incredible.
At it from this position. It's the same spot he posted as 1v2. Floppy to the clutch. Get his leg shot at. Comes out. Whoa, he's got it!
He's alone. If he denies this, there's no more time. Perfecto gets it done and just needs to hide. Exertion's running in with it. And Perfecto is just hiding in the middle of the side. Exertion with a headshot. I cannot believe it. 1 second in it.
Spots them out, rotates through. Nex has got a lot of pressure coming his way, and he does stand in the flames, delivers! Triple headshot on the P2K! The rest is Hunters, he'll finish it with style! This would be a necessary clutch from Frozen. Frozen aggressive to Nexa! He's bringing it together, piece by piece! Frozen! And now it's all on to Nexa. He has some Kev, and he's got a clutch in front of him. What can you do? 5 seconds as he to hold it, closing the gap. It's Nexa's shot, and it's glorious. Triple kill from Nexa. And oh, Nico's lost his. Oh my God! This is not going to be happening for us. Oh, no! My God, Madden! One great on the dig. Jim Pat stepping out with a triple dig.
the cake, and now he's separated it, but there's 9 seconds left. He's so damn close, enough time to plant. Bludgeons them to death. Of Counter-Strike! Team Spirit!
I am a nice guy all day long. You can ask anybody. I'm a pleasure to play with. But when somebody baits me or somebody fails to trade me, I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me. I hear the words coming out of my mouth and...
Sorry, I'm late. No cabs. Oh, so get this. Played this hacker in Premier yesterday, and I'm supposed to be tryharding. It's my rank up game. But instead, I just start grilling this guy on his trigger bot. I'm just in disbelief, like how there's literally zero skill involved. All he does is he presses a button and he wins. And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day. Like, where is the fun in that?
Alex.
And I'm getting madder and madder. And I ask him, I look him in the face and I say, how can you sleep at night knowing you're wasting the time of 9 other people? Just so you can see what, a number go up? And you know what? He TKs me. He doesn't say a word. He just shoots me in the fucking head. What the fuck is that? Am I the one that fucked up in this scenario, or is it this douchebag trying to make me feel bad about myself?
Alex, we've talked about this numerous times. You can't just come in and hijack the entire session.
I didn't hijack the session. Did I hijack the session?
Yeah, you did.
Who are you?
I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
Alex, I know you've lost a lot of elo this year. Maybe you want to talk about that.
I don't talk about that. Hold on. Gotta take this. Grizz. Yeah, no, I know. This guy's just ruining everyone's enjoyment of the game. How long can that last? Bye, everyone.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
What have you been up to since you've been back from China? I've seen you on Steam. You've been grinding. You've been hitting the servers a little bit.
Yeah, dude. I've been trying. To grind. I set a goal. I set a goal of like level 10 by end of year.
Yeah, and setting goals like that, like things that you can achieve, things that you have to actually chase and go for. That's so important to live in a good life. It's so important for everything to wake up and say, I have to accomplish this.
Yeah, especially when it's not something that you're procrastinating. Like it's not like some I don't know, generic goal set for you by someone else. It's something you have determined a priority in the day. And for me, it was, I've just been fragging, body bagging, a little bit of lagging. But I'll tell you now, these 80 ping wide swings, these, I'm a level 5, 23 kills, 80% win rate. These Smurfs, dude, you've heard of them?
A little bit. Are you talking about... So there's a thing, I don't know if you've heard about this, there's a phenomenon that nobody knows how to explain. It's like these ayahuasca retreats down in South America where you can go to and you have like a shaman kind of help you through the experience. But everyone who goes through it talks to these blue Smurfs, they describe them as, like blue Smurfs that are just people they talk to for hours, sometimes days on end. And but the weirdest thing is everyone in the world who've never met each other are all talking to these same blue Smurfs.
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there verified. Are you verified, Jason?
I am verified, yes.
Yeah,
indeed.
that's what I'm saying. You know,
have to be.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verified myself. I verify myself at least twice a month. It's very important as well.
Healthy. It's healthy.
A minimum.
Right.
But I did it. You know, still, I'm playing against, who is this? I've actually had to get a book, bro. I've had to get a book so I can work out which flag they're from. Is it Comoros? Is it the Democratic Republic of the Congo?
Yeah.
You know, like, verify yourself, man. I want to know where you are in your country. I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping. It's nonsense.
They're just coming in and ruining your game.
They're coming in, they're stealing my ELO, and it just feels like it's completely unreasonable. Play at your level. Like, are you scared to compete at your actual level? Are you just here for easy games? Like, is your ego that fragile? Pursue greatness. You know, it's weak.
And the other angle to that, the other side of that would be, you know, you have a Smurf in your game, and that's another goal that you can set. It's another challenge in your way, because you're never going to improve if you're not challenged. You're never going to improve if you don't have someone testing you and pushing you to go a little bit further, a little bit deeper. If you don't have that person, that rival, how are you ever going to become level 10? How are you ever going to reach the heights that are possible?
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you're going with that, and you know, maybe there's some validity there, but I just don't see a reason why you don't just play on your main account. Like, there is no reason.
Well, that's some bitch-made stuff, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Play on your main account.
Okay, respect. That's got the fucking Rogaine approval.
Well, hey, let's. I got a sauna back in the other room. You want to go hop in for a bit? We'll do a sauna. We'll do a workout. We'll learn some smokes. Learn and execute.
I would love to smoke with you, bro. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, lover, friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. Oh, I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end. When I see you, I can't help but fall back into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, lover, friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. No, I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, loud without a sound, and I will rise, rise, and I will fly. don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be. Don't know what there's left to say. Nothing left to stand in your way. You shook me right into my core. There's nothing left of me anymore. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be. I never thought it could be. I never thought it could be. Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with the saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. Don't know nothing but you wish, babe. Took out the trust like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the sea on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake.
might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds. Grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, my eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly. You're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness. Hiding from the light, all we do is push violence. Pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in,
Big Heroics? No, it's Big versus Heroic here on the secondary studios again to our last match of the day, and there's a playoff spot on the line.
Yeah, it's a very fun matchup as well because Heroic have always looked pretty strong ever since sort of the assembly of kind of the EU mashup that they've been going for. And for Big, it's obviously new recruits, one of them being Searson, which you can see on the left, that's come back into the big ranks. JDC as well, a very big pickup. Obviously, these guys have had time together playing on the 0-0 Nation squad and return, and I feel like this is definitely the best team that Germany can currently produce.
Yeah, absolutely. JDC has actually been in fantastic form, kind of, I feel like towards the end of his Mal's tenure, we were definitely seeing some moments from him when the roles were changing around a bit, but, his time on 0-0 Nation now into Big, it feels like he's really on that upward trajectory. So yeah, it's exciting to see what this team can do because Big has been a little bit out of the limelight for a little bit.
Yeah, no, they definitely have been. But if we take a look, we can have a peek at all of the stats that they've been coming into Malta with. And I'll be honest, it's the kind of a difficult choice for Tabson in terms of how to keep Crimbo and JDC from performing and not slightly overlapping with each other. And for JDC, it's his opening kills that I've been really impressed with, especially against Pera earlier today. I think on Ancient, he had like 6 opening kills, and that translated into multiple multi-frags in a row, and it just made it so much easier for Big to overcome. Yeah, 1.17 for him. Crimbo was outstanding in that series, which you kind of always come to expect from Crimbo. And Searson, a little bit hit and miss, but when you've got the riflers finding these kills, he doesn't really need to get involved.
That's always been the story, I feel, with Searson when it comes to LAN, right? He's not yet beating those allegations, but for the team, a good victory. It was a bit of a funky one, right? Like Pera came in on Anubis and kind of rolled over them, but they were able to bounce back on Vertigo, 13-1. And then Ancient was a complete brawl back and forth, as you mentioned. JDC, a key figure in getting it over the line. So I don't know if that was the confidence builder they were hoping for. I mean, the Vertigo win definitely was, but yeah, a bit of a weird series for them.
Absolutely. And I think also as well, you've got Tabson, who is normally kind of that player that also rises up in the firepower when it comes to fragging IGLs, and I feel like he actually forgoes a little bit of space on this team now to get JDC into his preferred positions. In 0-0 Nation, JDC was doing a lot of the openings, and this continues to be a trend here for Big. I think one thing you can count on is obviously not here in Pro League, but with the map change and Dust 2 now being invited, Big surely back on top.
I think so, right? That was always their best map. So I think they're like the only team that's maybe excited about this change. I guess the Aussie teams also like Dust 2, so they'll probably be happy. But this is a team that, a playoff berth here would be a massive confidence boon, bringing JDC and Searson back into the team and, feeling like they've assembled the best of Germany right now. I mean, Crimbo is hands down the best player from that country that's currently playing CS. He's been that shining light for the team. The issue has been kind of the pieces around him, but it does feel like we're slowly getting there.
Let's take a look at Heroic, and let's also just talk about this team, because obviously playoffs would be an expectation for them, I think, in these groups. And one player that has been absolutely outstanding. Love to him is Kixan, because I think when it comes to the IGL battle, this is going to be pretty mentally taxing on both Tabson and Kixan, but Kixan really gets the best out of his players.
Yeah, that's true. And, I've got both of those players, Nerds and Kixan, in my HLTV fantasy. Unfortunately, Kixan's not been doing great, but Nerds has been, which has been helping me out a little bit. And he's been helping out his team a lot. The amount of impact this guy has, particularly on the T side, is phenomenal. So it's been really great to see him kind of pulling Heroic over the line. Wasn't enough in that match against Complexity. I think they would have got into that one expecting themselves to kind of be the favorite, just with the trajectory of kind of both those teams at the moment. Complexity have had a few rough events after their, amazing debut in CS2, whereas, Heroic have been grinding back into it since the rebuild, as you mentioned. And, Tessus has been playing incredibly well alongside Nerds, and it kind of felt like they had enough to get past complexity. So, able to bounce back against FlyQuest, but even that one came close. So they still have a lot that they
ultimately
need to do
they were
here.
able to get that one over the line in 2. Like FlyQuest were really posing some issues there, and that could have gone a third map, and it could have really gone anywhere. So full credit to Heroic for actually getting that one over the line, because it can be quite tricky. I think Henry said that Heroic were eventually the champions, which is kind of funny. So it's good to see them kind of survive those tests. I want to highlight Nikodos, because I think Nikodos, under the right leadership, is fantastic. We saw how well he was developing under Hooksy. He then comes in under Kixan. Kixan's always been quite notorious at getting quite a lot out of his AWPers, I think, and especially with his time on Blue Jays with Aid Kit. Also, he got Sassanito when he was with Apex, not quite an AWPer, but it's those players that he brought forward to his team and developed them. I feel like Nikodos is kind of getting the same treatment here, and I've been impressed at watching this guy return to Tier 1 and really compete with the very best.
Yeah, I guess the question is, is he necessarily the best AWPer they could have? Because often it feels like on the rifles is where he does a lot of his best work. But I think in this head-to-head as well, against Syrison, he can definitely show his worth. Look at the veto. Nuke for Heroic, they've been looking quite good on it, makes sense. And Big, kind of same situation with Vertigo, so they both take fairly comfortable map picks for themselves.
Yeah, this is expected. Heroic banning out Anubis in the second wave, I think, is an interesting one. I could have easily seen that being the decider, but Ancient is where we land. And to be honest, Big have always been kind of floating Ancient and having that as that decider in their back pocket. And considering how well that CT side looked against Pero, where it was a little bit touch and go for Big on that T side, they'll take a lot of comfort in knowing that they've got this in their back pocket, especially with Crimbo shining. These are really good maps, I think, to kind of test these two teams. Obviously, this isn't Last Chance Saloon. Whilst one will go through to playoffs, the other one's got another opportunity in the last chance.
Yeah, and this video is really good for Heroic just because Big's map pool is a little weak at the moment. Mirage and Inferno aren't really questions for them. Obviously they ban Mirage and they're happy that Heroic bans Inferno, but Nuke has been a map that they haven't really had a lot of reps on as a team. One of those was getting demolished by Na'Vi here. So on the other side of it, for Heroic, they've won all 3 times they've played it. In fact, against FlyQuest was the closest one. So they destroyed Complexity, destroyed NIP fairly convincingly. So they'll be very happy having the veto, I'd say, in their favor. And this really rests on Vertigo being converted by Big.
I completely agree. Vertigo is going to be a fun one to watch, though, for Big, considering how good they've looked recently on it. And then the question comes to how well can Nerds obviously shine against Big. That toe-to-toe with Crimbo is going to be really interesting to watch. And how much impact can JDC find on sort of the T side of Vertigo? How many times can he open up these bomb sites and pose questions to Nikodos? Because we know that Nikodos is going to be aggressive. He's going to be taking a lot of these fights early, and it's whether the entries can really be converted.
Yeah, Nikodos versus Syrison is interesting just because neither of these teams is kind of known at the moment for having, the 1.3 rated carry AWPer. So it's much more about the riflers, I feel, in the conversation. And yet the veto kind of speaks, with Nuke as the AWPers maybe taking a pole position. But I don't know what Big are going to show us here. I think it's going to be really difficult for them to do much on Nuke, considering how good Heroic have looked on it. I think Nerds has been an absolute menace. Really highlighted his stats, but Nuke in particular, I feel like it's one of his strongest maps. Vertigo, less so. I think Tessus has really been the guy that's done most of the work for them there, particularly on those T sides. Like, he's been so explosive up ramp from what we've seen. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't know if I love Big's chances on this opening map.
What are you saying about the jerseys for Heroic, and why do they remind me so much of KFC?
I love him. That was what FlyQuest tweeted, right? No, someone tweeted about KFC. I like it. I think it's cool. A lot of these jerseys are very similar. I like the kind of almost classic sport look about them. It's something different. And if it gets people talking, it's good.
That's valid. I think one thing we need to mention just before we hop into Nuke, obviously, is about who's sitting behind these teams. I think God B has obviously been part of the big establishment for quite a while, had his little journey to the game that should not be named, and then came back and reunited with Tabson. He's been really instrumental in just kind of getting Big back to where they belong, and I feel like he's going to be very important in developing JDC, for example, alongside Tabson. And Saw on the other end has got a mountain worth of experience as well, so it's going to be cool to see kind of how this one matches out, what's going to be said for these two coaches behind them, trying to drive their teams in the right direction. Nuke is where we land, fist bumps are in, and we get to see which team will progress through to playoffs.
Right on the T side, and we have Kixin with a bit of utility. They've gone fast over main. Sirisson's going to spot from Garage, and he's gotten a lot of information. Players spotted every which way, looking for the headshots over the top, but it's him that takes one to the dome. Tessus with the body shot to follow, and it's a quick flurry of kills, and, well, count that as the pistol. Crimbo's already
That was
down.
instant,
What do you do?
and that was pacey out of Heroic. Searson spots everyone, and by the time sort of the information comes across, Heroic are in the position where they can just take all of these fights. They find absolutely nothing big. And if this is par of the course, if this is the acceleration that Heroic are going to throw in their T side, the big got to be a little bit careful, because obviously we talk about the shallowness of their map pool. You can kind of not really count Searson as a new sign-in, because he'll be adopting the same positions as Kixon just gives us a clinic. But for JDC, you have to be a little bit careful about sort of all these rotations and the speed of which Heroic are going to pop onto some of these sites.
It's a really cool pistol round. You feel like the USP is going to be favored outside against the Glocks, but because he's not really given it a fair fight, it's all jumping players, gets overwhelmed. And force buy immediately from Big, despite only having one player live, is going to leave them with some questionable weapons. But JDC's got the strongest one. 9 at the front. A lot of players on the other side, and Tessus just walks around the corner. Swings on him. They're not ready for Tabson. PT50 gets one onto Shush, but Tessus is in cruise control. He's put in his place for a moment. With Nerds low, this is scary. Kixon barely escaping. He's getting run down by Process. Just needs one bullet to find the kill, but Kixon pauses, anticipating that push. And that kill is everything. Sirison is going to slink an unknown presence. He's going to walk the whole way around. That's going to lose him a lot of precious time.
I think if Process is making that play, Sisson's got to go with him, because that would have been a guaranteed trade. That would drop the bomb. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. This is still very winnable, though, for Sirson. These players are one bullet or a couple away from death. Nerds will now get the audio and can backstab Sirson. I think it's just the space in there. I really do think that Sirson, if he was ready with Process, they should have gone together. Process just trying to have the element of surprise, but considering that's 2 MP9s and pistols, that gets really hairy for Heroic early.
Well, that's going to put them on the back foot. We've got a Crimbo MP9 that's been able to be put across. That's about the sum of what Big are working with. So for Heroic, it's just about not tripping over your own shoelaces.
Yeah, you could even consider this one a bit of a buffer for your bankroll. Just make sure you do not give Crimbo any opportunity to upgrade into an AK. Good nade. Pushes Process away from Heart. Crimbo, you can see, starting to push in from radio. Utility going to be set. It all depends on the timing of this. Nerds and Nikados combine, and that means that no one from Big is safe. Sirson also dealt with, and that flank from Crimbo is just too far away. No casualties. That's huge when you compare the previous as well. Now the gun's coming in for Big. Maybe we can get Sirson on the AWP.
kind of like that second round where doing the damage but not finding the final kill. It's a nice one for Nikodos, just spamming through the wall. Now it's comms over, the second player is swung. Yeah, that was just an MP9. And there's the ult for Sirison. Has managed to get armor behind it. And the true test for Heroic.
Back to outside. This has been limit tested already in the first couple of rounds here for Heroic. They've been applying just injections of pace continuously outside, and they continue to be menaces, crossing close to the smoke so Searson can't see over the top of it. Worried about the potential cross. We'll give it a look in. tabseN's spam might be heard. You might know that he's definitely softened up TeSeS just a little bit. Kixon dropping utility from top main. Big have got to reroute, and they've got to take space elsewhere.
tabseN's put a counter smoke. Clever, but Kixon over the top still finds the kill. Sirison needs to get something back. Kixon spots him, and now he's under pressure. Sure swings from Garage, and there's just no room for Big to make a single mistake. Heroic exploited immediately. JDC has an answer. It's just him and Process against the world. And Heroic take a pause. They've parked in Garage. And JDC has actually managed to walk around. He might catch Nikodos slipping. But now it's just JDC. That's the bomb. That's a second kill. Oh, JDC almost has a magical moment. But Shush denies.
Really well worked from JDC, though, because Heroic were completely contained in Garage. The outlet is Process falling. And from there, Heroic can get another player in towards Heaven, but the adjustments are fast for JDC. Showing us an example of what he can do. Not sure how Nert scaled in there, potentially from ramp. But that's a warning sign for Heroic, but also to Big. Because yet again, it's this deep wrap outside. Searson's caught unawares, not ready for the pace of Kixan to immediately be in hell. It feels like that should have been tabseN's kill all day long. And it doesn't happen, and the repercussions of it are quite severe. Back on the MP9s, and back to the spectator screen for tabseN, locked out of the round early by Nikodos.
Yeah, he was just doing a little strafe jump for info. Which I guess he does get. Nikodos is locked in. Ooh, slither angle. Doesn't give up the kill. Heroic are quick to pounce. JDC, another kill for him. He's got support of Process, so an interesting defensive setup. You've got 2 in secret, 1 hell and 1 heaven. Okay, 1 secret.
This is potentially still a little bit funky for Heroic, because Process has found a double at long range with the MP9. Crimbo's still in Heaven. I don't really think that Heroic are aware of it. First job is to try and get this bomb. Crimbo now goes down to the AC unit. Kixan, this is all about timing. Crimbo's going to find him. And now with Nertz in main, 30 seconds, he might know about Crimbo, but where has Process scuttled off to? Behind Credit. Will claim the kill. But now, 1 bullet away from death. Needs the adjustment. Can't grab it. Big. They steal that one back away.
There's Crimbo with the clutch as well. 1v1 plays out perfectly. Just sticks behind the AC unit. Gary's happy with that one. This started with Nikodos getting a great opening kill. JDC slips up, and you're not suspecting Process, who's maybe gets 2 with the MP9 at long range. It's a big hit on the board, and it's just with this half buy that was cobbled together. Heroic immediately take the timeout.
A lot of conditioning being set here by Heroic. You know what they're going to do now. It's the diagonal smokes in towards Garage. They'll then take the space, try and drop from main, wrap in towards Heaven. Make just things so confusing and almost a little bit claustrophobic for Big. But with that double rotate, that's the outlet. Because even though JDC gets traded, you still got Process on a little bit of a delay. Something that Heroic were not ready for. And just by him announcing his presence in towards Garage, the double kill is phenomenal, but it keeps Crimbo alive. And then he becomes that unknown entity, and Heroic are left scrambling to try and pick up the pieces. Mac-10 and SMGs go the other way, at least for Kixan. Limited util, but the AKs are still in play here for Heroic. Searson on the up. We saw him get run down in the previous, but this time he starts down low into Secret.
Yeah, Tessus is hanging out here, and with the smokes being thrown, he might opt to lurk. Solo on his adventures. Searson gets an opportunity to take a fair fight. Ramp till the pressure's on. Crimbo in a powerful position, gets a double up from him, make it 3. Oh, Crimbo locks down Ramp and Searson to close.
Really sick from Crimbo. Exactly what you needed is calculated. JDC is like, ooh, I like that. And I think that's on the variation of the smokes from Heroic. Notice how this time it's not diagonal. It's just the conventional 1, 2, 3. Get down red. Tesses has been battered and bruised almost continuously outside, but where you don't have the options with those smokes to feign that you're either secret or garage, that kind of keeps the ramp hold alive, especially with Searson starting and not really hearing anything in towards secret. If that ramp hold falters, that's where Searson might be pulled away, and that's where Tesses can strike. Instead, it doesn't happen. Orp now patrolling. Big get temporary respite. Just have to navigate the deagle of Nerds. This is a really good recovery after looking down and out, and with Heroic setting the pace. That MP9 round has really turned things off kilter. Really like how Searson's just backed off a little bit. Tabson then goes down to rotate. And with JDC providing supervision, there's nowhere for Heroic to really go. They've got to cross outside without smokes, which can be a bit dangerous.
Run boost. Dixon gets some air, and he will get over. Although he's just going to go straight into the waiting arms. I believe it's Tabson down there. If they had anything but Glocks, Searson would be in a little bit of trouble standing in that position. Actually going to come back.
There we go.
Kill. JDC, misleading little dink noise. You can't get a single thing done with the Glocks. That's to be expected.
Searson got his one. Just. But he did. And you're right, that dink was incredibly misleading. Good to see JDC kick things back off with another hot start. Crimbo necessary. And that multi-kill will probably stave Heroic away from ramp. They are backed outside again. This is where they've been getting a lot more success. Searson goes aggressive, but it's Nikados that finds the opener. And they got to be really careful about main. Full blind. Nikados does not care. And the trades are immediate for Heroic. Up the vent goes JDC, but Nerds is also in the smoke. In fact, they completely bypassed each other.
Okay, this has gotten a little weird. But Nerds wins his fight into Crimbo, so it's JDC. He's actually going to respond by slinking down himself. But if Nerds spots this... Oh, yeah, Nerds should spot this in a second. Even if he loses the fight, they now know A is free. What have you got to say, JDC? Not a great deal. Trying to scamper away. And it feels like when Heroic bring this kind of electric pace outside, it really catches big off. That's what we saw in the opening few rounds. It was even just from the pistol, just straight out there, really putting a lot of emphasis on speed and just numbers outside.
I think that round as well, it's a really good call to keep the mentality of being aggressive, because Searson's going to be running and trying to get in towards main, and the flashbangs just don't really do anything. Nikados is still able to get the kills, and then from there you've got Shush that can be immediately following up on the response. It was very clever, because if you let Searson get away there, sure, you grab the space outside, but ultimately you might not be able to find the kills. And that's when the vent rotate can fall into place. That's where Tabson can reset Secret, can bring Crimbo into the equation. I think this is a Heroic that is saying to Big, okay, we know you're new, you got a different lineup. Can you deal with this pace?
And I think they're going to continue it. Kixon's got the Mach 10. So I wonder if we might see a fast upper hit, which hasn't come out yet from the squad. Very outside heavy. One ramp play. Let's go forward onto Hut. JDC drops the smoke, but yeah, they are just going to burst out through Hut. Nerds takes down 2, but one's his teammate. He finds a 3rd. I think that's made it okay. Oh, make it a quad kill. We'll count it. Sirison is in ramp aggressive, misses his mark. So you know what? I think Kixon will be happy giving his life for the cause.
How on earth does Nerds get that 3rd kill? It feels like every advantage is with the main player. You just whacks him over the head. Citizen's been missing a lot of AWP shots. I don't want to be that guy, but it really feels like he's suffering a little bit and maybe can't get involved in the game, because if you think about how big play, it's always methodical. It's by the book. They use their utility as an aid, as a buffer to set them up for success. And Heroic are completely denying that. They're playing at 100 miles an hour. And that means that these players that maybe need a little bit of time to feel comfortable can't manage it. This is disgusting from Nerds. And it's not just him. Everyone is shining and thriving in this environment for Heroic. It's not like there's a weak
Those
link.
last 2 kills are huge as well from Nicolas.
Yeah. Just denying, right?
Doing again his strengths with the rifle. Big still managed to get a pretty convincing buyout. Even despite losing those players, they've got another AWP. If you lose this one, it's a devastating scoreline at the half because you can't really get much into the next. So, pivotal round for the Germans. And again, outside is Heroic's play.
Great nades. Softens up both Shush and Kixan. Tabson on the spam. Tessez eludes it. They're all crossing down secret. So, yet again, you got to deal with JDC. What's the common thing to go for once you lose outside? It's to pushing towards lobby. That's why Nerds is holding. And Kixan's going to be used as his late lurk. Remember, Heroic have been conditioning these heaven wraps. And that's by and large why Crimbo can't rotate down early towards B. He's always on a little bit of a delay. It has to be an A player. They're really limiting him. 35 seconds. JDC gets completely removed. Kixan is potentially going to bring the team up the vent to A.
Crimbo gets that one, but yeah, you've got 2 players now on B. Kixan's confirming. This is clear. Nerds can come back for lobby as well. Crimbo's going to be in the vents, but the T's will be ahead of it. And Process, if he goes up that ladder, he's in danger. So I think you're already calling the save. Nerds and Tessez. It's crazy for this team, right? Because you feel that after, Heroic kind of loses all its key elements and Nerds is left in the lurch, that it's going to be difficult to rebuild them. But with Tessez in the form that he's showing at the moment and Nerds is that reliable player, you've got 2 such insane aimers that you can activate on the T side on either extremity. You've got Nerds opening up with the lurk kill on Sirison, the AWPer, who's pushing into Squeaky. And then you have Tessez who can just wide swing down towards contamination and get that kill. So they're looking very deadly at the moment.
The game plan really is to nullify Crimbo. And by Kixan not only going towards Heaven to sort of delay that rotate from Crimbo, it's also just providing a little bit of an escape plan. And Heroic, it felt like they were maybe a little bit trapped in. They sacrificed one player to the cause as well to guarantee that there are players in towards double doors. There has been an over-rotation. God B. Be very pragmatic on the mic.
We see. This is like a Heroic special, which I think is just carried on across. Oh, no, he sold it. It was a P90 in the hands of Nicolas for a moment, which is something that they do pull out occasionally. They've always done it.
I think going back to a point that you said in pre-game before the match went live about Nikados and how versatile he is as an AWPer, I think adds a additional element to this team. JDC is just wrecked. And there is Nikados, man in question. Blow on the smoke? No, instead it's a flashbang through. Tabson dealt with immediately. There's so much layering going on here for Heroic, even in their fast upper plays. Just delays of pushes in between the doors, making sure that if Big get a little bit desperate, they're dealt with. Sure, Crimbo finds one, but he's on 12 HP. Searson's on a scout. It has to be another save. 8 rounds T-side on Nuke.
Yeah, it's really cool watching this T-side play out because, gosh, it doesn't get any easier, does it? Yeah, basically, you've got a team that's got a lot of mismatch well, not a mismatch, but a lot of an amalgamation of different styles, right? And this isn't a new point to bring up, but I think it's worth harkening back. You know, you've got Kixin and his particular vision as a caller from his experience in different teams. And you've got Saw coming through, who's, you know, obviously had heaps of success through ENCE. And then you've got the remaining players that, you know, were here as part of the team before, like Shush and Tethys. And you can see actually elements of that Heroic of old playstyle here in terms of the pace and the dynamicism to all the different elements. Like, I think that round was a good example of it, for instance.
It's always that conversation about European teams as well, especially for Heroic, who's an organization that was obviously full Danish, and then you move to sort of a European superstar team. How did the cultures blend? How long would it take for them to hit the ground running? There's Tessez again being bruised by Tabson. He has 7 assists. Guy can't catch a break. Searson starts Heaven to support A, but hello, nerds. Didn't even catch this. Fortunately, our fantastic observers did. He's already in B.
Yeah, Big have a minute left. They've got double AWP. So if you get into a bomb site successfully, the retake gets a bit scary. They know it, so they want to take a bit of space. Shush meets that AWP of Searson. The opening kill he's been begging for round after round. And they continue to take this control. So I don't think they're going to bite on this top hit from the util, but main, this is where the rap's coming. Nerds can come up if he wishes to as well. This is on T roof. JDC gets the info, finds the bomb. Tessus with a critical trade, baits out the AWP shot as well. Nikados is going to slip back in. Time is running low. This round is getting a little bit weird, but Nikados finds Searson again, winning out that fight. But from the top comes Tabson, finally finding those kills. And it's on to Nerds, but the time isn't with him. From every position, there's a big play up. So at the tail end of the half, they will find their 4th. And Hertz will at least live. So his KD stays a little bit stronger, but they'll be happy anyway. 8, a solid T side.
I want a stunner impression.
Okay, yeah, okay. I like that. He has plenty of video tape on YouTube.
Gandalf.
Joe Biden
Joe
editions. SpongeBob. Family Guy. Love Family Guy.
Should we get him to do Peter?
Peter Griffin.
Yeah, what's he gonna say? What's he gonna say?
Yeah, wait. Let's type. What do we want him to talk about? How many words?
Is it the Peter Griffin?
I think it's an actual Peter Griffin.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
He's on
wait.
Fiverr?
Griffin here.
I am really excited to watch.
I am really excited to watch the Battle for Americas.
I am really excited to watch Fearless.
Peter laugh.
Peter
Because
laugh.
I want him to be like,
Fallen, the godfather of Brazil, taking on...
Fallen is so old. What do we say? Because we want him to be funny. We don't just want it to...
Fallen is a good author.
That's funny.
Henry,
Hi.
type in some memes.
Some meme. Fallen, the godfather of Counter-Strike, takes on the king of Canada in what can only be described as a battle of...
Big dick energy.
As a battle of...
Big dick energy. Whale noises.
Yeah, do some whale noises at the end. That's
whale
fine.
noises. Peter out. Bitch. And there we go. So now we copy and paste that.
Wait, how many words?
How many words is that? Count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're on to 80. We're 80. We're good.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, get it in.
Shit, that was full broadcast rights. We need them.
We do need those.
Please tell me character notes, mannerisms.
Peter Griffin.
He's from
Peter Griffin on acid.
Family Guy. So good. Okay.
Kixan definitely getting the best ahead of Tabson here. Heroic take 8 rounds from being explosive on towards, well, pretty much everywhere on Nuke. And Nikados, I think, obviously we've had our discussions about him. 3 opening kills in that first half as well. But it's a solid team effort from Heroic. It's not just one guy leading the charge. And I think that's what's really interesting when you watch this team. Everyone is more than willing to just fight. Everyone wants to have a go at Big.
Yeah, and they're all good fighters. Even Kixon, was finding a lot of success. So, but yeah, Nerds and Nikados definitely leading the charge. The double N each side. For Big, there were some moments. We saw Crimbo looking solid throughout, winning a crucial 1v1 to get them kind of started on that Sooty side. JDC as well, almost with 1v4. That would have been very spectacular. But I think the big issue, which I think you can't really talk around, was the lack of presence of that AWP, because it was out a lot for Siriusyn. And I feel like until that very last round, we didn't really see much from it.
No, that's true. Is Crimbo good? I just saw him like playing with his eyebrows. Like in the UK, we had these like really weird like Cadbury's adverts where the 2 kids were like wiggling their eyebrows about, and it was somehow related to chocolate. So maybe he's hungry.
Maybe not you when you're hungry. It's not Cadbury's. But
no.
Adjacent.
Tessus gets his phone removed, which makes me think his Steam's going to be all right in a moment. I feel like Big have got to maybe take the same initiative here on the T side and get Crimbo involved. Let him and JDC be the front runners, and then you've got the closers, such as Tabson, such as Searson. But I wonder, with 8 rounds already being acquired here, if Heroic win the pistol, suddenly we're already looking at Vertigo. Yeah, fist bumps. Nikados with the slap, okay. Wasn't quite as... Didn't look as painful as like the Dexter slaps. Maybe that's just an AWP thing. Anyway, back in the action. Break CT. Big on the attack. Need to start off strong here. Very conventional here. Dual Berettas on top. Hut. Process anticipating for a push. And we know how aggressive Heroic were in the first half, so it makes sense for Big to be a little bit cautious. However, that's not happening. Tabs and the Searson gain control outside with the Diags. And they might look to make a move in towards main.
Is going to take some initiative. Walk squeaky. That's not spotted. Like, Crimbo is aware. So, Big have got this space from Tabsin. The question is, what do you do? Because Nertz is aware of it. Like, he's down here to see. If Nertz gets that kill, suddenly Big's plans fall awry. But, oh, Nikodos, cops a goosh. Escapes. For a moment, Process follows up, and off the back of that, they are going to go. Shush does the duelies, and you got Kixon on top, but Kixon can't get the kill. Tessus' push finds success, and so does Shush. And the bomb dropped, and now they have to fight back to it. Tessus and Shush are locking it out. It started so good for Big, but it falls to Tabsin. And a 1 versus 3 that does not favor him. There are so many bodies he has to get past. That's a good first kill. Tessus is low, remember, but he doesn't know where Nertz is. And Nertz, well, he lets him know.
That's such a shame. It really is, because it's a great pistol from Big. You drop the diagonal smokes, you force a reaction out of Heroic. Nikodos is very patient, but as soon as the contact comes in between Tabson and Nertz down low, that's where Crimbo and Process overrun him. But the bomb being dropped is the big factor there. And then Nertz can take his rotation anyway. Does he come back through ramp? Does he go up towards Secret? Does he flank all the way around? There's so many questions entering Tabson's mind in that point. Nice try on the clutch, but not to be. So Heroic win another pistol. And there's nothing available here for Big. No bomb plant, no money. Probably double digits etched next to the Heroic name.
Yeah, Big feel hard done by that one. That pistol, more or less necessary, you feel. Nertz is going to get some target practice. Not that he's not had plenty of it already across this map. And he'll happily take this. Shush is pushing as well. Looking to put his farming hat on. Hello, hold up. Searson blocks him. And Nertz gets digged. We've got a round happening. Crimbo's hit another. A 2v2. Tessus recovers to at least equalize. What looked like it was going to be more or less a run over, it's gotten a little scary.
Kicksands on another flank. So Tessus is going to get the jump on these players. And that means that Kicksands going to be hit to lock it in. Good recovery from Heroic. Nice shots out of Big as Heroic tried to give the fight to them, but Crimbo battled his way out with the Deagle. Looks a little bit scary, but they are able to come out on top. And it was with this push, I think it was Shush outside initially. It forced them into the utility and the nade. So there's a lot of damage being done. Initially by Heroic. Shush is now on an XM. He loves the auto shotty. Nerfed a little bit with the price. Not in this update, but in the next one.
That got costly though.
And top garage, that's a tough one to kind of deal with. Oh, never mind. No, it's not.
Tabson ready for it. Good opener. Massive kill to find onto that rifle of Nertz. Vixen, he gets away a little worse for wear just from the spam. It's unconfirmed, but it does make him a little less able to get involved. And the round before getting so expensive, Heroic dropped this one. Big do have a way back into this. You feel like they've got every advantage to do it. A low HP MP9 and XM. Nikodos and Tessus, they have their work cut out for them.
It looks like it's going to be an A play, which means you could get the auto shotgun involved. Kicksands actually left, and he's going to re-push ramp. Reinforce it with Tessus. So a lot of this hinges on Shush. How much can he find? Absolutely nothing. A bomb site for free. And you mentioned the money. This is probably going to be a save out of Heroic. 5 on 3, Kicksands low. Yeah, Nikodos wants nothing to do with it. So good showing there from Big as well. Kicksan was trying to get tricky at the vent. At the first point of call, and I feel like him being loud and then creeping back up, it just creates JDC this opportunity to spam. Tabson won't be able to find Kicksan, but now he needs to run for the hills.
Yeah, I think him getting that kill, though, is going to deter Big from hunting. Which Heroic are very happy about, because keeping these 3 rifles alive will actually give them a good bind to the next, because Nerds will ideally be able to get out something worthwhile.
Terrorists win.
So you'll still have 2 players that are lacking, but it's still something to fight with. It'll pretty much be the same round, really, in terms of weaponry that we just saw. So they get another chance at it.
Great kill to find Nerds. Heroic just trying to find these cheeky angles to create opportunity, and it would rub salt in the wound if Nerds was able to find that one. Straight ramp. Potentially this is going to be a bit faster. Yeah, Crimbo disrespects the smoke. Tess says holds firm. And there's more where that came from. Tess says trying to hold the line and does a lot of damage onto JDC and even deals with Searson, but the ramp hold gets completely dismantled.
Nikodos won't be happy with that. That felt like a freebie. You feel like they've done so much with Tessa's getting the double. Shush and Nikodos both step in to try and get that extra kill and both fall. And A's open. Kicksan's rotated. And that's going to get smoked off. Kicksan is pretty close by. And, oh, he could catch the timing. Up the fan process. Oh, he spotted him. He just gone up initially. Backs were turned. He's being a bit of a distraction. The smoke could give him a way up if he wished to. Nuts in heaven. There isn't a kit. If they find kills, that might be enough. Nuts is peeking, not seeing anything. Kicksan lurking around that smoke. Tabson is in the open. Kicksan finds the kill, but time is running out. They're taking quite a lot of it just to get here. They're defusing the bomb. You can try and stick it. Nerds providing the overwatch. Nerds needs to find both these kills, and he's done it. And that might just be just enough. The clock ticking, but Kicksan has got the defuse.
What a clutch just from both of them. Kicksan actually not coming up the vent gives enough time for Nikodos just to kind of be there in the first place. Sorry, Nerds, rather. The double ends on Heroic. It's tough sometimes, but Kicksan just dropping that smoke. Tabson should have had him dead to rights. Really should have. And then it's the overwatch from Nerds. Everything. Kicksan had to stick that bomb in that precise moment. That's completely stolen away. And for Big, that's a really tough one to lose because the design of that round was so good. They deal with all the ramp pressure. They've got to play a deep lobby. Holding for reactions. And then generating space on towards A. This lobby push is fantastic out of Heroic. They know that Big are outside. They've already got the rotates down secret. They've got players that can fight and pepper these smokes. This is so tough. Big need to fight their way out.
Heroic want to take the fight to them. You can see Nikodos is playing around the smokes. Spam from afar. Nerd slinks up, gets a double. And Nikodos, not even known, swings out for his. Map point about to be secured. Crimbo watching on as his teammates fall one by one. Heroic so fast on getting that control in lobby, and as you say, it just sets them up to be prepared for this exact play. They had every bit of information they needed for all the players to be present. That could not have been done more perfectly.
It worked both ways as well. Even if Nerds is that second point of contact and Nikodos arrives through the smoke, but instead Nerds grabs 2, then as Nikodos set up at a close angle. Absolutely destroyed. And that's the one round on the T side as well where Big haven't had anyone in towards lobby. So they couldn't get the early intel. Heroic have read Big completely this entire nuke game. And Crimbo holds on to a Galil. Caution. Most certainly for Crimbo. 7 chances to close now for Heroic. It's all about making sure you don't die after time here. Crimbo would have nothing. And he might be found by Tess says, no! Nothing. Not a single penny to his name.
Nightmare for Crimbo, who's been that one piece that they've been able to rely on to always be consistently outputting. And if we look at the scoreboard at the end of this and you look at those ratings, it's going to be Crimbo at the top and then almost like the Furious story where there's a gap after that. JDC has been present in a few of these big rounds, but it's not in the same way that everyone from Heroic is showing up right now.
Everyone's on the same page for Heroic. Even in these faster plays, these lobby crunches, it's the immediate protocols. What do we do after this? The communication is so strong in the mid-round, and Big are completely unraveled, and Heroic unrivaled. Single AK on Process. Citizen Scout looks for recon, finds nothing over a garage except a nade. Flies past his ear. Great headshot onto Nerds, who's been the talisman for this team. With outside space generated, Big look to maybe stick it in main.
Sirius's always been known for his scout. Like it's one of his strongest weapons. And okay, he found a double. Swaps to the AK. Kicks in. Gets the double. Massive kills back. And for all the work Sirius has done in this round, you feel like it's slipping away because Crimbo has the P250 that was dropped to him. Maybe if he catches Kixin? No. And tabs him. You don't envy him. 1 versus 3. He's found some space. Oh, slips down. And I don't know if that was spotted by Shush. It does seem like it. He's hot in pursuit.
Yeah, he knows.
Goodbye, Tabson. Kixin's aware, Kixin swings, and Heroic 13-5 big on Nuke.
On this D side, guys, let's help each other with mid-round calls especially.
Let's do it, lads.
Okay,
I'm ready. Fake it and we go ram. Go.
Let's go.
It's close, close.
Nice. Let's go, boys. Should be alone. Just set it, boys.
Let's take double. Yeah, let's go. Don't plan. Block, thing. I'm with you.
Let's double.
With me?
He's close.
Coming. Still there, playing. One more.
Nice.
Holding T-vent.
Who's with us? Raz, who's with us?
Last should have been.
Wait, do they have AK guy?
It's front me. Coming.
Nice!
I'm waiting for the guy in CT.
We go down.
Yeah, there's one on already.
Raz, hold double for me.
Single. That's him.
Two double.
No.
I'm hiding dark. It's VP present. One more out.
Nice, Nico! Bro, Metu is so mad now.
Two A side, boys. Guys, I think we should go ramp on this.
I'll flank a low. Two guys.
I'm on the top.
I can still come main, guys.
Nice.
Under heaven.
Yeah.
Could be run behind you.
I'm pushing
Heaven and
radio,
hut.
pushing radio. I'm in a lone lobby. So
Do the hut guys, please.
they're hot. Lobby clear.
Heaven out. They're out heaven guys.
Out heaven, out heaven, out heaven.
Two more, one testing.
One more still heaven.
One more heaven. One side.
Test.
Pass.
One fail.
Right, floor.
Side,
Floor.
1v1. 1v1. No kit.
Nice! That's a
Fucking
Nico!
nice.
Nice, Nico! Nice, Nico! Hey, pop. Coming in. Out. Wait, I maybe I'm Joker.
Tight out. 1 HP Tetris. 1 HP Tetris.
Back door. I'm coming single. I'm gonna open. They smoke me. I'm opening, Damian, okay?
One round.
Landing. Nice!
One more outside, boys. Kill me, Nico.
Coming.
I main.
I have door.
One more.
I'm coming.
One more main.
One more. Yeah, I think it was outside.
Should be outside. It's open.
Yeah. Nice!
Nice, let's go.
Y'all can laugh at him as much as you want, but Brookie's like an anime character. No matter how hard he falls, he always comes back stronger. I'll have the last laugh when Brookie gonna hold his major MVP along his major title.
Stop reading at anime. Reported.
Cringe. He threw the map as he always does. When it matters the most, mid-key for a reason.
Stop watching anime. Your brain needs to see reality or a twist of it, not fantasy, my friend.
Brookie or device come, bad or good, you have my support. But it's time you get it together. Looks like both of my favorite players are washed. Rip Perino.
Device maybe, but why Brookie washed?
Brookie washed his hair and shaved.
Can't really be washed if he was middle career.
Extremely suspect opinion.
Rain, is he right now the one who in the team the longest without pauses? In whole pro scene? What? He's in phase for 3,003 days.
Francesco Tosti of Counter-Strike.
My god, Balky 0.88 masterclass incoming tomorrow.
Bro, the problem was Rain had full A control. Brookie should just rush B before Jail was even on site. Like Jail killed Kerrigan mid, Brookie Mulla mid, instead of P with 20 seconds left, but he chose to stay mid. I don't know for what. Miscom obviously. He was full sprinting with B, but was caught back for whatever reason.
Frozen stats are just starting to drop. But he will be fine. Give him some time.
Give him same time, like 3 months isn't enough, right? You need 1 year to beat 1v1 duel versus Chaos, lol.
Must be like, no refunds.
No, he's just better right now. Bottom next. Okay.
The truth is that Kerrigan should be in top 3.
Hooksy clears Kerrigan skill-wise, but not brain-wise.
He was top ranking in a lot of games at the major. Respect the legend you bought.
30 camera glances, 12 pointing at his head. I shouldn't. There's teammates clutch around. 5 stand-ups out of share. 4 copying after winning. What is this comment? After winning an ego, 2 staring contests with the camera, and top it all off, 1 kill at the deciding map. Truly gold status.
What a performance from Kerrigan.
But Rups, he doesn't look that comfortable with his new roles. Look how he massacred my boy.
He's playing the same roles, by the way.
It's honestly missing me off how fucking much he's fallen off.
Used to be the best CS2 player for like a week.
Bro played enough to buy a Porsche and said, good game.
He needs to sell his car.
He should sell Porsche and buy a Volkswagen.
The way he's playing, he needs to buy a bicycle.
Not sure he'll ever leave the house though.
That's the problem. Now that he has this car, he's going outside.
Minus Rups plus Porsche.
words in my mouth. Something's underwater, moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up. Piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think those are medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the poets on an professor. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Then come in slowly before you.
It's up to Canadian to make it through.
A quick dismissal on Nuke puts Heroic one step closer to reaching the playoffs. Vertigo now waits in the wings, and Big need to respond fast.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a good one from Heroic, I think, just, based on how Nuke has looked for both teams recently. But overall, it was just a really great game of Counter-Strike to watch on that T side. It felt like Kickstone was, putting out a lot of different variations, a lot of really pacey rounds, punishing the gaps, that he felt were there, particularly towards outside, and Nertz and Nikodas put up a masterclass on the attacking side.
Yeah, it was really interesting, just drawing all the rotates outside and in towards main. Tabson, it felt like he was continuously cordoned to that area of the map, and Crimbo never knew whether it was okay and safe for him to rotate ultimately, which kept him really sectioned off on the other end of the map. He was always over at ramp, and apart from that one chime where they came straight at him, he was never really involved. Despite that, looked very good indeed, the Crimbo, but now the rest of the team needs to kind of pick up the pieces, because with the pace that Heroic have just set, it's worrying, and Big need to immediately try and respond. We've got a head-to-head that we can show you as well, and Searson versus Nikodas. It was Nikodas that was getting a lot of opening kills, especially on that rifle.
Yeah, we can compare the head-to-head. We don't have the AWP kills or scoped rifle kills. Searson would have Nikodas beat there, but it doesn't really matter when Nikodas is fragging out with the rifle across both sides. He had a fantastic game. Searson, 1, 2 impactful rounds, right? The final round of the half where he gets the opening kill with the AWP, and then the final round of gameplay where he gets 2 kills with the scalp but doesn't eventuate into a round. So it really felt that even the kills he got were very low impact outside of 1. So yeah, that's a massive discrepancy in this team. And I feel like it was definitely something that Heroic set out to exploit.
Yeah, they absolutely did. But also there was a number of missed opportunities from Searson, and it felt like there was so many misses that could have translated into better mid-rounds out of Big. But instead, there was just so many chances he had to kind of convert on these players, and it never really happened. I think the pace was shell-shocking Big to a certain extent, and now you look ahead to Vertigo, it's the battle with the T sides, to be honest, where Big are so consistent over both. Heroic are very good on the attack. They'll start on the defense, and also pistol rounds. I want to draw upon that because Big have been struggling to win pistols, not just sort of in Pro League itself, but especially on Vertigo. I think they've had 20 pistol rounds and won 4 of them.
Oh, that's a damning statistic. They should have won the T-side pistol round in Nuke as well, right? They actually had all the spacing right. They had the control into A, but then the bomb gets dropped and it's a 3-on-5 converted by Heroic. So a few, minor mistakes that are readily going to be exploited by a team like Heroic. And yeah, I guess looking to Vertigo, just jumping off the discussion around that kind of AWP head-to-head. And we've talked a lot about Nikodas, and everyone's talked a lot about Nikodas and his strength as a rifler. And I feel like that actually really plays well into a map like Vertigo, where, AWPing isn't necessarily the key element of this in terms of, comparing it to a map like Nuke or Overpass. It's definitely a map that you can get away with just running 5 riflers consistently. And that seems to be the game plan for Heroic on these T sides. Obviously, they won't be starting on that side, but I actually kind of favor them. Despite it being Big's map pick, Heroic, they're really looking good in this series.
It's all about momentum as well in these series. Fallen said it best in the interview we had with him before in the previous series, where sometimes MR12, it can just run away from you. And that's why I think the pistol stat is actually really important, because Big needs to get off to a strong start, because suddenly, if you're already staring down a deficit of 4-0, if you lose the first gun round, because considering how that nuke played out, you're going to be in the bin mentally, and something's got to give. And I think JDC will have to step up and really be that outlet. He was providing good opportunities to Big on Nuke in the rounds that they did win, but between him and Crimbo, I hate to pass the burden of responsibility on solely them, but that's what it feels like right now.
Yeah, I think one interesting thing from that kind of graphic there is each team has a different side that they're stronger on. Big on the CT side and Heroic on the T side, which I think, we've seen that already, but they have been struggling quite a bit on the CT side. And that's something that Big can definitely exploit. But, if they get off to a good start, they feel confident then closing. If it does get to that T side, I think Tessus is the player I'm looking at the most. It feels like when he's on live, I think the game I watched with him earlier in EPL, he had like 20 for 4 kills on the T side. It was insane. So, with him firing off already, not the top of the board, but definitely hitting all the shots you expect from him, he converts that into what we know him for on Vertigo, and Heroic could be doing this in too.
We've had this entire discussion, not even mentioned Nerds, and he was, of course, top of the board for Heroic in Nuke. Keeps up the good form here at EPL and just in general. So the fact that you've got such a star player in Nerds that is already alive and kicking on the server, I feel like on paper, Heroic have got the better individuals. It needs to now rely on the team play of Big. They can't get muddled in amongst just sort of the chaos that Heroic are trying to implement a lot, especially on that CT side. I only saw a handful of rounds from them on the defensive Nuke, but it was very controlled, and it was very much getting up in the face, ruining the plan that Tabson had laid out. And that can't be the case. There needs to be some authority. There needs to be some grit here from Big if they want a chance to remain in this contention for playoffs. Of course, one more chance, they'll drop down to the lower chance stage, but they don't want to do that in 2 maps. They'd much rather force it to a decider, give this one a bit more of a conversation, because right now the focal point, it's all on Heroic.
Yeah, but it needs to be more than just Crimbo for Big. It's been a one-man show so far here, but on Vertigo, their map pick, we're expecting bigger and better things from the German squad. Jumping straight into the action, and Big, a fast up ramp. Charging up, in fact, the whole squad has arrived. Gap space being taken, utility over the top. Then Molly actually keeps it at bay for a moment, and that's going to set up Nerds and Nikodos on a late flank. Hickson's got the smoke and the kit for the retake, so I think the plan is allow that bomb to come through. We have a quick flank, and it's already found success. Nerds gets one. Oh, and again, the bomb caught off. Now you have to deal with Nerds, and Nikodos doesn't need to reveal himself yet. With the pressure being on, they feel they need to, and Nikodos dies. So suddenly, a decision to be made. Do we go back or do we commit?
I like this out of Tess says. Being active over towards Crane. JDC can't trade. So now they're being picked apart. You've also got the rotation out of Kixand, smoking kit, just to guarantee that this is going to be an A play. No utility. Now for Big either. You have to walk in and contact, clear all of these angles. It needs to be a team effort. They need to go together.
Issue is Heroic actually don't know that all the players are here. Okay, now they know 2 are. But you can see Shush is holding from elevator. Kixand's worried about that play, but Tessus hits another. Finally, some pressure relieved by Crimbo. JDC given the space to plant. So it will be a 2v2 retake. JDC is still stuck at default. Looking for this fight onto Tessus, but Tessus is an absolute menace with these pistols. So it falls to Crimbo, the clutch master of Big. And he can't even get it started. Tessus with the quad kill, and Heroic another pistol.
I think what's very interesting about this pistol is the moments of which Heroic decide to fight. Because they contain. It's so important that Big don't find these opening kills over towards the A bomb site, especially on Tesses, especially on Kixan, so this flank can come into play. And once again, by dropping the bomb, it does cause this disruption. This aggression solo from Tesses is everything as well, because it's completely on his own. Big might commit in towards this A play now because they're not aware of the second element. And with Kixan already rotating away, it's quite common that you're going to get that, especially on the def cams of Nerds and Nikodos. Everyone from Big was running away. Called right back into action. Tesses He said he was 20-4 on the previous show, and so he started this campaign off with a quad.
Where's Shush? I saw him drop down lower B. I think he's locked in ramp. I think he's sitting behind that smoke. Okay, no, he's fallen back now, so he was in B lobby. Now they have information. No presence there early. Oh, Kixon, not spotted. Eventually is. Misses his timing, but Nikodos gets his. He's now in an uncomfortable position. Flames come forward. He can't find the kill, but Tesses strikes. Putting it back into a 3-on-3. He's very low. He's still sticking around. He has that support from Nerds. He's going to take the first contact and wins out that fight. Second play there. Tesses not ready though. Tabson just walks around. Tesses back turned. Smoke tripled forward. And just a Molotov being thrown over the top. Tabson peppered. And both of them kept at bay. Bomb can't be planted just yet. They're so low. Now they can commit to it. Nothing to deny this time. Nerds up high, has a powerful angle as the smoke fades. Will win out that fight. And Sirisin, now's the moment to prove himself. 38 HP. No kit, no smoke, no utility at all. He's not going to fall for the tap. Buying precious time. Now he knows it's not a committal. And they think that he's gone to ramp. Surely he's going to swing nuts there, as always. Never letting anyone deny his teammates defusing.
Yeah, ever present is Nerds. But the molly is everything there, thrown in by Shush. Because it comes in at a moment before the bomb is even committed, and it wastes time on these smokes. So where Tabson finally has that little bit of a safe haven to stick the digits in, it's at the point where the smoke fades, Nerds can grab the kill. And from there, every advantage falls favor to Heroic. It starts to get a little bit hairy. There's a great spam over at 51 that gets JDC the opener. But it's once again Tesses and his controlled aggression that puts back things into an even steading. Bomb plants facilitates purchases for Big, but no AKs. It's just flat Galils.
Flash forward for info. Tesses not spotting too much before the smoke lands. Cops a HE back. Shush wins out an engagement. Costs him a little bit, but he'll take the kill. It's aggression in mid. Nikodos lets him slide past. Casino fallen 1. I don't think Tabson's position is known, and he's exploiting that readily. Moves forward. Although with the smoke landing, can't exploit it too much further. In fact, they're going to disengage.
They're hoping to shuffle rotates. They're hoping that there's an extra player. It gives it a cursory glance. Bomb retrieved by Crimbo. And Big want to recommit in towards the B bomb site. This is the right call. With Nikodos not finding anything in towards mid, he shuffles over towards elevator, and Nerds has been given that responsibility. And where Shush went blow for blow with JDC, they know that he's low over here.
Yeah, that'd be a retake play. If Shush can survive and just get out and get the information, that's everything. Oh, I think he might get caught. No, he actually gets over to the corner. They have one molly, and I suspect it won't go. Oh, it does go to quad. Goodbye, Shush. Nerds trying to get something back. Spots a player on the boost, but can't find the kill. Nikodos trying to get something back, and he can't convert that spray process with a double. Traded back by Kixon. And they still want to give this a go. Tesses making it look a little bit doable. Still stuck on double. T's want to fight forward. Crimbo in the open. Another kill comes through, and it's Sirisin. A 1v2 once more. Kixon taps. Sirisin doesn't spot him. Hopes to find him. Kixon this time clutching. Sirisin denied again.
What a clever clutch. Slides in behind quad, makes Sirisin doubt that he's crossed there because it's not the immediate swing. And when he comes back in from white box, that's when Kixan decides to give it a go. Confidence is really exuding out of Heroic here. Because even in the deficit, they always want to give the retake a go and a look in. Nikodos a bit unfortunate where he just slides off construction in the middle of that gunfight. But despite no utility for that retake, Heroic make it work. But Big are knocking on the door. This is a much better showing than what we saw out of Nuke because they are breaching the bomb sites. It's now just about holding on to them. Nikodos on the crane angle. Spots legs. But can't grab the kill. And this time it's not Shush that accelerates. Actually, it is. He's already down there yet again. Double setup for Heroic at B. Trying to leave them a lot of map control. Process clears. And JDC follows up. 1 for 1, and that's going to keep the rotates rooted.
That's killing each side of the map. This round now pivots on Nikodos and what he can achieve with this AWP. It is going to be A. He knows the pressure's on him. Oh, EG straight to him, but a headshot with the AWP. That smoke is missed. There's a massive gap, and Nikodos happy to exploit it, but misses the chance. But he's really keen for more. Can't quite fire off a third shot, but he might have done enough, especially with Tesses finding that one. Tabs and plants. And Nertz is going to group up with Tesses. Another 2v2 made into a 1v2. A clutch required from Nertz and denied by Tabson. Massive round from the IGL of Big.
It's just those 2 kills that come in on either side. JDC's been finding that opening. Or at least doing significant damage in a number of these rounds. This time we'll get the better of Shush. Nikodos tries his best. The gap in the smoke is everything. Try and let him stand forward, but Tabson, he'll just hold things down. He won't shy away in the face of danger. Heroic have been really proactive in pushing the issue on retakes. So by him holding, it's fantastic. Flashbang enables Nertzen towards ladder room, and now Big needs to be worried about the possibility of a flank coming in at any moment. He's the MVP of this round, Nertz. Weirdly enough. Most expensive weapon on his shoulders. That nade is fantastic as well on towards Kixan. And the follow-up. One thing you're going to get out of Big is consistent util.
And that's Crimbo's aware. This full spite looking like it's going to fall flat. This is pinned in and pins it. So for Big, credit to them for keeping every round so far close. It's now put Heroic in the bin after losing this force buy. It gives them that platform to build up this T side.
That's the expense of making these rounds costly, forcing Heroic to go for these retakes. Can Shush hold on to his armor and his Deeg? Potentially. Runny's not a greatest position to really go for a hunt. Maybe you send Process in. That's exactly what they're doing. Gives it a cursory glance. Shush can hear all of this. It's about whether he can just hit the shot. Uh-oh. Process, does he get it? No. So Mac 10 recovered. That can be thrown over as well to a teammate. Not the worst. Not the worst save. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's something. This is Big looking ready for any trick that Heroic tries to pull. You mentioned Nertz being the pivotal player and Crimbo fully aware of his machinations. All right, Shush. Mac 10 time. This about a flash. I wonder if they'll look to just pop. Crimbo's being a lot more active in his mid search now, knowing that it should be the eco. Absent. I don't think he's going to know Tessa's this close. Oh, he didn't spot him? No, he didn't. And Tessa is looking to exploit the reload. Does so. Trades there. They've done some damage. That's might get an angle on Process. No. Process walks forward, wins out the fight on Shush, and that should be all the damage done. Nertz would love another kill. But more smokes everywhere with the flank coming. Oh my god, Nertz. That's an insane shot on Sirison. The AWP will be recovered.
He can't give him anything. You cannot give him anything. Great shots. A couple of kills is not at the end of the world there for Big. Tessa's been tricky with it, punishing the reload, but ultimately you lose, what, a couple of SMGs? That's fine. Timeout now being cool because of the reinvestment. No AWP for Nikodos. And we've seen Heroic get aggressive, not only in towards mid, but also in towards B. I wonder how much they give A look in now, because Big have been winning out most of the engagements, have been allowed a lot of space, especially up towards the first sandbag. That's been facilitating a lot of the aggression towards Gap, something that Heroic have been struggling with in the last couple of rounds.
Back to another gun round, which you've had more often than not so far. It's good to see the other names now filling the feed for Big. Tabs in process. Sirison.
Yeah, felt like Tabson couldn't catch a break on.
Yeah.
I think he had like 10 assists or something in that vein. This one's a bit faster. Big trying to set the pace, not allow Heroic to even go for this aggressiveness. It's double mid instead, and the flashbangs are immaculate. Process with another opener. Bomb site. Completely locked off for now for Heroic. If they don't find a kill in the next couple of seconds, they might even be willing to call this one off.
Yeah, what a cool call. Oh my god, a cool call from Big. Heroic. Okay, hold up. They are actually sticking a little bit around, but yeah, now you're probably just saving. But Heroic decide to double up B, double up mid, expecting maybe a variation from Big, who have been so A heavy just throughout. But Big decided, no, actually, we're going to go extra heavy on A. It's the whole squad going with a bit more pace than usual. And yeah, kicks in. I mean, he's just playing to delay. Has a smoke that he drops in short, but they're so fast up ramp that he can't even respond. So great call. We'll put Big into the lead.
It's interesting that Heroic have been consistently going for this double B setup. I know it's strengthened by that double mid, as you said, but it's always been sort of shush over here, getting aggressive, not often going for flanks, but just containing Big by the base of stairs. That fight between him and JDC dictates a lot of control. So the reinvestment is more aggression out of Big, which makes sense. You know, the utility's going to be lacking just a little bit in the Heroic ranks. But this time, that's not going to be the case, especially with that save. Searson. Let's see if he can find anything with this orb.
Let's turn around a bit more presence to A from Heroic. They don't want to get punished again. In fact, they're taking a lot of control. We've still got the double up in mid. Might end up being a very good setup. Depends how active Crimbo wants to get. It looks like he might want to. Oh, Shush starts to move. Nerds is left alone. Cops the flash, has to fall off. Elysium lives. Shush, he's about to be facing a lot of pressure. 4 players on the other side. The smoke lands at the perfect time. Spots JDC as he jumps up. Big kill from Shush. And that's kept them at bay for the moment. In fact, it forces them back.
Between him and Nerds, they could maybe even get a little bit more aggressive here. Big reset completely. And now Crimbo is going to be the mid-lurk. So how much pressure can Big place over towards A ramp to draw the mid, rotate away, and to leave it vacant? Well, the answer is they want Crimbo here as well. He drops down the ladder. He joins, and with 25 seconds left, it has to be a quick, pacey execute. But Heroic has still got utility. They can still try and deny the space.
Great timing on that smoke. Molly forward as well, but they're ready for the fight. Process trying to spam through. Crimbo forcing the fight, and Crimbo forces the fight indeed. Helped out by a bit of team damage, but they're so low. And one shot from Tesses onto this bomb will deny it. That's the round right there. Looks for a moment like Crimbo's going to force the way through. Sirison, can he get away? He will.
Wow.
But Heroic had the time and the numbers on their side.
It's a massive kill from Shush because it makes Big just reevaluate things. I think he even got a dink onto another one of these players, but where it was so one-dimensional from Big, they tried to go in towards mids. They invested, a flash and molly out of Crimbo, and that was it. Heroic felt never any real pressure towards A-Ramp, so the defenders still had all of their util. Even blanket of pressure, not quite there. Searson now hoping for someone to rear their head over Crane, instead a flash straight in his face, and Nikados. He's aggressive in towards mid, and Crimbo could be the latest fatality.
Crimbo has been showing that he wants to, get fairly active on the lurks in terms of where he goes to. So Nikados is ready for it. Nice opening kill. Big looking like they want to test B again. But once more, Shush has support. Nurse is here. Close to white. Shush playing this angle. You might not expect that presence. Searson's found a kill. That actually might cause them to move back. Searson has just solo walked up A and found an opening, and that's completely changed the game plan.
Oh, if he gets the kill towards Nikados, this is everything. But I don't think Nikados is ever really going to peak this. Tessez will now scream that it will be this commitment. Again, 30 seconds. Big need to execute onto the site. Tessez has got a nade to disrupt the smokes. The molly misses, so that gives Tabson a little bit more room to breathe.
I think that smoke that Searson dribbled forward wasn't kind of the standard one. So the molly can't go down. Searson realizes with the smoke falling, can't stand on top of the sandbags. Nikados aware of him, but Searson wins out the fight. And they're still sticking around, wanting to keep this fight going. Now it's throwing the flash over. Searson fires off a shot, but Tabson tucked in. They have a powerful crossfire. Shush trying to fight forward into it, but Tabson tucked in. You're never going to clear that first. Nerds will get one on the disengage, but it is just the fall off. Process might lose his life here, but it's nothing but consolation frags for the CTs.
Terrorists win.
Really good work from Searson. Just taking the space and the initiative just to keep forcing the issue up on A. And you're right, the smoke he didn't throw was a lineup. It was more freehand, and that actually denied 2 incendiaries. Allowed the wiggle room for Tabson to get up on this off angle. Thing is, he's played that now, and you know that Heroic are going to be clearing it for the rest of the half. A has been much more of a success story than B. Big want to inject more pace into it. A lot of variations here for this T side, but the counter utility's been good out the gate for Heroic. Kicktown doesn't see anything scaling up towards Gap. He can sit here and be the first point of contact if Big ascend to the sandbags.
This is always a fun angle. But one that might not come into play. This Big will again group to B.
Oh, that's a miss smoke.
Only for a moment. They're moving about a lot. See Nikados? No. So Nikados gets that kill. He's done. Searson's looking for him, and we'll find the leg, but not before Nikados takes a life. And that's a trade he'll take any day of the week.
That's huge. That also keeps the setup over a B for Heroic. And that might come into play, because look at this. Tabson, Searson scale back away because JDC is on the stairs. And he's already found a good opener. Needs more here. The pre-aim's really good, but Shush staying alive. Can drop the molly at white, prevent the progression. 20 seconds left. It will be this B commitment, but everyone is here. Tess says in close support. Flashbang needs to be great, and it is. Can they get the bomb down, though? That's the next question. Tess says stands tall. And now Searson, with no time, tries to run them down with the dualies, but can't get it over the line. B defense. Very strong for Heroic.
Even if you found the double there, you still have to climb the bomb, and there's that flank coming up the stairs, but you start to believe for a moment. Huge round from Nikados, getting these 2 opening kills. Nerds overextends a little bit, right? It's a 5-on-3 at that point, and he's trying to take the control on stairs as the smoke fades. Not necessarily needed, but it's okay. Tessus is there to plug the gap. So Heroic, keep it even. Big take another timeout. Still got plenty of cash to burn for these final rounds of the half. I think they feel that they need to exit it with the lead.
I'm going to sound like a broken record, but I think it's a point worth mentioning. By having these double leans over towards either bomb site means that Heroic are expending less utility. And there's always a player, no matter if they're on A, if they're on B, that has always got that extra incendiary, has always got that disruptive piece of util that prevents big scaling right at the tail end of these rounds. Oh, how on earth has he not hit that? That's a little bit unfortunate. He was ready. Flashbang's great. Nikados still on the line. No one is going to give him anything except a flash. He's been very dynamic as well. Was over towards mid. He's now taking presence towards A. Wants to go past the sandbag. Flash is great. Nikados on the angle. Can he see Process? Not quite. Oh. Gets wrecked.
Yeah, unlucky. What can you do? Hickson's low as well. So very favorable for Big. And still you've got this double B presence. You kind of expect this to change up. Well, changes up indeed, with one of them falling to JDC. Tessus wins this fight. There is a way for Heroic back in, but I think that might just close the door.
Yeah, good trade. And shush, they know he's on B. They can hold ramp. They've already got that through Crimbo. So it has to be a save, and back and forth we go. This is consistently a tug of war between these two teams. Big edging in the lead, and then Heroic will battle back. They'll have a successful retake. It's been really great just watching sort of the two teams clash at various different primary zones on the map. I think this is the first instance in which we've actually seen Crimbo find success from that mid lurk. With the double B, he assumed there'd be a little bit more room. Tess says out in the open, gets caught. So Big guaranteed at least 6 for Heroic. The buy is going to be worse for wear. So we could have a little bit of a difference between these two teams heading into the end of the first half.
Yeah, and again, that feels necessary. And I highlighted it coming into this map that Heroic strength is on their T side, particularly on this map. Something around a 60-40 split in their round win percentages between the T and CT sides. So 5 would be okay for them. If they can somehow get this one. Impressive they've actually got 3 rivals out of this. I wasn't sure they'd be able to get that sort of buy together. Okay, Nerds finally gets the best of JDC.
Boost. Hello. Potential. And success for Tesses. Searson on the angle needs to trade and he grabs it. Well, the issue is all his teammates are falling around him. And there's a big flank from Nerds. Searson needs to grab this kill, needs to find something. They're being so loud here, Heroic. Searson feels like he's penned in, but with Crimbo falling. It's only a matter of time before he gets dealt with, and he will. Nothing to separate these two teams as we head into the second half.
absolute Katastrophe.
Was soll er jetzt machen? Scheiße. Verloren.
Silvero, mach dir nichts draus, Mann. Wir haben noch andere gute Maps.
Verdammten Idioten, Alter.
Okay, wir schaffen das, Alter.
Ich raste aus. Was machen wir denn jetzt?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen. Okay, mach dir nichts draus.
Well, close as can be between these two teams. Big showing us a little bit more fight here than on Nuke. Still a long journey ahead for them. Those heroic, almost taste playoffs.
And it's Heroic's T side that is their favourable one. And of course for Big, we had it in that graphic, they're better on the defense. So effectively, we call the first half null and void, and we put a lot of emphasis onto what these two teams can achieve. The immovable force. Well, unstoppable force meets the immovable object potentially. Process with the dualies, firing off some shots. Flashbang, exceptional from Kixan, but the trades are here immediately from Big, and Searson's fighting forward, but can't get the better of Kixan. This is chaotic. There's so much happening, and yet it gets thrown into a 2-on-2. Bomb not yet committed, and both of these defenders from Big rotating by Ellie.
Always Tessus. Kicks him with 1 HP. He's not going to be the one that gets it done. And it's a pause from Heroic. Seeing if Big make any moves. But again, they also being patient. And that's caused them to, get a little concerned, not hearing anything on A. Crimbo bails. So if Tessus does decide to move forward and plant the bomb, you imagine that it's not going to be contested because I want to group up and do it as two. It appears to have been the intention from this moment of respite. Tessus now will creep over. Bomb to be planted. JDC could find a good line looking for this fight onto Tessus, who spots him out. He goes wide. Tessus, him staying alive is everything.
He really felt like if he could grab one there, that gets a lot of pressure off the shoulders of Kixan. Instead, he'll be the first contact. Crimbo's just sticking it. No kit, the full 10 seconds, and Heroic, they're not buying it. Crimbo is so close to defusing it right from under their noses, and he grabs it. A 10-second stick from Big gives them the pistol.
But does it really matter? And I guess that comes to that decision. You're doubling up on ramp. You can understand it because Kixon's so low. Tessus wants to be there to trade it. But Kixon actually stays alive so long that Tessus probably could have just played short and peed from gap and gotten that kill. A great attempt to bring this back from Tessus, and at least they get the bomb plant, so they have the bind to this one. Big, off the back of a 10-second defuse. We'll get the pistol and the lead.
MP7 is becoming a little bit more
Nuts has always run it.
common
This guy
nowadays.
loves the MP7.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people are bringing it out more and more. I know Nertz is kind of the founding father of the MP7 change. Tessus on the boost. Oh, spotted by JDC. That nade is going to be hefty. There's a lot of damage onto these players. Searson also finds the opener. Are you ready for Tessus to be at such close range? Yes, you are if you're JDC, but he can't grab it. But he's done enough. Crimbo locks down B. Shush, hoping to find something. Or at least it'll be another reinvestment of an M4. No bomb. Makes his life all the more difficult, especially being penned in by Process. The M4 grabs the kill, which I guess out of the one weapon you want it to be, you're happy it's that one if you're heroic, but calm and controlled in mid for JDC.
Nice kill from Searson as well. Yeah, you feel like if they hadn't gone from the boost, it actually would have been a great move from Heroic because they probably could have got under JDC's nose with the way he was playing a bit more passive on Guardian. That's ideal. Heroic forced into that. Big and create a gap between them. Heroic have to go fast, double HEs, but the utility goes the other way as well. They are blown out of the server on ramp and Process. It's cleanup.
That's huge. You see the double nades come in at sandbags and Big know that they can just throw them right back. The fact that Searson doesn't fall either is pretty upsetting if you're heroic. The bomb goes flying too. Process has been great on Vertigo. Not only with sort of opening the rounds up A ramp, but on the CT side, you're going to see him getting a little bit more active. Tabson will be setting him up at A ramp for him to take the lion's share of the aggression that Heroic are going to throw at him, and then Searson will be playing these dastardly off angles, just picking things apart with the AWP. I feel like Heroic are going to maybe get a lot more success if they kind of head towards mid and maybe B, but if you go B, you're walking into Crimbo.
Yeah, Crimbo has not really been needed too much so far. It's kind of a reversal of Nuke with Crimbo and JDC just chugging along while Process, Searson and Tabson do most of the heavy lifting. Searson's loving the sandbags position with the scoped weapons.
Yeah, he plays it an awful lot. Because it means he can kind of pick and choose the peaks, then more on his terms. If he gets mollied out, you know the Big are going to just throw a smoke on him. He can escape. They really want to send the MP9s in. Flashbang's perfect. And there's Process finding another opening. Searson over the top, looking for someone by the forklift. Can't see him, but Tessus has been dinked and pretty much removed from the equation of round 16. I don't know how Heroic aren't finding these kills.
You can get one here. Oh, yeah, you can. Spray through the wall.
Sure.
That's one way to do it. Yeah, Heroic take a lot of damage early. That's disengages, but he's actually going back in and sticking around. And Crimbo, in that fight he's looking for, huge from Nets. A double on this lurk. He's loud about the fallback to ladder. So for Big, they do have to do their due diligence and send a player back to cover it. Process hearing Tessus. Tessus surely favored in this duel. Such low HP, ready for that swing. Searson deleted by a flying Kixon. And Process can't get quite much from it, but it's enough to set up Tabson for a clutch over the top, and down he goes. Nert sets him up with the 3K, and that's a massive lurk from him to give Heroic a way into that round.
That's the mind game as well from Heroic and Kixan, because they've killed Crimbo, and Big No, well, he's the B player. There's no one there. Heroic could just reset. They're at the bottom of ramp. We've got control towards Gab. Process isn't hearing anything. But Heroic still shove it in towards A, and then it's the double push in towards Gab to guarantee that bomb gets planted. That's the sand badge. We go. Badge? Cool.
Yeah, he starts with everyone. I think in case there is pace, he's got somewhere to play, and then he'll edge himself out. So not going for the aggressive peaks from Crane, but still finding the opener. So again, big open up the round. They just need to close it.
Oh, okay. Across, caught by Nikados. Now a lurk smoke put forward by Heroic, and they're going to scale through it. 2 players investigate B for Big because Shush had dropped his utility there early. So they need to draw attention to it. Meanwhile, it's again going to be another A execute from the T side.
Fast on it. Util over the top, gonna force Tabson back. Although he sticks around for a moment, Nikados behind the flames gets the kill. Sirison, good flick. Keeps it even. But he's low. Lack of util. No kill on these surviving players. And Nikados deep. It's gonna be a devil to get past. BBC aware of the possibility, but his spam doesn't connect. If you're not finding a kill immediately, you can't go for it. But if they clear Nikados, they find this one. No. There was a kit. I'm not sure where it is. And there wouldn't have been time.
Terrorists win. Good decision from Heroic again when you're going towards A. Just dropping the smoke deep in towards elevator. It gives them space beyond the bomb site, and Nikados stays alive for way too long than Big would have hoped for. This even with the opener as Searson on towards Gap. This cross really unraveled things. It felt like Big had got a lot more control, and where the utility was being dropped by Shush, Big maybe thought that Heroic had retreated a little bit. They were going to reset into an execute, especially losing the first player on the ramp. That didn't happen. Fast flashes. Crimbo's got to be careful. There's Kixan there to greet him. They'll just exchange mollies.
Yeah, Big at least saving has given them something decent into this. You can feel it's on the tipping edge. A lot of players on the outside of the smoke. Sirison again finding the kill. And Process pushing down a massive one. Shush trading back. But the MP9s have found success. And Nertz and Shush have to try and piece this one back together.
That's so tough for Searson. He died through Process. They got spammed together. Double mid is potent, but if they go around the corner, that's where it could be dicey. Great trade, but you're never ready for JDC on the angle if you're Shush. Good recovery from Big. And yet again, it's blowing open these smokes, keeping Heroic at bay at A ramp. Searson's so good at taking these fights, and Process and Tabson are more than happy to get aggressive, especially with these MP9s. There's that kill. Kixan finds Searson through Process, which is a bit BS, but there you go.
Double up in mid is such a cool call as well. After this fight on A, and you've seen them disengage, you may as well just take that space, and if they do route that way, they're never going to expect it. It's a really cool layering to guarantee the round. This force buy from Heroic could be the end of their story, and that's Nikados. Entrusted with a lot. Waterfall smoke. Process. Looking for a play to walk through it. No, caught off guard by Tessus. But Tabson at the sandbags. There's no molly to clear him. He has all the power in this round. Even spots one. Flashbang catches him. Oh no, he reveals himself too soon. And the big are fighting forward. JDC. It's one shot from the orb, but it's JDC's AK that's doing all the work. And Nerds has to clutch up. Crimbo sticking the bomb, the spray through, can't find it. A bomb plan for Heroic is huge, but for Big, 11 is everything.
Yeah, that's wild, though, that it even gets that close. Tabson blinded by utility. The fact he doesn't even finish a first kill, but JDC pushing ahead of everything. Creating space for Sisters to then jump up from headshot and grab another. A little bit scary. It's ultimately recovered in the end from Big, and that is all they care about. Words being exchanged for Saw in the background now. Thrown into the spotlight for at least 30 seconds for Heroic. Their money is not great. But it's not really at a tipping point to really go for that risky investment, even with significant damage done. In the prior, Big have been very good at keeping players alive, and when they've been losing rounds, they've been saving quite effectively. Still going to give it a go. Tech 9 round would inspire a lot of belief that the Imp could potentially be a little bit more vulnerable.
I feel like we've had almost entirely gun rounds in this series. Eco's been few and far between, the back and forth. Unrelenting. Try to be a flash over. It's perfect for Crimbo. Finally gets the fights that he's looking for. HE over the top. Shush, good shot. Needs some more and he's looking for it, but Crimbo again. Nikodos gets one back, but it's costly. And maybe Tastas can be the one. They need to get this bomb out of here. Nikodos, his job is get the bomb and get out, because Tastas has taken all of this space. Oh dear. Nikodos. That would have been a horrible way for this round to go. He still has a long journey ahead of him. Big. You'd expect them to be thorough enough to expect that maybe space could have been taken. They're happy to sit back. Nikodos worried about planting the bomb with 2 HP. I think he has to. This round, it's all about Tessus. 2v3. 2 HP on Nikodos.
And a flank. Tessus needs to grab this kill, needs to secure it, and does. But he's on 3 HP himself. There's Nikodos just finished off, and Tessus needs to grab it but can't. It's a dink, but it's not the kill. It's Big that will rise to the occasion. They'll get up to map point and put us ever so closer into forcing us to a third.
He had an AK. If only he had an AK. An NT from Tessus. For Big, they'll be happy. 12 on the board. CT side looking lights out. Crimbo finally gets the fights that he's looking for. Yeah, it needed to be clean, that fight from Tessus onto Tabson.
Can't believe Nikodos it's just denied immediately. It's a little bit frustrating. It's a complete difference to what was going on Nuke, and where everyone from Heroic was rising. It's just Tessus. He's been fantastic. The verti-god of Heroic, but no one else is there to really rise to the ranks. Nerds will deal with JDC. That's a valuable opener.
Nerds has been great in mid. Heroic still need to find success off it. And that's not a way to do it. Kicks in, giving a 1v1 onto Process. Oh, Tessus.
Wow.
Doesn't even get a fight. Domed out of the server, but Process is making a play. He's walked through the smoke. into the back lines, and he's guaranteed a kill on Tessa, surely. Oh, actually, the HE does it. Now, here's the thing. Nikodos is not known. Oh, and he spotted Process. That's massive.
We've seen him.
And he comped over. And now they know. He knows he's not known. So if they come back and pause.
Process got the bomb, hasn't he?
Well, this is weird. Yeah, Shush had every advantage there because they knew where Process was.
Crazy round. But Heroic should have this one. I doubt Big even go for this. They haven't got any control towards A whatsoever. That was all a bit of guess who. Which player's got the more clues to piece together. And Process, if he looks down low rather than up high, potentially that engagement is completely different. Not to be the case. Heroic, they survive. They still need 3 rounds in a row here to force OT. And to be honest, with the money the way it is, it's entirely possible that this could go the distance.
Yeah, the one saving grace for Big is that Heroic can't afford to hunt. But the loss bonus will be minimal for Big, so I feel they're going to force around these 2 weapons. Oh, actually, Sirison and Crimbo both having an okay amount of money. You could technically take the eco and play the long game. That doesn't seem to be the kind of mantra of this map so far. Oh my god, that shot was nuts from Tessa's. What? We didn't see it when it happened, but good golly.
This is the time to talk about it. Obviously, God B is going to be motivational behind them, but I don't think you can invest in this. You've got rounds to play with as well. It's not worth screwing over your money to potentially close the game a round earlier. If you save, you can potentially buy in the next anyway, even with 1900 loss. So Citizen buys util. Okay. It's not too bad. It's a compromise. They have a bit in reserve. But they will be eco if they lose this. And it's a really good call from Heroic. They've been testing where Crimbo's been in the majority of these rounds, but not once have they really ended B. It's the perfect time to call a strat like this, especially with the condition that's been set over towards A main. Now if you're Big, you can just save this. It can just be a complete sort of unicorn round.
Yeah, I'll save quickly, isn't it? It's okay for Big, yeah, I just say that they'll save the AK and AWP and the Kevlar.
The Kevlar. Yeah. And it's way better than just having like USPs.
Yeah, it's another opportunity. But Heroic edge ever closer. I feel like you don't.
You could also do the same setup on B, on A as well, sorry, because they didn't see the boost.
Fist bumps all around. Happy with the outcome of that one. It's always good when you call, all right, let's go B fast and no one's home. You feel like a genius, like you're one step ahead. Yeah, exact same buy, but a different setup.
It wouldn't surprise me if they did it again.
Yeah, they are doing it again, I think, from the looks of it. Shush is fast. Not super fast, though. CDs have shown that they're here. Very quick boost. It's a 1-for-1. So Crimbo gets the trade. The layering of the CTs. Giving him a bit of cover behind his teammate. Sort of Molly. Crimbo has to move forward. But this is all a ruse. All this aggression at B, which has drawn a player over, it's a bit of a fake out because A is the play. Nah, it's a good kill. Sirison slips in. Big one onto Tessus. Makes it doable. The force back. Nice elevator smoke. Good util onto Nikodos. Tabson can't line up the molly because of the flash. So they can disengage, but you know Big are going for this. Oh, that was not the molly.
Oh,
that was not
no.
the lineup. Tabson needs to watch some nut out here. Still they find forward. Nikidos spamming, bit of damage done. Nats looking over the top, but Sirison not giving the find. He's defusing, gotten off it. And it's just Sirison left. A shot on the way out, make it 2. A quad kill in the round, but it still goes the way of Heroic.
It's a good decision as well from Big to give it a go on the retake, because it's not about sort of doing damage, it's about seeing what you can achieve. And the fact that you bring forward into that where MP9's pistols, if you're able to grab all those kills, you make it into a successful retake, that's fantastic. But if you're able to maybe grab a couple of exits, upgrade your weaponry, you always knew you were investing into this one anyway, so it makes sense to give it a good old college try. Searson has been night and day from his performance on Nuke. And for Heroic, a really important one. This either separates us from Ancient or extends play here on Vertigo.
And again, when they put pressure on B, Crimbo seeing a lot of util. He's falls back. Oh, sticking around. Drops the defensive smoke, and it's because he's got the support of JDC. And he's found 2. Now Crimbo can disengage. They've got such an advantage. Finding forward, Nurse and Shush get a kill apiece. That advantage which was there has disappeared quickly. But as soon as you say it, it's all onto Nets. That's a cheeky kill over the top. Both CTs are on the site, and yeah, how does Nets make this one happen? Sirison's holding down the position with the orb if he goes over. So he has to respect this smoke. Very difficult close of this clutch for Nets.
It's not like he's even got a flash. Just a smoke. We'll creep forward, hoping that by his absence over the last 30 seconds, Big reset, but instead they layer themselves in towards stairs, hoping for a jiggle and a shot out of Searson, but not happening. Smoke trickle forward will allow him to pick up this bomb. Blows open. Nert's been given an opportunity, and he's seen Searson as well. 20 seconds left, and the gun has also been thrown over. A lot of information. Nerds versus Searson over the top. He sees the head. Nerds locks it in, and we're going to overtime. Heroic just about stabilized.
1v3. The first kill, BS. He's scaling up Guardian, hits a headshot, goes around, resets, waits patiently, lying, and then strikes at the perfect time. The smoke to separate, the blow on it ends with Tabson's demise, reveals himself in the open. Nerds gets all of the information, sniffs them out, and gives Heroic overtime. It should have been all over then, but we keep going.
Yeah, that's really fumbled. That is massively fumbled by Big. I understand blowing open that smoke. It's the element of surprise. You're in a 2-on-1, but ultimately there's 20 seconds left. If Tabson just falls back towards stairs and you let Searson take the contact, which is what you were trying to do in the first instance, Nertz would have to be really loud as he runs to A. And then you can set that up. I guess you don't want to give him that opportunity, but playing it like that, it's not it. And you've now allowed Heroic to potentially just close it in OT. And notice how we talked about Tess says he was the one stepping up, he was the one performing. Well, now you've got Nerds.
This is the exact story on day one with Heroic on Vertigo. It was Tessa solo, but then Nerds woke up, caught up to him and took over. Look at us.
Ouch.
Continuing to be silenced on his fights on ramp. And yeah, this round doesn't go any better for him. Tessa thinks, okay, I'm going to give it a go. This LARPing thing can't be that hard. Dangerous game kicks in. Very dangerous. And in the end, only gets the one. So after 4 in a row, you feel that Big are going to get this first in OT, which is always the story.
Hang on. Nerds is still alive. So there's always a conversation piece here, Lucy.
Ooh, Shadow? Oh, Tabson's pushing. The timing. Oh, Oh, did he see them?
Oh, he's behind
Feels
him.
like he did. Okay. Tabson should lock this one in. There's no way they would turn around. Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Free as you like.
What a wacky round. And yeah, again, it is the A ramp control being a staple here for Big. The utility's phenomenal as well, flushing them out of the corner, which then lets Process just spam away. Searson's hitting every single shot. He fires through the smoke. Tabson caught a glimpse, and he makes it so. And you're right, classic OT dictates that whoever concedes OT will then grab the first round.
Fast this time. They're already up gap. And Nikodos, he swings back. Gets serious in. Process is put on notice. And found. So speed, the answer on A. Hudson doesn't want to give it up without a fight. Throws the utility forward and the bullets too into Kickson. HG to his dome. Remember, there's still this lurk in mid of Nerds who could activate at any moment, but they found another, an equalizing kill. Nikodos catching the timing. Nerds caught on his. 2 clean openers on A, amounting to very little for Heroic. Still a chance because Tabson saw nothing immediately. So an Ellie smoke. Flash over the top. JDC can't peek. Bomb to be planted. How do they play this? Nikodos is sticking around default. They know that they can't give up this control. So winning an early fight would give them an advantage to work with. It's not coming immediately. So Nikodos falls back to a better off angle. Utility goes forward. A smoke into short. Nikodos ahead of it. Looking for this fight. Jumping into his crosshair. How does JDC win that?
What?
It's a headshot. And shush. Surely not. No. Over the top comes Crimbo.
You've got to be joking me, JDC. He's just trying to fake out. He's trying to allow more space for his team. How does this fall apart here for Heroic? And I can tell you how. It's because of that lurking from Nerds. They go back and they clear him. It's multi-layered as well from Big. They leave the bomb site open. They rely a lot more on their retakes, and they cut out the middleman in Nerds. Huge response. They're not done with this series just yet. Nade blows open. The smoke flashbangs. Great shush. Ducks and dives. Tries to bob and weave through that utility, but JDC finds another kill.
In towards the B bomb side. Just take that control early, knowing that Shush has been fighting it quite actively. And for a second, it kind of thought he was maybe ahead of it and could have caught something, but not quite able to. They're going to come back. That's setting up the util. It's got a double flash for the fight onto site. Good tap on the JDC. Flames come forward. They want to barrel in. Crimbo getting up close in the smoke, and he's in trouble. Spanned out by Kickson, who catches the whiff of him. JDC also low, playing around the edge. Spam catches him too. Kickson, a big double. And all of Heroic are postured for this. You take a moment to pause, and that allows Tabson to slink in. In fact, Process by his side. The flash is good. Tabson dodges it for a moment, but Kickson is opening up B all by himself. And it's Nerds with another bullet. Serious in a 1v3. HE will do damage onto Nerds. Now you know exactly where he is. AWP in hand. Nerds eludes him. And when the smoke fades, he'll be in trouble. Aware of it. Can't find the first. So Heroic won on this T side.
What a round from Kicksan. Just keeps Heroic afloat, and by pausing, notice how outside of an eco round, when Heroic go for these B executes, it's always a little bit of a fake. They never really commit. players and bodies to it because they always get shut down by Grimbo. They scale towards the top of stairs and then they wait. And by waiting, that keeps that rotation of Searson there. And then the follow-up utility. The molly to ensure they're not in towards quad. The flashbang over the top isolates Tabson. It's a very clever round out of Heroic, one that they desperately needed. And now you go onto the CT side, you go back into Tess's element. As they fight for this ramp control. Oh, okay, sure. And there he is. Gets traded at the bare minimum, but it's still a good opener for Heroic.
Was that a martyrdom, Nate? Yeah, it was. Double layering in mid, but B is completely open. This is scary for Heroic. They'll have to play retake. Big are just going to contact in. Flash over. Okay, that's a big kill. At least they catch the lurk, so it doesn't matter so much that you've lost his control. Good molly. Over the top. Tabson cops a HE. Molly actually went a bit deep. All the utility used for the T side. Heroic have every advantage. Gone smoke, kicks in, flies around, can't find the kill. And JDC, he's found a double. Nerds is trying to get something back, but he's the only one. JDC doing everything. And again, it's a 1v3 required from Nerds. A molly forward to white box is good, but Searson's AWP is better. Map point for Big.
Yeah, it felt like Heroic had every advantage in that retake. They had all the mollies to flush Big out of that bomb site, but JDC at the top of generators gives them the complete momentum. Necessary multi. Even with this mid player falling, someone had to step up. And it was him, even if that molly was going to spread to Searson, he would have been able to take a shot anyway. God B wants to ensure that this doesn't get out of control. He wants to see Ancient. He wants Big to be in with a shot at making the playoffs a pro league.
It's JDC there in particular. So it feels like he's going to be a very key element into this next round. I mean, he was a massive part of that one too. Denying that retake before it could get started. Let's see. Big. 2 chances. Send us to that third map. BBC. Here he is. Fighting at B. Deep smoke. Doing some work. Nerds is being baited here. So he needs to find success, and he does. Spots the head of Crimbo barely. The process, almost getting the double. Tessa's just about getting away. Searson knows he's low. Smoke down. Searson runs around the corner, can't find the kill, but he's chasing. Oh, Searson. For a moment, you feel like maybe he can double up. He's taking the space, and he's not done yet. Sees the head of Nikodos, and he takes it.
That's everything. These rotates, they're going to be really late. There are kits, sure, and Tabson's going to hold the flank. Are you ready for 2 players to both be here? That's the info on 1. Tabson needs to grab this kill on towards Nerds. The layering so difficult, but at least he confirms to Searson that both these players are in the ramp. Scopes in, takes one, and then he can dive away, and that's exactly what he does. Flashbang forward, molly on the position. Heroic needs to stick. And Nerds in a tough spot. Searson will grab it and make it so big. Force Ancient, and they are not out of the run into the playoffs just yet.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
That was just a noise. That wasn't even, that was nothing.
What was the video?
Oof, that's a tough one. It could be anyone. Sounds like a Brazilian team.
Yes. Okay, I'll go with you. I don't know. Paying because there. We have no clue.
Okay, we have zero clue.
Sounds like someone's getting them.
It almost sounds German. I don't even know.
We can go Tabson. We'll get
big. Go Tabson.
My guess is actually Apex.
Oh, that's gotta be Apex, no?
Seems like it.
I'll just say it's Apex, and he's like giving a nice smack.
If this is Apex already, I'm gonna be unhappy.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Apex.
No way.
No way.
You need to smile more. I'm telling you, fucking bot.
Oh shit.
Oh, that was aggressive.
Rude.
Was that not just Apex again?
Almost Apex
Bro,
again.
I think that's Apex again.
I think it's Apex again. Yeah, run back.
This is Apex again, though. No. This is either Nerds or Flamesy.
You fucking butt. Smile more. Nerds.
I would go with Nerds. What do you think?
We go together. I'm on
you
the side.
trust?
Yeah, well, of course.
Okay.
Trust fully.
You need to smile more. I'm telling you, fucking bot.
I honestly thought it could have been Nerds. He called G2 or something. Like, he's like, fucking bots, man.
Okay, this one was easy.
Oh, you're insane.
What if you're in this?
Nah, I won't be. We don't win rounds.
What is this guy doing? He's playing like a vagina.
That is controversial. Are you allowed to put this on?
I think they're gonna bip it for sure.
Oh. I think, is that Hooksy?
He has Danish accent, no?
Yeah, it's easy. You know it? Wait, it's a Danish guy though. I'm actually pretty good at this, I think. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's Huxley.
I think so, yeah.
Cadian? Very likely Cadian.
Oh, it's so hard.
Wait. Config, it's config.
Is it config? Yeah, it sounded Danish.
Like a vagina.
Yeah.
Yes, it's config.
If I'm wrong here, I cry.
What is this guy doing? He's playing like a vagina.
Is it Cadian?
No, I think it was config.
Fuck, it's a Danish guy though. Can I say fuck? Yeah, I think so.
That's... You said vagina in the video, but you can say what you want.
Oh, it's config.
Config? Do you reckon that was versus us?
How am I supposed to know?
Just how are people doing this?
I swear to God, it sounded like the first clip.
I'd go with Apex.
That's Snappy. That's Snappy, and it's versus Spinks.
I want to.
Hooksy.
Yes.
I feel like it's Hooksy. That's our best kid.
I mean, yes, because it's Danish accent. And then...
Oh, Magisk, I think.
Go. That's a good guess.
I think Magisk. I don't know. My guess
I'm just
is
trusting you, Keith. I have no.
Madden.
It's Madden on ends.
Oh, it's Madden. Oh my goodness.
Madden. No.
No way. I would never guess that.
Nah.
What? No.
Okay, this is
throwing us under the bus.
The fuck was that? What?
I jinxed us when I said I'm pretty good at this. I griefed every single one since then, actually.
That's gotta be Apex. I don't know anyone else.
I just don't know what he's saying though.
What did he say?
I have no idea. I don't even know what language that is. I don't know. Frozen phases. I have no idea.
I don't know. I go Sensu.
Yeah, Sensu.
I actually don't know. Can we not vote at all? Is that a thing?
Wait, it was from Pain.
Rebels, no?
I think it was Rebels. There's no way anyone knew that.
Wow, that's
no one.
That's no one. Insanely hard. Yeah,
there's no way I'm gonna get this.
Alistair says they're the strongest team in the Asian RMR. Typical Western team style self-gloating.
I'm sorry, but Australia is not in the West.
Alistair, you there? I thought you liked shouting. Shout now. Why quiet?
Minus Alistair, plus ASAP, plus Nedic, plus the Asian-looking guy from another top Aussie team. I forget his name.
Why you hate you on him? I thought Americans and Aussies had a good relationship.
That's a Malaysia flag, brother.
At least he has the balls to say it and do the interview, unlike BlameF.
Rent-free, not gonna lie. It's just for media. LOL.
What you expect from Tier 5 dude was happy to ruin 03 pick'ems and now he can't even make 2 major. I wonder how this trash team even exists if they cannot make 2 major to the lowest competition RMR ever with only one actually decent team.
Rent free. Nom 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 nom.
Alistair was the only one congratulating and doing the Asian head nod to LV though.
Nice. 1G, Alistair.
Ended the match on fire.
Instead of walking into a molly, this guy should walk off the team.
Really want to see Vexite in a strong European team. His potential is huge.
Minus bot JDC plus Vegsite. He joins Dexter, Sexter, and Sexite. It's all meant to be. Dexter is getting kicked from Mals, my bro. Sorry.
Sexter should join Greyhound instead.
That'd be interesting.
Vexite.
Will be the next Australian to join a T1 team.
Vexite to Tyloo.
Someone please poach Int. Leave the rest to rot except maybe Vexite, who should probably be poached as well.
There is no team that is stupid enough to pick up 25-year-old Oz talent that can fall anytime.
It's true, so true. Ends to fix E9.
Maybe Para or OG would sign him if he moves to Europe by himself, obviously.
Does Para speak English?
What language do you think 3 Hungarians, a Pole and a Russian communicate in?
Swedish?
Body language of.
Liaz has so much potential. I've been following him since his days in Tainted Minds.
Haven't you got better things to do than watch shitters?
He is better than any UK player in 1.6, Source or CSGO. Shut gross pommy mouth.
I was watching Liaz. I was watching you ruin In's chances of winning IM Chengdu.
In China, we call him Harry Potter. The magic boy gave his powers to his teammates. No hate.
He is definitely one of the players of Counter-Strike.
Liaz is hottest CSGO pro.
He looked like Meerkat.
Liaz reminds me of John Lennon.
+1. Keep saying Harry Potter because they're uneducated little sackwackers. They don't know pop culture.
My girlfriend watched CS for the first time together with me at Starladder. She thinks Jax is attractive and Device looks like a pussy.
Nice bait.
I think she was actually serious about that.
You don't have a girlfriend?
Sorry to disappoint you, but not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old virgin.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
Well, Nuke we knew was a shoo-in, but for Heroic, they tried to make it work on a on Vertigo, taking it all the way to overtime, but couldn't quite close despite the heroics of Nerds.
Yeah, and look, Tetez was fantastic for the first half for Heroic and really made it a conversation piece, whether it was going to be Heroic taking it forward and for them forcing Big kind of to be up against the wall. But no, instead, Searson came online. He was fantastic. And Process as well. I feel like they generated a lot of space over towards ramp. And I left Heroic
really great game from Searson, of course, but also Process, as you mentioned, and Tabson too. It felt like he was finding a lot of impact as well. So yeah, great to see Big now stepping up and not just relying on Crimbo. They still have a lot to do, obviously. Getting ready for Ancient, which I feel is a map that both teams are pretty comfortable on. Heroic went on the best streak for it. They actually lost a bunch of games in Chengdu until getting the win earlier against FlyQuest, but even that one was close. So job's not done yet. Big probably feeling a little empowered off that win, and maybe like the momentum is with them.
Yeah, let's talk about Searson as well, right? And just how much of a resurgence he had between map 1 and map 2, because he was a non-entity on Nuke. It was really difficult for hit big to get him really involved. And for Vertigo, what's interesting is that Heroic couldn't go for these aggressive plays. They definitely tried it. Here's a comparison, map 1 to map 2 of Searson. He was exceptional. And even in that last round of OT, to give Big the chance to try and close on Ancient, he was the one that was making all the plays, running up gap with the dual Berettas, and then even clutching right at the very end. Huge impact from him, and that is exactly what Big needed.
Yeah, what a turnaround from Searson. A massive glow up for him. After, an incredibly lackluster nuke. It just took him a little bit to log into the server. Vertigo, his map. And yeah, you're right. Especially towards the tail end. I mean, obviously he won out the clutch, which won the game, but so many rounds where he was the one that really set them up for success. A lot of opening kills he was winning. I want to go back to the comparison we drew after nuke, where, we were, highlighting Nikodos having the best of Searson and being a lot more present in the server on nuke. Opposite story on Vertigo, where Nikodos was the one that was kept quiet and Searson was the one that was going ham.
I think it was just all because if you think about the way that Heroic set themselves up on that T side of nuke, everything was very direct, everything was explosive, and it's a lot more difficult to do that, especially on the T side of Vertigo, and especially with this insane ramp control that Big were laying down, where Searson would always start sandbags to prevent the rush, then he and Process would get flashed in, they could pick and choose where they wanted to take these fights. Whilst Heroic tried their best, ultimately it was Searson at the helm of everything, and having such a good support network in Tabson that can throw all these flashes, in Process that can guarantee at least one kill, it was really exceptional just seeing the way that Big operated. And you go on to Ancient, a map that again has a lot of luxury in that regard, and I feel like if Searson's still performing at this level with Process getting online, you don't need to rely so much on JDC, on Crimbo, and Godby had some stern words for JDC right towards the very end, but he was the one that kept winning the game with that clutch and
kind of painted the picture of Ancient. We take a look at the comparison between the two, and again it's the same story with the T side being stronger for Heroic and Big CT side being favored. Numbers very similar, but I think what's key for Heroic is that the last 4 games, they've only won the most recent, which is that one against FlyQuest earlier today, which admittedly was a 13-8 win, but their 3 losses before that was all in Chengdu, and that's not a good streak that they had coming through, whereas Big, I feel like, their momentum has definitely been a bit better on this map, and I kind of, after seeing that Vertigo and how convincing a lot of the rounds look, I'm giving them the edge.
Yeah, Heroic just won the knife round as well, so they'll probably start CT side, and Big are going to be posed a lot of questions early because Heroic are going to be more than happy to fight for middle. They're going to take this lane control, and it's up to Big to unravel that. This is where JDC comes into play, because against Pera, he was finding a lot of the opening kills. It was 6 opening kills, it was 6 multi-kills for him to really spearhead them into more of a success story. But that T side looked shaky. It looked like it had some gaps in the offense, and Heroic will be the team to exploit it even more than Pera, in my opinion. So it's so vital for Big to win this pistol, get off to a good start. Otherwise, you hand all of the control over to... I was going to say Danes.
Yeah, I mean, it has felt like Heroic have more or less been in charge of the pistols, save that final one on the last half of Vertigo. Crimbo's just in focus mode. He's like, not even breaking it to give UV any sort of fist bump. It's all shared amongst the Heroic players. Set up for this deciding map, Ancient, where we will see which of these 2 teams goes to playoffs, and which team will be going down to the last chance decider.
But Big have really earned their spot back in this decider map after Vertigo. Felt like Heroic were in control, but here we go. And as foretold, Big start on the offense, quick play in towards A, but it's double donut for Nertz and Shush. Trying to lock off this side of the map with aggression over towards B ramp. The rotations are a little bit far away.
Smoke on the donut to counter it, so bomb plant to be secured. It has to be the retake. 1 for 1. Tess says, oh, Nikodos on the fadeaway gets Process, so the advantage back for the CTs, but again, no kit. The T's taking the fight to them. JDC using the P250, looking for that head. Hickson's just walked around, so he's calling close clear, which is going to allow these donut players to swing. They can start to overwhelm JDC. Nice tap, and he needs more. He gets it, but it's all on Searson, and only for a moment. Nikodos with a double, and Heroic with the pistol.
That looked really scary there for Big, because as you mentioned, no kit, no util. The only way in which Heroic get back in there is if Big give them the fights. Nikodos hits a crucial kill on towards Process, which opens up CT, it opens up Temple. And whilst JDC tries his very best, he just hasn't got the team around him to contribute and take the burden away from him. Force buy from Big. They mean business. Tabson has a full belt of util, and Process is trying to peek over the smoke, but the flash will dissuade him.
The story so far is that it takes a lot to break either of these economies. Both these teams have been so consistent in just getting bomb plants down or making it so close that you want to buy back in. Seriously, he's looking for that headshot angle, and Shush avoids it. Stops the flames, stops the smoke, feeling the pressure. Nice KG, beautiful. Actually does a little less than maybe you'd think. A bit too far, but he dodges the one thrown back. Big getting a lot of control just from poking and prodding, which is kind of what they have to do with the lack of util. But Crimbo pokes and prods a little bit too far. Maybe JDC find that pathway through. A lost duel. Give space, and now they can split on A.
Yeah, but Nerds. Oh, okay. Tucks away, thinks there's going to be a flash, and that invites Searson just to take him out. Shush in A main. How aware are they that players from Heroic could be here? Smoke on it. Doesn't allow any opportunity whatsoever, and yet again, it's Heroic. They need to battle back in from CT. Tesses can't get by Searson in Donut. And with Kixan low, and Shush not even allowed to find anything, they're just going to have to retreat back.
It's a rare moment that Nats is caught off guard. Normally kind of praise him for always being so vigilant and ready for these sort of fights, but he's in the perfect position. They're forcing through a smoke, which gives him all the favorability, but as you say, it's like he's expecting the flash.
Look at Kixan. He's juggled both M4s to give Shush one. Oh no.
Oh, Kixan will be allowed to keep it.
At least it prevents Big from getting the M4s.
Something. But second round strong, and else with Kixan finding the opener. Yeah, Nerds caught completely off guard. That was the critical kill. Tessus finds that one. Maybe there's a way back in. And we continue to have the forces. Kixan, the key contributor. Needs mid. Process. Might be in trouble. Actually dodges one, but can't dodge the flash. So for Nerds, that's a kill, but over the top comes JDC. He's looking for the first, gets it, maybe kicks in. Caught two, yeah, JDC. The Terminator from above. And Shush, this is not a nice position for him to be in. But Nikodos might be able to give us a distraction. It sets Shush up. He's not going to go for the first fight. Lets him walk by, but Nikodos falls without getting a kill. And Shush, yeah, won. But needed the second immediately.
Yeah, crisis averted. Big save themselves by going back for that mid control through JDC. They prevent the map control being given over to Heroic, but they also prevent the weapons being upgraded from Nerds' 5-7. Most important one's this one here onto the saved M4. Bigger targeting A round after round after round, which is interesting because Shush is normally a really dependable anchor player. And again, I really like this call going back to A, because even though you've conditioned it so much, Heroic are expecting a change up, but also you're not showing anything different here if you're Big. You're further committing to the idea that Heroic are going to have to adjust at some point. And that will leave gaps elsewhere. That will let them go into a more characteristic default. That will let them contest the mid. That will let them contest the ledge and cheater. And if there was a stack, they'd definitely have the weaponry to try and overwhelm. Crimbo starts to farm. Adds his stats a little bit more. And with Searson on the Mag 10, he makes some money for the AWP.
Great start for Big. Worst possible one for Heroic, losing the second round. But now they get the guns back. We won't see the AWP. Warnica does, but rifles out for all. Seriously going to hold on to that Mac 10. Fast cave smoke going out. Actually, a double up smoke, one for Lane. Again, Big seem very set on continuing to put this pressure over at A. And Heroic have left it open. So obviously something the Big have realized is part of Heroic's CT game plan. And they're looking to exploit it.
Shush is going to be ahead of this. Searson nearly drive-bys in with the Mac 10, but Shush stands tall, and that's everything. JDC supported by a flash, but Shush dodges it a lot more. Control now being gathered right back by Heroic. Tabson and Crimbo trying to recover this from Big, but Tabson can't get to, which leaves it all on towards Crimbo. 1 on 3. Puts himself in a position to maybe walk through this donut smoke, but that's dangerous.
That's time to work with. And it is Crimbo. If there was ever going to be someone that would clutch this for Big, it would be him. That will be the first challenge. Holding the line as Crimbo edges forward. He gets the fight. Doesn't lose a lot of health for it. Nice little HE. Does some damage to Kixon. These two players are set up to be able to trade off each other simply. Crimbo has to fight forward. First, can't convert it. Nails that swing if needed. So Heroic deny the clutch. Get their second.
Going back to that conversation about Big and A, it's quite meta at the moment for the CT side to leave A open as they fight for mid. It gives you an extra player to be flexible and take the space towards shelf. But also, I think where Big have found this really open and they've been able to win out the fights by and large over in Donut, they just keep going into it. They keep fighting, and Heroic at some point think that Big are going to change up. They're going to go in towards a default. That's why they can punish with all this control, and it just hasn't happened. But Shush holding the line might be the difference maker. And as we see, it is much more of a regimented default from Big. It's a lot more of what we expect out of this T side. A lot more of what Heroic are going to be anticipating.
Kicks in, cops a bit through the wall. Big to put the pressure on B. At least to begin with. Now to get mid pretty consistently, and with Nerds falling in Donut, that's the go signal. Into A they slip. Shush at Brokey. Swings past but can't find the kill. Needed that one. Now it's going to be the save for Heroic.
Might be a default, but it's still the same mid-round out of Big. They're really recognizing that they can get a lot of leeway in Donut. Searson this time positioned on the angle, deals with Nerds, and it's the scaling of Big that's immediate that Shush is definitely not ready for. So these targeted A hits are continuing to be a success story here for the Germans. And it's something that they were struggling with against Para. Remember, they played earlier today. It was a CT side I was really impressed with. And the T side that fell a little bit flat. So they are giving themselves a foundation to work off. And if Heroic can't get started here, then Big very well and truly could reverse the series and book themselves a spot in playoffs.
That would be a crazy storyline for this team. Even in the context of the series, after, getting kind of handed to them on Nuke. Pushing through the OT. Playoff berth for this newly minted squad. Timeout called. Pressure on for Heroic. who have invested around these saved rifles, but it's MP9s.
Part of going for that default as well, if you're big, is to kind of counter potentially Heroic going for double A main pushes. They're going straight to A again. And they're not ready. Shush is the only player here. It's a deep incendiary, but he needs to find more than just one. And they line up. It's actually a team kill, one towards Crimbo. Flashbangs over the top. Nertz with the MP9 can only find the bullets of JDC. Everyone is falling on this A bomb site for Heroic.
Had the advantage early, although it is a bit of an issue. Oh, Kickson's so fast in his flank as well. And they're going to be so focused on Donut, where they know presence was. At some point, they have to push forward and get the bomb. This pause is only going to work in Heroic's favor. As Kickson starts to edge forward, he will. Siriuson's aware of the possibility, but it's on to him to pick up and plant this bomb. He does have the smoke, so he can at least lock off Donut if he wishes to. And Tabson can provide coverage. Oh, Siriuson comes back for the clear, and he does find it. The smoke on the Tessus makes it incredibly difficult, and well, reveals himself. Tabson happily will pick up that clue and find the kill. So despite Shush putting up a reasonable hold, getting one, locking in another thanks to the team kill, it's not quite enough. They force the issue and they fall flat.
Yeah, the slowdown really benefits Big here, because you feel like if Kixan is a little bit faster, it felt like he was already going to go for A main. He was going to get that time in, but that's not the case. And where they slow down, enough time has passed where the presence of mind from Tabson and Searson can go, well, Tabson's pushed deep in towards Temple, didn't see a rotate from Red. They're either both in Donut or there's one A main. So you can put a smoke on Donut, you can then go and clear A main together, and if you don't find anything, that's when things can get a little bit precarious, but at least it would facilitate that bomb to go down, the off plant to be formed. Instead, it goes the other way. And Heroic take a timeout. Source speaks for 30 seconds, but the money is just not here. Big can really run away with this T side.
Yeah, it feels like they will. Heroic have been fighting tooth and nail in these rounds, but it's on the pace that Big have thrown at them. And it's been so A heavy. Not a round has gone to B, which is crazy to me on Ancient, where B is the prime destination consistently. Big have no interest in it. Heroic bring forward a stack. Crimbo is even aware of that possibility. Sees Shush cross. Nice swing though from Nikodas. So you know, two were in main. An AK picked up. Oh, Nikodas! Another for him before he's traded. Nertz is going to bait behind Big Box. Reveals himself, but that recovered AK gets one. JDC slips through Red. Searson is stuck in the back of Donut, spotted with the bomb and misses the chance. It's off just the pistols that Heroic will finally break through. Unless JDC can muster up something. Good first kill. With his position known. The bomb deep in Donut, so almost impossible to pick up. Heroic decide we're going to cover off the C4. An AWP for Nertz, so he can just hold the line directly. But cleared by JDC. Hold up.
Oh,
no armor in either of these players. 1 versus 4. Another AK picked up. G4 does a lot of damage. They're just going to make sure they fight this together, and they do. Swinging on one. Nice attempt from JDC, but another 1v4 denied.
Yeah, he saw the shadow. It felt like he nearly had it, but good swing from Heroic just to close. And this one's a little bit more questionable for me if you're Big, because Crimbo saw 2 players and maybe even a third on his death cam, and yet they still commit in towards Donut. The hope for Big is that Heroic keep pushing through and going towards mid. They thought they might have that time in. Instead, Heroic come back in towards the site. Nikodas hits some vital deagle shots. And Searson dealt with, this time by Shush. And An opener that has not normally gone Heroic's way. Process will trade, and JDC... Oh, JDC does everything. Shush now...
Yeah, great opening kill for
He's to scurry back in towards Donut, a safe haven because he's low HP. Keep your eyes on B.
You'll be in
Never
big
mind.
trouble.
Or don't, because Kicksands found Crimbo.
Really just needs to make the call to rotate over and support. He's going to do it. Oh, it's a dink. Now, there is a HE grenade. And 2 players that would die immediately if they're anywhere near it. So it's still not over for Big. But it's all on Snickerdoes. Had a good round previously. He's going to walk into them and straight between the two. Shush can't get involved.
And that's the big conditioning. That's the A site. They had to split up. There was always an escape plan. Even with Process finding the kill on Kicksant, they could have reset. They could have moved from shelf to mid to A. And that's why they had to be so disjointed. They felt like they could not gamble. And the molly coming over the top that lands in long. Forces Nikodos in the fight, but he is not aware at how close Big could possibly be in the cave. So they strike back immediately.
Rough map 2 after a great map 1. This round was crazy. It starts so strong for Heroic with that opening kill on the Siriuston. He was trying to get so aggressive. It's crazy. If you thrown the HE into cave, it would have been a double too. I think it was the 2 low HP players that were there. Now, Big to B. Enough of A. Been there every round. Time for something new.
Great jiggle. Sets Nikodos up for success, and then he repositions. Kicksands still up close with this MP9. Big are being held back at the ramp. Flashbang not going to offset anything, and look at the control. Heroic have got him mid as well. JDC, whilst he can spam, you got 2 players that have now made their way in towards Cheetah.
Yeah, Shush is pivotal here. And
Versus spot Shadows, might deal with Tess says, but are you ready for Nerds on the corner? Oh! It's a great adjustment. But don't fumble the bag again, Heroic.
I can see no one's close ledge. Oh. Betrayed. Didn't see anything. Thinks it's time to strike. Nikodos hard done by after all of the work he did early.
Oh. They're going to go away. Process is doing everything. He's going to deem that this site is clear, and now they can just reset. You got to be careful of Red Room if you're big, but if you're fast about this, they're going to completely bypass this defense. Citizen also just trying to lock that off. Bomb is going to be a painstaking noise in the ears of Heroic. As once again, they put themselves in a great position. They have all of the map control. And Process just does everything. Crucial kills in towards cave. The adjustment onto Nerds is so gross. And yet when Shush feels like he's in that most powerful position, he jumps up, he lets the tippy top of his helmet show. And Process sparks life back into this big T side. 7 now.
Gets 2 openers. Trying his best out here with the team. Not quite able to follow up on that promise. This is starting to fall apart on the CT side. Rounds that should have gone the other way, falling short. Vika running away with this series. Nicholas' AWP, the weapon they take into this round. Around pistols, big. Looking for 8 and in a good position to take it.
If I'm Tabson here, Heroic have just had a pause. I'd just say smash A. Go back to A. Just do it. This has been so painful because look at all the good work that Nikodos did to kick off this round. I do not know how Process is able to get that kill on Nerds. That really sends the entire CT side into a tailspin. Or for Nikodos, yeah, goes A. Process might be, dealt by it. But that's info.
Shush doesn't even pick up the AK. He doesn't want to make the sound cue. Now he will. Surely Nikodos needs to move. He needs to run over. Yeah, it's being called. He needs to get here because it's just these pistols defending right now. And they're both in cave. B's being taken. And he's going to arrive too late. JDC clears up the double defense. And that will be 8.
If you had told me after how one-sided Nuke was that Big would fight back on Vertigo and send us to a map 3, I would have believed you. But then if you went on to tell me that they're going to have 8 rounds with a possibility of 9 on their T side of play, I wouldn't have. What a recovery, and at the same time, what a catastrophe for Heroic, from looking so good, from battling back to force overtime in the first place. I can't believe it.
Does again with the opener. I feel like maybe he just needs to just run immediately to be after that, but it's a tough call. He hangs around for a moment just in case there's this, second hit that comes after that kill. Can't get there in time. Heroic. Again, finding that B isn't the objective of Big. Crimbo, who almost just into Nerds. So Heroic, again, an opening kill. Nikodos in the right place, slips into Temple. Oh, flashbang is perfect, forces him off. Shush from the donut, the flash blinds everybody, but it's JDC that gets the kill. Process can't convert that spray. Tesses with a double. 4v2. But Searson and Tabson looking to convert. Can't hit the shot. And Tabson falls in the back lines. Tessis and Kixon combine Heroic with one at the tail end, but they have a lot of work ahead of them.
I would also like, if we could do another shirt, it'd be Jame with a box of tissues selling Kleenex.
Okay, actually, that might be better. Flick of the wrist. And it's flick of the wrist of Jame. And it works on 2 levels of the AWP and the fucking, you know what.
Hey there.
We want an image of Jesus. Jesus Christ. Holding a tissue in one hand. What if we had Jame using a box of tissues like an AWP? There's a keyboard here for you as well. You're using the fucking laptop keyboard.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
Is there anything like type in Jame AWP?
Search Jame ESL CSGO. Harry, take a screenshot. Use Snip Tool. Use Snip Tool.
Look at that PNG. Look at that quality.
I want the artist to have like a lot of freedom. Yeah. Holding tissues in one hand, flinging them around the place. I can't stress this enough. There's tissues everywhere.
Yeah.
There's also white paint. It's Jame time.
Bitch.
No. Of tissues.
With white paint everywhere.
With white paint everywhere.
Well, I don't care where they place it. Give them the freedom.
Surely give them some direction.
If it's not cool, that's on them.
So you get some cash.
Guys, everyone have a drink of their sparkling water.
Cheers to us.
Cheers.
To Pro League. To Jame.
We've got two sexually related kind of
T-shirts.
Can we publish your design on our social media?
Yeah!
Yes, you can.
Yeah!
Yes, you can.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym of every important person is coming in. And there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first.
It's up to Canadian to make it over. Eagle!
Dominance from Big on their T side, and now Heroic with work to do with the attack
Heroic could be
of
feeling
their own.
down
But it was
by
that CT
it.
side
Really should
was
definitely be
really
the
good
southern half.
earlier in the day for
So
Big.
it does
and
with that double
it's still
opening.
win. There might
and
be a
then
hop,
get
skip, and
converted
a
into
jump away
round
from
win.
playoffs.
And I think there were a couple of others that came a little bit closer that Heroic maybe could have closed over, but you work with what you've got. And a pistol will be required, but T-sides are the strength of this team on this map. Let's see. Going to be B early for the Heroic squad. No, it's in mid. JDC, who's been having a phenomenal game, is paired up with Crimbo. These are two players you don't want to face. A powerful crossfire with the Dulberettas. Flashbang in the face. Well, this feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Crimbo, first one. JDC getting baited, and yep, disaster it is. Nerds doesn't know what happened to his team.
What a crunch. That's homework right there for Big as well. Setting the dual Berettas up in that position. You got the USB closed just to guarantee the trade. Nurx finds one. Oh, Process. It's got to be a little bit careful. Tabson providing Overwatch from Red Room, but it should be a quick close. So we get scared.
I enjoyed watching that just because it was so foretold what was going to happen when they approached Cave. Like, seeing that setup, Crimbo taking first contact and even getting the double. It's the perfect bait. Big are feeling good. Heroic just feels like the life has been taken out of them. Everything was going right on Nuke. Even at the tail end of Vertigo, when they force the OT, it feels like that energy is being re-injected. Big are just putting a big full stop in any of the action they want to take. We have Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles. I'm going to give A go. Let's see. Sirison is here, tucked into the corner. FAMAS in hand. Pros is going to come support. Sirison not swinging. An overlook so far. Nerds gets the opener, but Sirison's still here. On Sirison, he can end all of their dreams. First, second, can't get the third. but denies the bomb going down. That causes Heroic to have to take a moment. Ever Molotov, oh no, it's extinguished by the smoke. JDC at the top of the box is traded. Nerds recovers the smoke. That's huge. So he can block off an angle. Crimbo walks forward. This is a timing fight if ever there was. Oh, gets a whiff of shush. Bomb still needs to go down. Crimbo now is going to get into action. Tabson setting back. Shush creeping closer. Turns his back and Tabson. It's a freebie. And he takes the whole house.
Big in these 2-on-2 situations just always seem to play it perfectly. They know when to pause. They don't overstep. They let Heroic make the mistakes. And Tabson gets the benefit of the back being turned. And then also he can just take the contact on the player that's planting the bomb. Well recovered yet again by Big, because it feels like Heroic have finally cracked open that A-bomb site. They give Big a taste of their own medicine, and it just doesn't happen. And now when you're at such a deficit, you keep placing the bomb down on a site, and you're unable to close, you're going to keep buying. You're going to keep investing in. Heroic needs something.
Yeah, it's just the tale. Every buy that Heroic have had in this map has not been perfect. Oh, nerds. Oh, okay. Lasted a little longer than maybe he should have. That HE, not deep enough to hit Tesses. Walking into A. Maybe this is the way they find entrance into this round. Sirison jumping between off angles. Just falls off as they edge forward. So he doesn't know of all this space that's been taken. But with Tabson not spotting anyone, oh, timings are crazy. So now Nikodos has walked forward. This one can get a little bit weird. Look at where Heroic are on the map. Kixon's walking backwards into red. Shush is in Temple. But they're all grounded at B.
What on earth is happening here? It doesn't even matter that Kixan's in this position, because if the bomb gets denied, then it could be round over. Nikodos finding Crimbo, but Shush has doubled, and there is Kixan guaranteeing that kill. So despite all the weird little plays that were being made, the bomb makes its way over towards A. And Heroic, they have it for the entirety of the round. They completely elude the donut player in CSN. And for JDC and Crimbo, a decision to be made. Do they want to give this a go? The bomb's already halfway gone. It's definitely going to be an exit mission. Try and do as much damage as possible to Heroic, who they now know are forced in. With the space already being cleared by Kixan at CT, they'll dodge them.
Yeah, but good.
Weird round of CS.
At least to kind of get that positional advantage. But really, it just comes down to the most unlucky timing possible for Big. Like, literally across the board. Seriously, there was so many seconds where he was just inches from seeing one of those players lurking into A. This is Nets going down at the start, too. But shush.
And nearly Tessa,
exactly.
Right?
Almost HE'd out the server. But yeah, Shush does a lot of work, getting 2 kills through Donut from that range. Heroic aren't done just yet.
And they got a chance to break the economy, because this is first stage loss. Big will force in. Crimbo can either keep money, but I imagine he just drops over a rifle, yeah, and gives it to JDC. Tabson's Tech 9, processes 5-7. They're gonna have to be the supporting stars to get the rifles in play here for Big. But Heroic win this, suddenly they reset the money, there's options for them to at least make the buffer less significant than what it currently is.
JDC taking a lot of space early. It has to be pivotal in this round with one of those 2 M4s. Damn, it's good on the Tessus. Dances away. JDC knows now he's revealed himself. He has to bail as well. The fight up Brant, dodging the flash, but Nikodos wins the fight. Tabson picks up that FAMAS. There's no repick.
Oh, all right, Tabson. Oh, and the adjustment onto kickstand, swaps to the Tech 9, but can't find anything more. But his job's done. Because with JDC winning this fight in towards mid, Heroic have to go in towards B.
How does JDC win that fight? That feels so unfavorable for him. But a sharp headshot onto Nets, who felt like he was going to lock in the round. Now Crimbo is in the perfect position. Smoke forward, doesn't want to fight ahead of it. Yeah, he does. And that ends up costing him. JDC could have pushed through and ended the round, but doesn't want to give up his life or his position. But spotted, and it's on to Process. Sticking around, Nikodos is still low, and Shush found, fallen. Nikodos reveals himself. A smoke forward. Process, just spans him through the smoke. Yeah, he's happy with that one.
Finger wag to the camera. He knows Nikodos' tricks. I feel like Crimbo has nearly thrown that round away as well. Trying to play ahead of the smoke, but JDC's not in the position. Process is really late to the party. But it's him again. He's been fantastic. Was providing big with a way out, seemingly a lot on Vertigo, especially on A. Tabson finding this double kill, forcing Heroic to go in towards B. Nearly comes back to bite them in the ass, but it doesn't. Important clutch from Process. Keeps the pressure back on Heroic.
Another bomb plant, another buy, and somehow Heroic have ended up better off. Although, not for long, at least in the manpower department. JDC has been having such an incredible map. As soon as I say that, Nikodos finds him through that smoke. With Tabson low, Sirison rocking the scout, and Heroic do have a chance in this one.
Need to shuffle pieces over here big. That's why Searson's moving forward with the scout towards B. Crimbo taking deep control of cave. They might go and clear him out, but they have no flashbangs, Heroic, which makes things a little bit difficult. And the molly is on Shush. They need to dry clear this corner. They need to swing together if they want the space. Nertz will go first, straight into Crimbo's lair. Shoulder spotted. Crimbo claims one and the follow-up. That's the bomb drop. That's the round over, surely.
Crimbo's cave. Can't even be the game over.
With a K.
How do you even get the bomb? 30 seconds left. Blank coming through spawn. Smoke forward. This is going to get a little messy. Crimbo, close on the angle, closes. 3 for him. And series point for Big. Heroic look flat.
Yeah, they just had no util there. It's so difficult. And then when you feel like you should swing together to take that fight onto Crimbo, they don't. He's playing such a perfect angle that only shoulders are spotted. Trade spacing not there for Heroic, and you do not want to give Crimbo an extra half a second to react because he'll just kill you. He'll make the round done. Nothing doing for Heroic. This has been a ridiculous series for them. And now it could all end here. Tabson's already bypassed one of them. Tabson's found 2 in mid. This is potentially the beginning of the end.
Feels it, doesn't it? Just these pistols. That's had a tough one on Ancient after 2 great opening maps. Searson's up. Okay, misses the first shot. That's allowed across. What can Shush get up to? He's known, so you imagine not a great deal. Cool idea. JDC wary of it. Okay, hold up. Crimbo's walked past Nikodos. Okay, now it gets a little odd. But if he just takes cave control, which he will, you'll find Tessus in a moment. Freebie. Oh, Nikita's. Not been a great day. And it's not going to get any better. 1v4. They don't know he's here. But they're not giving him any sort of fight. And he's just missed the timing on JDC. Jimbo gets commed over. JDC's there. No clutch for Nikita's. It's big going through to the playoffs.
Yeah, well done from Big, especially after Nuke started. A really good comeback on Vertigo, and an Ancient was just one-way traffic the whole way through. Had to play 2 best of 3s today, but it ends with them making the playoffs of Pro League Season 19. For Heroic, of course, they've got one more chance, but considering the expectations they themselves gave us after that incredibly dominant Map 1, you feel a little bit disappointed. I feel like there'd be way more for them to achieve and shut them down.
Considering, they pushed it to OT and everything on Vertigo, I really thought this was a team that was going to take the fight to them, but we said for Big, they had to win Vertigo. Nuke was always going to be a difficult one for them with Heroic looking as good as they have. They knew the game plan. Win Vertigo, take us to Ancient, and on Ancient, this T side for Heroic just couldn't get started, and so many force buys back and forth, and Big just winning them out. That was the big thing here. Multiple times where Heroic also found advantages and just couldn't close. So some mistakes, and a Heroic that didn't look anything like they did on Nuke.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, you speak about man advantages just kind of completely falling flat. That's what happened to Big on Nuke. There was a number of rounds on that T side where you think they're able to close it. It feels a little bit more contestable, but it's the role reversal that happened on Nuke, that happened on Ancient. Big looked incredibly dominant, and Vertigo, there were chances there for Heroic, but it ultimately wasn't meant to be. And Big, with the newly forged German super team, they make it to playoffs for the first time of our
very impressive from Big. And, expectations maybe were for Heroic to take this serious, right? I think they're definitely the favorites coming into it after dropping against Complexity. You can kind of excuse them for that one. But honestly, it just felt a bit one-dimensional for them after they got that first map. And for Big, they'll be very happy, a playoff spot, and who knows how far this team can go.
It was awesome watching that T side as well with Ancient, just the continuous hits over towards A, just completely manipulating these rotates of Heroic. And we've got an interview with Tabson now as well. Tabson, if you can hear us, there's a little bit of a delay here on the interview. But congratulations, you're now in the playoffs. And after Nuke, that was fantastic. Talk us through Vertigo and Ancient.
Hello, first of all. It was a roller coaster for sure. Losing the first map like this is always rough, but we are mentally very, very strong. We showed it also in practice games before that doesn't matter the score, we can always come back, and especially in best of 3. So I'm really happy that we managed to come back and that we showed a completely different phase after the first map. And our T sides were kind of decent, I would say. There were some here and there some mistakes, but overall I'm just really happy and overwhelmed by the energy and also the skill what we just showed today.
Yeah, you look great on both the second and third map, but obviously Nuke was a bit of a struggle. How are you feeling overall kind of about your map pool at the moment? Because it does appear to be a little bit top heavy.
To be fair, we thought that Nuke is kind of one of our better maps, I would say, but it is just a reality check that we need to grind more on this map or make some research. And other than that, I think we still feel comfortable, but our city sides, we definitely need to talk about it and walk through it again. But as I said, our map pool, I think is, I would just say, decent. Nowadays, no one is really playing Inferno. We are really confident on Inferno too, so we're just waiting for the opportunity to play it as well, so we can show exactly our map pool basically. But overall, to be fair, I just really don't care, because now it's time for playoffs, and also in general, we are having Dust 2 back. It's the best news ever.
Absolutely. I want to talk a little bit about recruitment because obviously Searson and JDC, with Searson coming back, I know JDC is one of the rising stars coming out of Germany in a while. Was he always on your radar, or did it help that he played with Searson before in 0-0 Nation?
To be fair, he wasn't really on my radar at all. Like, my bubble is kind of smaller, especially in Germany. There are not so many outstanding players, but ever since a German player goes international and he shows himself what he's capable of doing, and he did for sure in mouse sports. Also in all nation he did amazing results. After that, of course, it was a brain, how do you say, like a brain, whatever, that we pick him basically, you know, and I'm really happy that we actually pick him, because he's not always his skill, it's also his mentality. He's really strong mentality. He's a really good mindset, and also he has a different type of vibe. You know, he's a really type of guy who you really love to have him around. He's always there for a joke, and he also pushes up to the limit, and it's just amazing to have someone like this in the team.
Yeah, we've heard a lot about JDC on that front before, so definitely helping with the mentality. Obviously now in playoffs, you're very happy about that. That was kind of the first goal. But I guess now, you know, you made it to playoffs. How deep a run is possible?
Hopefully even further. We go game by game. We can do some damage against some better teams. So we showed it against Navi. And I'm looking forward to play against the best competition we have. And fortunately, we managed to reach the goal, basically, to play against the best teams in the world. And I'm just happy and glad that we can continue the path to play this game and also this tournament. And I'm just loving the vibes here. And so just a lot of fun, a lot of happiness, positivity. Even though we lose some games, it's just we really enjoy the road all together. And we feel like we are on the same boat all, and we just go through thick and thin. And that's why I also believe that we can definitely be one of the top teams.
Well, congratulations once again, Tabs and Ami, through the playoffs. You can go enjoy it with your team, who are obviously very happy to be there again. And yeah, good luck with the rest of your run.
Thank you very much, guys. And I wish you a lovely night.
Thank you. I'm sure he's going to have a lovely night after that. I mean, what a result. Yeah, he's such a jolly guy. Like, he has a lot of insight as well, saying that, well, JDC was actually never really on the radar until he kind of broke out on the scene, which is to be expected, but still really cool. Let's talk aim high MVP, and we got to give it to Searson, I think, Lucy, because after map 1, he really turned it around, was incredible on Vertigo, the aim high MVP.
Yeah, I think, you know, we had a conversation about a few different players coming into this. You know, there was a few more that were maybe consistent across the whole series, such as Process, but I felt that Searson overall, particularly because of map 2, I mean, he basically single-handedly dragged them across the line, you know, when they were starting to falter, when it went to OT, and just to be able to bounce back. And it harkens back to what Tabson was saying about the mental for this team and the mentality that they have. And I think that Searson's resurgence on map 2 and map 3 is a huge statement of that working. So really great series from him overall, if we look past Nuke.
Yeah, I really want to give an honourable mention to Process, though, because he was right there with Searson on Vertigo. And on Ancient, I think the 1-on-2 clutch he wins on that CT side completely disrupts that momentum of Heroic, and I think prevents them from coming back into the game whatsoever, because if they lose that, suddenly the money's gone for Big. There's way more chances for Heroic to build back into the game, and even though Tabson said that the mental's quite strong, you never know how it goes sometimes, especially when you're kind of in the situation where you've got so many rounds to win, you slowly start to crumble. So I think Process was a big component of why they won Ancient as well.
Running them down on Ancient too. He was insane on Ancient.
Popping off, yeah.
Great map from him overall. And yeah, I mean, great signs if you're a fan of German Counter-Strike. This is the best looking Big in some time. You know, we didn't even really talk about Crimbo, who's been the best player from the region for so long. So great for Big to make it through to playoffs.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets and let's just see how this is all shaping up as well. We'll start with Group C. Of course, you'll know this by now, guys, but we're playing Group C and Group D at the same time. So let's bring it up and take a look. And Obviously, this is the upper bracket. Males Liquid, they qualified through first, and then we'll go to the mid bracket as well. Once it loads.
There it is.
There we go.
Team Legion beating out Fours and then Ents. So they've qualified through as well. Ents out of it yet, though, and sent down to that lower last chance bracket, where sadly Bad News Kangaroos had to be said goodbye to earlier. Ents Furia, that'll be an exciting match, and Monty Fours a rematch.
Yeah, it's a Stacks last chance qualifier, isn't it? Only one spot available there. And moving over to Group D, of course, this is how it all opened up. Obviously, Complexity gets the best over Heroic. They qualify through immediately. Same with Na'Vi. And then that set up that Heroic Big match that we just watched. And if we move the graphic over, you've just obviously seen that Big make playoffs. Heroic get knocked down to that last chance as well. And they'll kind of be joined by FlyQuest, by Pera, and by the outcome of NIP and Boss. Didn't quite catch who won that. I assume NIP. Yeah. Free maps, though. Fair play from Boss.
Series there. But yeah, Heroic NIP. That's a classic matchup. FlyQuest versus Pera. So a chance for the Aussies to make the run on the last chance. But for Heroic, yeah, they're going to be feeling a little rough after that match. And it doesn't get that much easier when you look at that last chance qualifier either.
Yeah, for sure. And look, there's plenty more action where that came from. Tomorrow, we're going to find out the remaining teams that are going to progress out the group stage and make it to playoffs. But that's all for now. Have a great rest of your evening, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain or boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, shove it, I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite!
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.